Boop wop wop. Wop boop wop boop wop wop. Hi. Hi. Hello. I did not die. Can you hear me? Is my mic on? Yes, it is. Okay. Hi. Oh my god. I lived. I lived. Hold on, my setup's so funky. It's been like 20 minutes. It's been like 20 minutes since I've streamed. What do I even do in this situation? It's been like 20 minutes. Hi. Hello. I hope all of my other fellow Floridians also lived. How are you guys? Are you Daishobu? Are you Daishobu? I hope you didn't die. Jobu. Hi. Okay, first of all, actually, you know what? Let's swap to the other screen for now. I'm gonna work on the manga in a second, but let's just Bah. Hi. Let's be over here. Just for a smidge meter, cause Mimi didn't eat her lunch yet. I'm working on it. And between the lunch and then also I feel like talking for a smidge a second. A little smidge a second, a little second a smidge. A little smidge, if you will. Anyway, hi. You're the last Florida man in existence now, Mimi. Congrats. Wow! That's not a good thing. That means I immediately become the most Florida man of us all. Anyway, I made noodles in like 5 minutes, and then they boiled over the pot edge, and there was no top on the pot. I don't know how it happened. They just kept boiling over, so I had to keep stirring them, but every time I stirred them, it didn't really help. It only baby helped, because I was popping the bubbles. I don't know. So I kind of screwed up my noodles, but it's okay. Anyway, hi! Not even God can stop her now. Yeah, I lived. It's Hurricane Girl. Super happy you're okay. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi, Amaraki. Hi, Sheen. Hi, Stavan. Hi, Kodoku. Hi, Stellifies. Hi, The Best. Hi, Palette. Hi, Daniel. Hi, everybody. Noodles. Hi, Noodles. Hi, Nando. Yeah, so, okay, Mimi's got some stories from the hurricane because, oh my lordy god. So, my mom and I, technically, well, how do I want to say this? Technically, we are not in a evacuation zone. They were saying, like, it is recommended that you evacuate in our zone. But it was not a mandatory evacuation. It was just like yeah, you probably should. That being said, we are, like, on the back side of our property was a zone that wasn't being told to evacuate at all, which is basically where our house is anyway. So we were like, well, I don't know. I think we're fine. And my mom was like, I was kind of like, maybe we should just go. Like, maybe we should just go just in case. Because I'm really worried about my cats. You guys know I love my cats more than, well, everything else on this planet. So it's like, okay, I have to prioritize the cats. And we did do that. Why is the chat not on screen, by the way? You guys are speaking, but it's not. Hello? Mr. Chatbox. I'm gonna reset it. But yes, so anyways, we did not evacuate. We stayed put in the house, but our house is relatively new, and we're invisible. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll show up. Maybe that's the message that triggers it. You guys could be invisible, like the Invisible Man. Mimi forgot how to stream. Well, perhaps maybe. But yeah, so I have a lot of very silly stories. Stealth magic. Yeah, you guys are using your stealth capabilities. But yeah, so we stayed here. Oh, we got another emote. Yeah, you got, oh, hi! Because I got a whole bunch of gifted subs last time. Once again, thank you guys so much for that. We did get a new emote, so please enjoy that. Yes. And the chat isn't on the drawing screen or something? No. That's not how it works the best. I got 2 scenes, and they got their own things going on. Because if I didn't, they'd be, well, more messed up than they always are anyway, so. Yes, hi Gabriel, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Okay, let me tell you, so, breakdown. Our house is relatively new. We live higher above, like, sea level than most other areas around us. We are not super inland, but inland enough. That being said, when the hurricane made landfall, and I feel comfortable saying this because we are going to move. We've decided we're moving very soon. We've decided we're getting out of here. We are getting out of here. I don't know where we're going yet, but we have decided that we are getting out of here. We are going to take my my elderly mom. My mom is not elderly. My mom's elderly friend. That's complicated, but we'll just call her that. And we're gonna get out of here. So, moving arc coming soon, question mark, I don't know. But, I will say, Mood, hello, my mom was like, yeah, not again. Stella Faz, I'm so glad you're okay. I'm so glad you're okay. I wonder if, I think Glitter M's also Floridian, isn't she? I hope she's also okay. Yes. You won't be a Floridian anymore? Well, I am for a bit, but anyway. So when the hurricane made landfall, it was basically aimed directly at my house. Like, you know when they have the hurricane, there's like the line in the middle, and then, you have the line in the middle, and then like the big wind stuff around it. Well, that line basically went directly over my home, and I was like, oh good god. But at that point we were already here. It was like, once you're here, you're here. And then I got an alert on my phone that said 911 emergency services are now down in your area until the storm has passed. And I was like, oh my fucking god, it's the purge. And then my true crime brain was like, you know, now would be the perfect time to commit a murder because no one would ever catch you. But then I was like, why would I want to commit a murder? I don't even want to murder anybody. I was just like, wow, it'd be a great time to do it if I did. Not that I wouldn't do that. But anyway, so that aside, that aside, I was like, wow, alright, so we had the giant, ours were not wooden, they're metal. We have these giant steel, metal, something shutters that we put up on the windows. They like screwed into the cement walls, because houses in Florida are made out of like cement or something. I don't know. Noodles. A small break in the sentences to slurp some noodles. Don't mind me. So we put up the metal things, and when we do that, no, absolutely zero, not a smidge of natural light will come into the house. So for precisely 7 days straight, we had no light in this house because we lost power the first day as well. We did get power back 2 or 3 days earlier, technically 3 days because we were supposed to get it back around midnight. 3 days earlier than we were projected to get power back, so I was like, wow! Oh my god, I have to talk about that later too, but my mom and I both looked at each other and pog-faced like crazy when the power came back on, because you just hear like various beeps and lights and things turning on around the house, and then you just hear like everything whirring up, and you're like, wow, it's been days, and the humid weather and everything, oh my god. Yes, anyway. Storm shutters, yes. So, we put up the big storm shutters on the house, no daylight came in, we actually had power until like 3 or 4 hours before the hurricane actually hit, which I was like shocked about because I assumed we were gonna lose power like first thing when it started raining, but we didn't actually. We did lose it the same night, but you know, it was nice to do something while it lasted. I was working on a big commission I have to do. Anyway, yeah. By the way, I don't know if I said hi to you guys, but I'm gonna say it again. Hi, Julie. Paula, did I say hi to you? Hi. Just in case I didn't. Hi. Daniel, did I say hi to you? Hi. Sheen, hi. I think I said hi to most of you guys already, but just in case I didn't. Soul, hi. The twin tails are safe. Yes, they live one more day. Well, not one more. They live another day. That makes it sound like I'm dying tomorrow. I'm not leaving, don't worry. But yes, anyway. So, okay, so yeah, the hurricane basically hit us directly, but we got so freaking lucky, I think. I think we got so lucky because it started to turn, like, southish as it made landfall. So, landfall is such a scary word. That just sounds like the aliens have made landfall. We are all doomed. But no, basically it turned like southish. So I don't know if you know how hurricanes work. Hi Daisy, welcome. But basically, if you're on like, or at least this hurricane, I don't know if this is the same for every hurricane. I doubt they all turn the same way. I don't know, maybe they do. Anyway, for this hurricane, if you were on the north side of it, you got really bad wind because the winds were going counterclockwise. So you're getting like that back wind and everything. It was going real strong against you. But if that wind also scoops up all the water, supposedly, I don't know. I saw like one video on YouTube about this, and it was hardly loading because I was mid-hurricane while learning about it. But it turned, and then then if you're on the south side of it, you get what's called the storm surge. Now that's the scariest thing, I think. Well, actually, that's like tied for the scariest with the tornadoes that happen in the distance from the hurricane. Anyone in southern central Florida, you good? I hope you're okay. Oh my god, there were like 100+ tornadoes. Oh my god. Anyway, so I'm watching my cat look at himself in the mirror right now. What you doing, Bubba? Oh, he sneezed. Oh no, he sneezed on himself in the... Oh, my mirror has sneeze marks on it now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, anyway, I'll clean that later. So basically, if you're on the south side, you get a storm surge because all the water that the north side of the hurricane's winds grabbed up and swashed, it's like smacking it all down on the south side. So that's where you get a lot of flooding and stuff. So because the hurricane kind of went like real south when it made landfall, it like skirted around us. So we really only got the wind, which is the thing we weren't really concerned about because our houses are, like I said, are newer and we had the metal shutters and everything up and all that is meant to deter the wind. But I am skipping a little bit ahead because I must say, first of all, just to clarify, we had some damage, but almost all of it is outside. We had, like, no internal damage to the house. So, I mean, you know, a win is a win. I'll take it. The surrounding area, well, not so good. But, I'll talk about that in a bit. Luckily, I'm counting my blessings or whatever because my house is okay. So, I don't know, you know. My house, my cats are okay. The stray cats are all okay. We checked on them. The raccoons are fine. The same number of raccoons came by after the storm, so they're all good. The birds are still here. There were 2 birds in my neighborhood. One named Herbert. He's a blue heron because H and B are both common letters in those phrases. And then Whitney, she was a white heron. Get it? White Whitney. Yeah, anyway. They're both fine. I saw a Luna moth after the hurricane who was not fine, but, you know, Monty's a Luna moth too. But Monty's fine. I think Monty got power back yesterday. She's also a Floridian. I love her, by the way. I need to talk about Monty and Johnny. I love them so much. They're so sweet. But, okay, I'm skipping around so much. So, before the hurricane, when it's just kind of drizzling and we're doing our last preparations, because, you know, at that point we had the metal shutters up, we got all of the food and stuff. We all put all of that into my room because where the wind was going to come from in the house, if it was going to get any damage, it would be the other side of the house. So we all hung out in my room just in case. Me, my mom, all 8 of our cats, everyone living in my household. So, yeah. That was fun. It was like a sleepover. I stayed up all night through the entire hurricane because it was overnight. It was like from, I don't even remember. It was supposed to be from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. I don't remember what it actually ended up being, but I remember the worst of it was around like 2 a.m. I think, or midnight or 2 a.m. something like that. I don't know. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay up just in case. We kept making our rounds, walking around the house, just kind of checking, making sure everything's fine real quick and coming back, you know, make sure there's no, like, water coming in anywhere. What I did do before the hurricane, though, was I got 1 can of Flex Seal spray. And I walked around the house and I sprayed the bottoms of all the doors and windows because I was like, I'm not playing games here. If we're gonna get a storm surge, I'm not playing games. We got all of my cat's carriers and everything into where my bathroom is, because that would be, like, the safest spot in case there was anything, like, crazy, like, worst case scenario. There wasn't, but, you know, we were ready just in case there was. I got all sorts of stuff. We had, like, lights and rechargeable whatnots and hoo-ha's and all that. Noodles! The power of Flex Seal, I know. And you know what? I think it worked pretty well. I think it worked pretty well, to be honest. Not that we had any water piling up because we did, like I said, got the winds on the north side, not the south side, so we didn't really get the storm surge, thank God. But, yeah. I will say, horrifically stressful before the storm hit because we lost power and like the couple days before, I know I didn't stream like the couple days right before it, but I was, or maybe I did actually, I don't remember. But I was sitting here and I was like, okay, I am so stressed out right now because I was like, my mom was like, we have to stay. It's safer than being on the roads because I don't know if you guys saw, pretty much everyone in the state of Florida was either just on the roads for no reason or evacuating or staying and being stupid. And we were in the party of staying and being stupid. I say that lightly. I do think it's smarter in theory to evacuate, but there were a ton of videos. I think Moist Critical put it best, but it's like, it's not that easy to evacuate when everyone else in the state of Florida is evacuating. Because the state of Florida is like, what, isn't it bigger than like England and the entirety of the UK combined? Isn't it bigger than the entirety of the UK? I think I saw somebody said that somewhere. It's huge. It is huge. And there's millions of people. Millions and millions of people in this state. And all of them were on, like, the 3 roads that lead out of this state, which I know. Terrible infrastructure. But I was like, okay, she does have a point. Being in our technically Category 5 hurricane safe house. Excuse me, do you mind not clawing on my bed, sir? Okay. My cat. I was like, I do technically feel safer being in our house that's, like, technically built, because we have, like, hurricane-safe windows, and it's, like, made of that big old cement, and it's, like, relatively new and all that. I was like, technically, I do feel safer being here than in a car stuck on the road in the middle of the storm. But, like, I'd still like to be out. But we did not evacuate, like I said. We ended up staying here, and I was like, oh my god, I hope I don't regret this decision. I hope I don't regret this decision. I hope I don't regret this decision. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go Flex Seal everything. I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna tie everything down. I was like not playing games. I was like, I'm so ready. I'm ready for any situation. I'm sitting there in my mind like, okay, if we lose the roof, what do I do? If we start flooding from the downside, what do we do? Okay, if this happens, where do we go? And I came up with like 67 game plans. None of them ended up needing to be a thing, thank God. But you know, okay, anyway, so, we did have some funny debris after the storm. I'm gonna jump around because that's how my brain works. We had some funny debris after the storm. The most funny thing was in our bushes outside of our front door. There was a huge sign. Who wants to take guesses at what this sign said? Who wants to take any guesses at what this sign said? One sign, 2 words. And now, keep in mind, I live in Florida, and it was from a business. A sign from a business ended up in our bushes. What do you think it said? A sign from a business ended up in our bushes. We did return it, by the way, at the end, and they were very thankful that we had their sign. Lots of damage, though. I'll talk about that later. But let me know what you think was on the sign. Stop sign? That's funny, but no. There was, we did have a stop sign that got hit by something, and it got practically sliced in 2 down the steel pole, which was kind of terrifying, but, you know, that did happen. What do you think? What do you think? I'll say it in exactly 60 seconds. Get your guesses in. What do you think the sign said? 2 words. And it was from a business. Jesus? No. That'd be funny, though. That'd be funny. It's just like a sign that was like, praise Jesus. Alright, you guys want to know what it said? It said, smoke shop. We got a big old sign that said smoke shop in our bushes. And it was so funny because my mom and I, we walked out after the morning after the storm. We walk out there, we're peeking around and we're looking and we're like, it's not that bad. I mean, there's a lot of debris, a lot of downed trees. Our fence in the back literally was uprooted. It's like oddly in the shape of like a rainbow with waves in it right now. It's not touching the ground. I can walk under it, but it's still standing. So I don't know. So the fence got damaged quite a bit. I think the bushes that are like growing around the fence kind of held it down a little bit in some areas. Do you sell weed too? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, we got a giant sign in our bushes. We walked out our front door and we're looking at it and we're like, what is this giant folded white big piece of like plastic? And we unfold it and look, and it's just a giant black sign that says smoke shop on it. And I was like, oh my god. And that was honestly, that was the funniest. Was it like a metal sign? No, it was like, what is that called? You know, like foam core board? It was kind of like that. It was like a plasticky sign. Not papery. It wasn't water damaged at all. It was definitely plastic, but yeah, I don't know. It was like a cheap sign. Not like anything like too fancy. Hold on, I eat more noodles. It was very silly. And the next morning we like walked around our neighborhood. My mom and I, we just walked around everywhere. A lot of trees in the neighborhood came down, which leads me to another story, but mostly it was just trees and branches. 3 trees in my neighborhood were struck with lightning, which was kind of insane. Luckily it was just the trees though. And not like somebody's house or something, you know. Fun fact, my aunt got struck by lightning and lived. Anyway, so, oh my god, Glitter M, hi! Wait, you've been here for a while already, hi! Yes, I'm hoping you're doing well after it as well, yes. Yes, hope everybody's doing super well. Okay, anyway, maybe he has the craziest stories. Well, listen, I don't know, man. Anyway, so. We walked around the neighborhood. Oh, yes, okay, so there was this giant palm tree, sort of kind of across the street from me. Not directly, but, you know, diagonal. And, okay, I'm gonna refer to my neighbors as neighbor A and neighbor B to make this easier. Now, neighbor A is a lovely old woman. She's maybe like 70-something, I don't know. She's Chinese. Her husband's also Chinese. They're a Chinese couple. They have a lot of, you know, Chinese decorative things in their yard. Native, like, Chinese plants that are potted and everything, you know. And they're very kind. She makes homemade pizzas and soups and dumplings and stuff, and she brings them to us sometimes. In exchange, we make her things like banana bread and whatnot. It's very nice. She's a very kind woman, okay? We like neighbor A. Neighbor A is wonderful. Neighbor B lives next door to neighbor A. We hate neighbor B. Neighbor B is just a piece of shit. Neighbor B is like a Karen. Literally just like, she's like a little stocky white lady who's really rude. The first time I ever met neighbor B was when she rang my doorbell 4 or 5 times midstream once. You guys probably remember that. And she was just yelling at me that my garage was open for 10 minutes. And I was like, God damn. You know why my garage is open? Because my mom's working outside right now. Like, she's, like, working in the flower garden. Like, can you suck up? Like, suck it up? She's like, you're not allowed to leave your garage door open for more than 5 minutes, okay? You're not allowed to do that. You're breaking the rules. She rang my doorbell, like, 5 times. Like, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And, like, that was her introduction. Not a, hi, nice to meet you. Not a, welcome to the neighborhood. Just a, you're not allowed to do that. Anyway, so, neighbor A, the nice one, she and her husband, because her husband is very old and he has got some health issues, so they evacuated because he's got like a I don't know what it's called. I think it's like an oxygen tank or something like that. I don't know. Whatever it is, it needs power to work all the time, okay? So it's got to have a constant power source. So them losing power would be bad for him, okay? Keep that noted. So they evacuated. They were out of here. They were like, we're going to play it safe and get out of here, and they did. Neighbor B did not evacuate. Well, she evacuated her house, but she didn't evacuate Florida. She just went to her brother's house, which is a little more inland, which is like, or something, from what I understand. I don't know. Anyway, so you have rules for how long you can have your garage open. Truly the land of the free. I know, HOAs make America seem like a joke. Well, actually, America makes America seem like a joke, but, you know, it's kind of silly. Anyway, hold on. Noodle scoop time. Hold on. I'm using chopsticks because that's what I was stirring the pot with, and I didn't want to get anything else dirty. Okay, anyway. So, neighbor B. And in between neighbor A and neighbor B, they have a, palm tree. Well, 2 palm trees, technically, but they're quite tall. What are you knocking things over for, man? It's my cat. He's just knocking stuff over, being a little bit of a menace right now. Okay, anyway. Also, why is chat still invisible? Why are you guys still not on the screen? What are you doing? Chat, come back. Come back. I don't know, maybe there's a problem with YouTube or something, Streamlabs, I don't know. Anyway, regardless, they have palm trees, okay? One's in one person's yard, the other's in the other person's yard. Anyway, so, the palm tree in neighbor A's yard, okay, the nice neighbor, is like, now after the hurricane, is tilted like at like a, not a 45-degree angle, less than that. It's tilted a little bit in the direction of neighbor B's general house. I don't think it would do any real damage if it did fall. It's not that big of a tree. But because it's like, it probably would tap her roof, like the leaves of it. But I don't think it would do any damage, to be honest with you. Anyway, so, he wants to finish what the hurricane started. No, he's a good boy. He's just mischievous. But yes, so the palm tree is aimed at neighbor B's house slightly. And neighbor B came back after leaving for the storm. Literally the morning after the storm, it like hit less than 12 hours previous, less than 8 hours previous even. And she's taking pictures of the tree and like going crazy like for hours. She just keeps going back out there over and over and over and over, taking pictures of the tree. And the first time I'm like, yeah, I get it, you know, you gotta send it to your insurance or something, whatever, nothing wrong with that. And she's just taking pictures over and over and over, and she's talking to everyone who walks by, and she's like, I told this bitch that if she didn't take care of this, and mind you, she didn't say the word bitch, she called her, well, a racist slur, because mind you, I mentioned neighbor A, the nice neighbors, they're Chinese, well, and neighbor B is white. Well, neighbor B said some very not nice words that were very racist and called her some very, very bad things. And I was like, oh, okay. This story ends with me telling the neighbor to shut the fuck up. So, man, screw neighbor B, yes. Okay, so let's get through it. Basically, neighbor A calls us and she's like, I'm so sorry, do you think you could walk over to my house and just make sure everything's okay? Like, make sure there's no damage? And we were like, yeah, no problem. And she was like, check on the food and everything. Feel free to take any food. Neighbor A is so nice. She was like, please, if there's anything in the refrigerator, you want it, you can take it. Take anything you want, even in the pantry, honestly. And like, take whatever you want, any food. It's all yours. There's some really nice shrimp dumplings in there. You should eat those. And we were like, thanks, but we're not gonna take your food. I mean, I know we didn't have power at that point, but she had one of those fridges that was like kind of expensive, so it was like keeping everything pretty cold, even though, because no one was opening it. Anyway, we did check on her food. I don't think anything went bad or anything, so I think she's doing good. Anyway, so, neighbor A was like, can you go to my house and check on everything, and then like maybe water my plants? And then we were like, yeah, of course, no problem. So my mom and I, we go over there, and Mind you, my mom got up earlier than I did, and before all this happened, and she looked over there, and she was like, oh, they don't even have any debris in their driveway or anything. Like, there's no debris at all. They're doing pretty good. And then when she asked us to go check closer, we walked up, and then suddenly, 12 hours after the hurricane, give or take, suddenly there's giant debris littering these people's walkway and driveway. And we're like, oh, that wasn't there earlier when we did our walk around in the morning. And I'm like, now where'd all that come from? And you know what we did notice? Because my mom took a video outside of our front thing to show to like her friends and whatever, I guess, just to show the damage, but there wasn't that much. And in that video she took earlier that day, you know where all those big old palm tree things were? That's right, they were in neighbor B's driveway. So neighbor B didn't put them on the street like a normal person. She went farther out of her way to put them in neighbor A's driveway instead of her driveway. She walked farther and did more work to inconvenience her neighbors because she doesn't like that they're Chinese. And we were like, what the fuck? And I later looked, I won't show you because it would dox my neighborhood, but I literally, one of my security cameras literally picked her up doing this. It literally picked her up doing this, and I can't make this shit up. I was like, oh my god. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Because what you're supposed to do is take all the debris that's like big palm fronds and all that, and you put them in the street so that they can come and get picked up by the people. And like the natural whatever, natural stuff discarding trucks. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot what that's called, but yeah. So anyway, my mom and I go over, and we're like, you know what, we won't say anything. This is also before we figured out that that's what happened, but we just had a suspicion that that's what happened. But literally, there was video evidence of it happening, so... and it's not a crime, it's just petty, so it's like, what are you doing, lady? Can't you report people to the HOA? We could, but the HOA is... well, it's all the same type of people. It's all the same type of people. It's all the old, white, racist people, so they probably don't give a frick, to be honest. Anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna say everyone on it is racist. I don't know all of them like that, but I know 2 of them. 2 of them. Anyway, but that's okay, because, you know, it's not like... Neighbor A wasn't there, you know? She didn't know that any of this happened. And I think my mom ended up telling her, because she was like, I don't want to badmouth anyone, but this lady's a piece of work. And then neighbor A was like, I didn't want to be rude, but she's really mean. And I felt so bad because she's just a cute little old lady trying to share her homemade soup with people. Come on. Why are you being such a bitch? So anyway, and mind you, I never really deal with this drama. I just kind of feel bad that neighbor A has to deal with it. So I walked over there, and we're cleaning up neighbor A's driveway, okay? We move all the palm fronds. It takes us literally 5 minutes. It's not that bad. Like, you know what I mean? My mom and I are both able-bodied and everything, so we just kind of drag it over there, which I have to reiterate, neighbor A is not, she's like 75. Her husband has, like, I think Parkinson's, so he can't do any of that, and he's older than her anyway, so, like, she's just taking care of him and struggling to do that, honestly. So, neighbor A is fantastic, lovely lady, doing her best, and she's a queen. They also have a very cute dog. He wasn't there, though. They evacuated with the dog, because they're good people. Anyway, but yes, basically... we moved all the stuff, and then I'm, like, kind of sweeping her, driveway, because she had these, like, little vine plants growing up on this really cute, like, multi-pot thing on the side, but they all fell over. So there was a lot of leaves and stuff littering her, like, little doorway entrance area. So I was sweeping it, okay? Brought my little broom over, and I was sweeping it off, cleaning it up. Because that's what you do when you're a nice freaking person. I don't know. Anyway, so, I'm sweeping, and then neighbor B walks, not even, like, on the sidewalk. She walks through the grass, because they live right next door to each other, and over to me with her phone, and just starts taking either videos or pictures of me sweeping. And I'm like, can I help you? And she's like holding the phone up, like, you know how boomers hold the phone like straight out in front of their face, but they're pushing their neck back when they're holding it, and then they're like holding the phone and they're like using their finger on the screen at the same time with their arms like stretched all the way out. It was just that. It was like full-blown Karen behavior. And she's like, what are you doing? You know she's using you, right? You know you're being used. She uses everyone. And then she calls her that racist name again. And then she says some other things that I hardly even understood, to be honest. And she's like, she's a horrible person, you know. She shouldn't even be here, you know. And like, she just keeps saying all of that stuff. And I'm like, I didn't say anything at first. I was just like, can you not take pictures of me? Thanks. Like, I said something along the lines of that. And then she just kept doing it. It like literally like 3 minutes went by before I finally said, listen, I don't really care. Like, I said something basically like, I don't need to hear all that. Okay, I don't need to hear all that. Because she's just bad-mouthing this lady while taking pictures of me. And it's like, if you want one picture to be like, ooh, yeah, whatever. Like, look at this girl who's helping this lady. Fine. You know what? Put that on your fucking Facebook group, okay? No one gives a shit about you anyway. But, like, no, it wasn't just that. She's taking, like, presumably either, like, a 10-minute video or, like, 100 photos. I'm like, lady. Like, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I don't care. But I'm like, can you stop? Like, what are you gaining from this? And I was not yelling or anything. And she just kept saying stuff over and over. She said like 3 or 4 racist things. And I'm like... And I think by the time it was like 4 or 5 minutes of this, which is not, like, it doesn't sound like a long time, but it's a long time when you're just sitting there listening to somebody yell at you. And you're just trying to, like, sweep your neighbor's fucking yard because they're elderly and not, like, and it was on just a hurricane, like, 8 hours ago. And, oh, by the way, I forgot to say, the reason she's so mad is because the little baby palm tree is, like, aimed up at her, or, like, in the direction of her porch. So, like, it could fall and get some branches on her porch. It is not tall enough to do that much damage. I really don't think it is tall enough to even take, like, a shingle off the roof. Let's be so real. I don't think it's tall enough to do damage. But she's like, I'm taking photos for insurance. This lady doesn't listen to anything. I told her to get rid of this damn tree, and now look, it's gonna destroy my house. And I'm like, no. My mom is like, lady, stop. My mom's getting kind of mad because she's like taking pictures of me specifically. And my mom is kind of like, you are not doing that right now. Like, walk away, leave. And I'm just sitting there kind of like biting my tongue like, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. And then eventually my mom goes to get her phone. I don't know. And I was just like, I kind of like looked at the lady dead in the eyes. And then I was like, shut the fuck up. I didn't say anything else. I just went, shut the fuck up. And then she, like, looked at me, like, she put her phone down and she put her, like, her hand on her chest. Kind of like my toggle, actually, this one. Kind of like where my toggle is, but she went like this and she was like, and then she was like, your mouth. And then I just continued sweeping. And then she just kind of, like, stomped around for a bit, took more pictures of the palm trees, and then she got distracted by another neighbor. And then she was like, can you believe this? That little girl just told me to shut, and she's, I forgot what she said. She was kind of far away from me, but she was like, that little girl just told me to shut the F up. Oh my God. And then this neighbor's tree is gonna fall on my house. And like the neighbor she's yelling at was just like some lady and her dog, like just walking after the hurricane. And like this lady's like 30, so she does not give a fuck about what this woman is saying. So she's just like, okay, she's like still walking. And this lady, the neighbor B, is getting no attention from anyone. And I think it's literally shriveling her up from the inside out because she's not getting any attention from anybody. And I'm like, oh my God. And then at this point, I'm pretty much done sweeping. And I dragged all of, because my neighbor put all of her big plants in her garage. So I dragged all of those out. And like, at this point, I'm just watering those plants. And that's basically all I have to do left. Before her, like, outside is all fine and everything. And then, she ends up storming back into her house for like 3 seconds.
and leaves her front door wide open, by the way. I noticed that because I'm like on the next door thing, and I'm just like watching her leaving her front door wide ass open for like a minute and a half, and I'm like, what the what are you doing? And then she walks out, slams the door. I don't even think she locked it, to be so real with you. I feel like she just slammed it behind her. She got in her car and she sped away. Sped. Mind you, we live in like a, yeah, it's like a neighborhood. You shouldn't be speeding. It's what is it, like 10 miles per hour, 15 miles per hour speed limit? I don't know. Anyway, so she speeds away. And then we don't see her again until later that night when she's talking to more neighbors complaining about her shit. And I thought it was so fucking funny because through this experience, because I don't know, my mom said she made a post about it on the like neighborhood like Facebook or something, or like something, I don't know. I'm not on it obviously, so I don't know. I don't think she put any of the pictures of me on there because my mom probably would have had a field day with that. But she made a post about it, and apparently everybody just was like, just shut up. Just shut up, neighbor B. We just had a hurricane. No one cares about the leaves that could go in your yard. We all got leaves in our yard. And it was very funny. Anyway, so through this, I met a couple of my other neighbors because of that situation, and I guess her posting it on the Facebook and maybe talking to other neighbors. And like, I guess she pointed at our house or something, because 3 different neighbors, from that general side of the street walked up to our house while we were fixing it up outside and taking our shutters down and everything. And were like talking. And the one guy in particular, he was like, oh, can I help you with this? And I was like, oh, you don't have to, but I would appreciate it. Like, I was just being nice. Like, and then, like, when he did help, I was like, oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And just being a normal person. A normal person! Being normal. Being fucking normal. And using manners. And he was shocked. He literally went to my mom later. My mom told me this, but he went to my mom later and he was like, your daughter is so well behaved. Like, I wasn't expecting that. And I'm like, what the fuck? How bad are Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids that you're not expecting basic manners anymore? I don't know, but he was like, wow, you're so nice. And because of, I guess, maybe that and a combination of the Facebook post and that, 2 more neighbors came to our house while we were working outside and just kept asking, like, oh, we heard what happened. Let us know if you need help with anything. Oh, we've got a lot of water. We've got some corn muffins. Do you want any? We were like, oh, we're good, but thank you. So, I don't know. I guess we bonded over a shared hatred of neighbor B. Which is really funny because I think neighbor B is like desperate for attention. I don't know nothing, chat. I'm just saying. Neighborly behavior, let's go. Right? I know. It's kind of nice having nice neighbors. I got kind of used to not talking to the neighbors because I think I've said this before, but when we lived in New Jersey, a lot of our neighbors were like either dangerous people or just like assholes in one way or another. We lived in like a bad neighborhood. I mean, it was like a, it was like a poor neighborhood. Hashtag growing up poor. Anyway, but basically back then I was like used to just not talking to any neighbors besides like maybe one in an emergency situation, you know? So I'm like shocked, but I'm like, wow, a lot of our neighbors are actually really nice. They're all older, but they're nice, you know what I mean? Anyway, except for neighbor B. We hate neighbor B, but it seems like everyone hates neighbor B, so I'm honestly pretty satisfied about that. Like, if I had to listen to this white woman say, I don't even want to say it, but you guys can probably guess. These like Chinese, or anti-Chinese, there's a word for that. Anti-Chinese slurs? I don't know. Anti-Asian slurs? I don't even know. But yeah, either way, if I had to listen to her say those anymore, I was gonna get really mad. Honestly, the next time she says or does anything, I might start yelling. I might start yelling. But I think, you guys said it earlier, gagged her, get her, she went... I I think that is really true. I think me saying fuck really got to her. 'Cause up until that point, I was like, I really don't need to know all that. Yeah, no, thanks. I don't care. Like, you know, it was basically just all very, like, dismissive stuff. But, listen, I hope she enjoys that little photo shoot of me. I hope I look cute. I hope she gets roasted on TikTok if she posts it. I hope she gets gag order for real. Oh my god. I hope she gets bullied on TikTok if she posts it there. But then again, I don't think she knows what TikTok is because she's kind of like, well, she's a Karen. What can I say? Anyway, that was the most exciting thing. There was some other stuff like my very nice next door neighbors who are also New Jerseyans. Like next door to my house, not across the street, those people. But next door to my house, they have a, what is it called? Not petrol, what are the things that gas grills are run on? It starts with a P, I think. It's like a gas that gas grills are run on. Petroleum? No, I'm forgetting. Whatever. It's like a gas. It's like a gas run generator. Propane! That's the one. Thanks to Best. Propane! Yes. Propane. Look for her on r/am I the asshole? Oh my god, I should look on r/am I the asshole. Well, she probably don't even know what Reddit is. I'm joking myself. She probably posted it on Facebook and thought that was gonna be like her claim to fame. Alright, I don't know. Anyway, so... I have to eat my noodles. I keep forgetting about my noodles. My noodles. Am I the asshole? Yes, she is. And no one thought otherwise. But yeah, basically, oh, also, just to conclude that story, the palm tree did not even have to be cut down. A guy finally came out yesterday for it, and he literally was able to just replant it, because it was so small. Like, it's not even, like, a fully grown palm tree. Like, I'd understand if it was, like, a big-ass tree that she was worried about falling on her house, but, no. No. Anyway, so. Hold on, I just realized something. Is chat behind this? No. Nope, that wasn't a problem. Okay, well, I thought I might have had the chat behind the actual chat box, and maybe it was just hidden because of that, but no, it's still not working. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, but yes, basically, very interesting. Very interesting. What else happened? During the hurricane, it was kind of stressful because we kept hearing metal banging noises. Something huge in metal smacked into my metal shutters of my room's window midway through the hurricane. I have no idea what it was. We went out there and looked and didn't see it. So I have no idea what it was, but it was something huge and hard, at least, that smacked the metal because it made a real big-ass boom, and my cats were all like, what the fuck? And we couldn't really check on it because we were like, well, we're not going outside, so I guess it's fine. And we still don't know what it was. Whatever it was, it blew away. But yeah, honestly, most of the damage to my neighborhood was just like, you know, people's screens getting blown in or away, trees down. A lot of plants and bushes got damaged. Some of the garages got, like, dents in them. But none of the actual houses had crazy damage. Like, some, like, shingles or something would fall off here and there, like, different parts of the roof. But nothing, like, crazy, which is honestly great. The sign to our neighborhood is gone. Don't know where that went. We had, like, a little sign outside. No clue where that ended up, but it's not here anymore. Noodles. Out of sight, out of mind. Honestly, so true. Like I said, the stop sign got chopped in half. We were out of power for a couple days, which was kind of a pain in the ass, but don't know. It was mostly just a lot of debris everywhere. Debris and trees, I think I noticed was the main thing. Oh, the fence. I did say that already. The fence in the back is, like, completely uprooted in certain parts and just, like, bent like crazy, but still technically there. Still there, technically. And then the outside area, we did go for a drive to go help my mom's elderly friend out. The drive showed a lot of damage. Some of the, you know how gas stations have like that giant, like, it's like shaped like a table thing over where the gas things are. So like there's like cover, but like it's still open on all sides. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a little umbrella, but for the gas stations. One of those was completely gone. Like the stands for it were there, but like the roof part of it was just totally gone. I don't know what gas station that was, but that's not even there anymore. And then, a lot of the stores had, like, various damage. There was a lot of signs missing, I noticed. Like, signs and signage for stores and stuff was just very gone in a lot of places. I think by now a lot of the stores are reopened, but the day after the storm, nothing was open. And, oh, I didn't mention this. My mom's car battery, I know, my luck with cars once again, literally died during the storm at some point. Even though her car wasn't on or anything, according to her. And we weren't charging anything or anything. Like, her car was not being used for anything. It was off. But her car battery either died or was about to die or something. So the next morning we had to borrow our neighbor's car and go get a new, oh, we wanted to go get a new one the next morning, sorry, but everything was closed. So we ended up doing it the day after that, when the auto store opened. But yeah, it was interesting. Lots of random tiny issues, nothing too crazy. Like I said, all of the cats and the raccoons and the birds are all good. Everybody's okay. I don't think anybody died in my neighborhood, so that's pretty good. A library burned down somewhere south of me. I did see that. There's a lot of fires, supposedly. I don't know. A lot of fires during the hurricane, which is kind of insane. Which is awful because, like I said, we got like an alert on our phones that said like 911 services in your area are now down until, you know, later. Which is a terrifying thing to think about. Like I said earlier, I was like, wow. Perfect time to murder someone if it wasn't a hurricane outside. But yeah, my cats are here, by the way. I see Luna and Bobo and Oreo and Callie. Everybody's in here. We got like a party going on or something. Anyway, but yeah, I definitely have some more stories. But I'm trying to remember, like, what the most entertaining ones were. Oh, the propane thing! That's what I was talking about. Sorry, I never finished that thought. So my next door neighbors, the nice New Jersey people, they have they have a propane generator, which is insanely fucking loud, but you know what? It did what it needed to do. And they let us run a cord from our kitchen out our window into their generator to charge, or not to charge, but to plug in our refrigerator specifically. We couldn't put anything else in there, but we did put the refrigerator on there, so our food stayed good. Win. A win is a win. Yeah. So that was pretty nice of them. And I cleaned our back porch thingy off because we had a lot of, like, I don't know what it was, but it was just like dirt. Just like dirt, soil, dirt, mud. It got everywhere. I don't know what happened, but a lot of dirt was just splashed everywhere. So I cleaned up. We already had all the furniture off of there because of the storm. So I took some like soap and everything, and I spent like 3 hours scrubbing that down. Because we had no power anyway, so what else was I gonna do? Nothing would load. Oh, one thing I did want to say. Monty and Johnny from Asteroid Music Team, also Kira, they all were so sweet. They were checking on me. Kira sent me a message and he was like, Mimi, Annie, don't die, be safe, are you okay? And I was like, thank you, Kira, yes, I'm okay. And Monty and Johnny, we have like a little group chat, and they changed the name of it to Mimi Hurricane Watch Squad or something like that. Mimi Hurricane Watch Squad, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Because Johnny and Monty were both sending me messages, but like, obviously Wi-Fi was gone and LTE was very in and out throughout the storm. But I was able to send like text messages, so I was sending just like text things of like, okay, we're in the eye of the storm right now, it's very calm. But the backwinds are supposedly the worst part of the storm, which is right after the eye. But I don't know, everything seemed okay. Memester Storm Chaser? Hell no. I'm scared of roller coasters. You ain't getting me on none of that. Well, I'm not scared of roller coasters. I'm scared of the nausea that roller coasters bring me. Although, you know, being scared of roller coasters is not an irrational fear. There have been a lot of problems on those. I saw like a YouTube video a while ago that was like, yeah, here's all of the tragedies that occur at amusement parks. And I'm like, whoa. Hold on, Mimi's finishing her noodles really quick. I've only got like one more scoop left. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Mimi finished her noodles. Yay! It only took me an hour. But yeah, and Monty and Johnny and Kira, they were all checking on me, and it made me feel very nice. I was like, wow, people care about me. And I was hearing about Monty's escapades. I don't know if Monty's gonna talk about her journey from the hurricane on her stream or not. She might. I don't know if she's gonna stream. I know they're going to Korea soon. But I'll wait for her to say anything just before I say anything, just in case she doesn't want anything to be said. So yeah, but Monty had like a whole adventure, so we were just basically going back and forth and like updating each other and being like, the current situation is this. But yeah, like I said, my mom and I might be out of here. We're gonna be out of here, I think. We were like, yeah, no, cause it's kind of ironic. My mom wanted to, we're gonna swap to the drawing screen now, by the way, because I finished my noodles, so now we can draw while we chat. But my mom wanted to, ooh, don't show that on screen. That's NDA. But my mom wanted to move out of New Jersey because she hates the cold. Like, she doesn't like the snow or the cold or anything. She says it, like, hurts her bones or something like that. I don't know. So we moved out of Jersey to Florida because of the cold, and now it's like, well, global warming's kind of crazy. It don't even snow in New Jersey anymore, supposedly. Or it does, but not like a lot. Because I remember when I was like, I don't know, 12? No. Yeah. 12 or 13. When I was like 12 or 13, what am I doing down there? We had like a relatively big snowstorm, and it left us with like, I don't even know, a ton of snow. Like, I don't even remember. It was like 1.5 feet of snow, 2 feet of snow, something like that, like a ton of snow. But then I was thinking about it, and I was like, that's also when I got my first migraine ever, by the way. Actually, no. I got my first migraine when I was younger than that. Well, in a different snowstorm then. But, yes, so basically, we escaped the snow, because we were like, yeah, Florida, it doesn't snow in Florida, that's a great idea, let's go there.
completely ignoring the fact that thunderstorms happen here, and I get barometric pressure headaches on top of everything else. So half the damn time it starts raining, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. And then the hurricanes, which are getting worse because climate change and all that shit. I'm like, oh my god, get me out of here. Which is funny because in New Jersey, I was thinking about it. It has not snowed more than like 2 inches in like a decade. In like a decade. And I was telling my mom and her friend about that, and neither of them believed me. They were like, no, when we lived there 25 years ago, it snowed like this and that. And I was like, that was 25 years ago. It ain't it ain't the same thing anymore, buddy. Hold on, I have to plug my lamp, or turn my lamp on. It's plugged in, I can turn it on. Lamp. Can actually see now. I'm from Cali, what's the snow? That's fair. That's fair. Snow is like this, you know what snow cones are? You ever get a snow cone, like a little shaved ice? It's like that, but it falls from the sky and it tastes like shit. It's like the opposite of a forest fire. Well, I guess you're not wrong. I guess you're not wrong. Is that the thing from Snow Halation? Yeah, they tried to emulate that in Snow Halation. Naruhodo ne. Snow Halation, todo kite setsuna shani wa. Nyamai mo. As a Canadian, snow sucks. Yeah, Canada probably still sees pretty bad snow. I will say, though, if I had to choose between worrying that my entire house is going to be taken away in a giant storm surge flood and there will be literally nowhere to go because 911 services are cut off, and then the wind could also take you and make you fly away and could ruin everything you've ever known and loved, or having to shovel some snow in my driveway, I think I know which one I'm picking. I'm gonna pick the snow. I'm gonna pick the snow. Yeah. So, but then we were like, where do we move? Because, I mean, honestly, Florida has the worst drivers ever as well. So it's just safer to go somewhere else too. Anyway, let's get to work before I keep yapping. So this is a page of my manga that I worked on. This is Layla's sister. Look at that. And Gail. I'm getting slightly better at drawing men. Wow. Turns out it wasn't actually her sister. It's an imposter made of water. Wow, is this a spoiler? Yeah. But that's okay. Because by the time this damn manga comes out, y'all ain't gonna remember it anyway. Oh wait, you wanna see? I could show you the final compared to the sketch version of this. He originally had his daggers, but I was like, I feel like stabbing through someone's hand with a dagger is a little much even still, even if you think it's an imposter. So I was like, yeah, let's just make it, he tries to grab her and she's made of water instead. Yes. But yeah, here's the before and after. I color code my characters in my, or at least in the Pink Willows storyboard. I haven't done it in the Fruit Bunch storyboards. But I did it for this one to make my proofreaders' lives easier. Yeah, so you could be like, oh, that character looks like that, because almost all of the sketches for Gale look like this. He's got the M on his forehead for his hair, but that's about it. That's about it. Anyway, yeah. When I saw videos of the hurricane, I was like, I'm never complaining about the weather here again. Listen, I agree. And I'm not somebody to take chances. Oh, hold on. I have to go get a screenshot of the next page. I'm not somebody to take chances. But I see people in other parts of Florida and like in Tampa where like the hurricane was supposedly the worst, like downtown Tampa. And I'm like, wow. Maybe I am overreacting. Although I will say,
I will say, I was really scared because every Waffle House was closed. All of the Waffle Houses were closed for this storm. All of them. And if you know anything about Florida, if the Waffle House closes, you're fucked. But if the Waffle House is open, like, you're fine. You don't even have to bother thinking about it. You're fine. Just stay inside. Have a little party. You'll be fine. But no, every Waffle House was closed. So I was like, oh my god. But the Floridians, the native Floridians are still, like, freaking vibing out here or something. I don't know. I'm just saying. Tampa also just got hit by the last one, so they're not having a good time. Yeah, that's... I basically live in Tampa. So, it's... Yeah, it's... Well... well now. Well. I love the Waffle House scale. It's so amazing. Yes. The Waffle House thing scared the shit out of me. Right? That's why I was like, but at that point it was too late for us to evacuate. So I was like, I'm just gonna sit here in my anxiety. Sitting here in my anxiety. The Waffle Houses are all closed. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, so, you know, but we lived. But yeah, basically I saw people in like high-rise buildings and stuff in like downtown Tampa Bay, and I'm like, why the hell are you still there? You guys know that one motherfucker? His name's Fishing with Garrett. He's that one motherfucker who's in the Everglades all the time, and he's like, I'm out here trying to catch the 20-foot Burmese python again today. Here's a poisonous rat snake. Boop. Yeah, that motherfucker, that guy, yes. He, like, just touches things. He's out there walking around the Everglades barefoot, talking about swamp puppies and some shit. What the hell? That motherfucker. Well, he supposedly raw-dogged the hurricane because he was just walking around outside, barefoot, alone, the whole time. He posted a video of him, like, walking around through, like, seeing, like, fires and stuff. I don't know. I'm like, whoa, buddy. Whoa. Like, am I overreacting or what? I don't think I'm overreacting, to be honest with you. Because in case something did happen, you know, I'm not trying to be that person. I'm just saying, like, ooh. But he's crazy for that. Fishing with Garrett sounds hilarious. Yes. Florida fears that man. God fears that man. If there is a God, he fears Garrett. Mr. Garrett, can I hire Garrett as my personal bodyguard? I feel like no one would come near me because they'd be too scared. Hell, I'd be scared of him, honestly. Like, this man's got balls of steel and like 70 million mosquito bites. Anyway, yeah, you know, scary dog privilege. Oh, scary dog privilege for sure with that guy. Jesus. I don't even know what his face looks like, to be honest with you. All I know is he's just walking around going, swamp puppies, swamp puppies, swamp puppies. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So we did live some funny stories. I think the funniest thing was the smoke shop sign in my bushes and the neighbors thing, I guess. I don't know. If you see photos of me circling around somewhere, like sweeping somebody's doorstep, you know, don't repost them unless I look cute. Okay? Thanks! I only learned it from a collab he did with the Urban Rescue Ranch, who's a guy with a very similar chaotic animal energy. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, like LT Dan on his boat? Is that one guy who was like kayaking in his living room? I did see that. Oh wait, no, are you talking about... Wait, no, you're talking about that other guy. Oh, you're talking about the other guy who was like in his like... I don't know if it was like a houseboat or what, but he was like in a boat on the bay the whole time. He was like live streaming. Yeah. There was a storm chaser. I couldn't watch his live stream because we didn't have connection. But I was messaging some of my friends who did have connection, and they were watching his live stream. There was a guy literally just driving around my general area, like a little bit north and a little bit south of me, just kind of going around, live streaming and like storm chasing, essentially. And he was just fucking driving around in the middle of it.
like 10 minutes from my damn house or something. I don't know where he was, but somewhere near my house. And I saw he had like a sign on his front windshield at some point, and I'm like, what the hell? It said like 22nd Street or something. I'm like, what is happening outside right now, man? I did hear that a library burnt down. I thought it was a library near me. Turns out it wasn't a library anywhere near me. It was a completely different one. But there were just rumors going around before anyone had, like, you know, solid information and Wi-Fi back. But damn, dude. Lieutenant Dan. Yes, Lieutenant Dan. Yes, yes. He lives on his boat and refused to leave it. My goodness. My goodness gracious. I hope that man... he is okay, but I hope he stays okay. Honestly, king shit, but still. You know, more power to him. I wouldn't have... Well, actually, I would have stayed on the boat, but I would have boated it, like, up to, like... fucking Maryland or something. I would have just boated along the coast or something as far as I could. I don't know. I don't have a boat. I don't even know if you're allowed to do that. But that's what I would have opted to do. Anyway, boats make me motion sickness. Kayaking in the living room. Yeah, that was from Helene, the hurricane before Milton. But yeah, there was somebody with like a crocodile in their living room. There was somebody with like just water flooding their entire house. And he was just in a kayak in his living room, live streaming or on TikTok or something. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't know. But you know what? If it works for him, you know, it works for him. That's great, you know. Most of my family members are fine. Some of them got some, like... Well, okay, I say family members. Family friends. I'll say family and friends. Because, we're not, like, actually related to some of them, but... I think everyone is okay. Damage was relatively minor for most things, which is super good. Like I said, the storm skirted south and kind of missed us with the storm surges, which is what I was really worried about. But yeah, so there's all that. There's all that. Lovely, 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 lovely. Hi, Shiba Inu girl. Welcome. And Idol Bandit. I didn't actually say hi to you, but hi. Hello. Did I not say hi to anybody else? I think I got everyone. Chuya, did I say hi to you? You've been here for a while, but hi, Chuya. If I missed anyone, Chantel, hi. If I missed anyone, please do say hello again. But yes, yeah. It could have been a lot worse. And thankfully it wasn't. But we're gonna get out of here before it gets worse again. Am I right? Hi. Hi, Chuya. But yeah. So, you know, that's crazy. A couple things that I wanted to talk about, or I did talk about, I guess, already, but I wanted to show. I know I showed this I talked about it a little bit last time, but it was before Kiara's stream. So in case you didn't see, I did the costume design for Takanashi Kiara of Hololive English Myth, the first generation of English myth. Of English, comma, myth. I did her new outfit design for Mirage, her new song. I don't know if you guys saw. I did tweet the things, but I didn't show them on stream. So let me show you really quick. Let me show ya. Me, Russia, on and on. That song is so good. I love Asteroid music. I know I'm in Asteroid music, so like obviously I do, but like, you know. But yeah, I wanted to show and talk a little teeny weeny bit about some of the concepts. Let me just open all these real quick. Okay, so, hold on, they're all opening. Give her a second. Mimi's moving up, let's go, yeah. So this was the first thing that I designed. Basically, okay, I need to give some context on this. Basically, also my chat is broken on this screen too. Hello? I don't know why I just noticed. Don't do this to me. It should be working. I don't know. Chat, where are you? Luckily I can read it on OBS, but still. Yes, so basically these were the first things I did, but backstory here, okay, Mani was like, hey, Kiara's working on some design stuff. Do you want to make her like a little sketches or something? And I was like, absolutely, yes, 100% I'm on it. And then immediately I was like, okay, here's some ideas. Because Mani sent me like their general concept and the song and everything, and I was like, okay, I can work with this. And I immediately sketched up this entire sheet, and I was like, okay, here's a win. Because they said specifically they want something kind of modern, kind of Y2K, kind of Greek goddess vibes, and then light in colors. So I was like, okay, I'm so on it. And I knew it was going to be for a 3D model, so I tried to make it good, but Kiara like told me a little bit more about like polygons and stuff for 3D models, so a lot of the like fancy diamonds and pearls and stuff I ended up kind of getting rid of, and I'll talk about that. But like this headdress would have killed it, but also I can see why that would be really hard to make in 3D and to deal with later. I can see why that'd be a pain. But yes, so I was very like, okay, I want to put her in a new style, like a new hairstyle, and like something kind of fancy. So we tried to go for kind of Greek goddess vibes. You might see the Rezo goddess tie-ins, but listen, if you ask me to design a goddess outfit, it's gonna look something, and that's kind of like K-poppy in silhouette. It's gonna kind of look somewhere along the lines of it, but they're unique in themselves. They ended up being a bit too fantastical, my two primary ones, which would be this one here and then this one, the two full bodies. They're a bit too fantasy for what Kiara was looking for, and she was worried about some of the like flowy stuff, like this stuff, kind of making the physics look a little strange. Kiara goddess cover when? Hopefully never. She would kill it, but like that song is so wordy. I was not a lyricist. That song is like exposition dump the song. Which is kind of funny. I was talking to Mani and Johnny about that recently, and they were like, it's not bad, it's just very wordy. And I was like, yeah, I agree, 100%. Anyway, so basically I was like, okay, there's something Y2K. I was using her color scheme plus white, basically, to keep it kind of consistent and pretty. And then you could see some of my notes. I thought the French braids were such an eat. I loved the French braids. Honestly, I kind of like the ponytail she ended up with more, but the French braids are so cute. But that's where we got the initial crown design with like the little bun in the back. The beret is really cute also, but it's this one's kind of similar to her normal hairstyle, or similar enough. It's more wavy, but still. The bob was Mani's idea, and I kind of was like, okay, let's modernize this bob a little bit. Gave her like the little headset mic and all that. And then I liked the sparkle decals in the hair. We did kind of keep that for this one, but she ended up really liking this one, which was on my initial concept sheet anyway. And we just ended up changing all the like diamond textures because of the polygon thing. I changed them to be more like straight with like singular beads, which I'll show you in a second. But yeah, this was my initial concept sheet. I know they wanted something body fitting that kind of suits that like more generic, not really generic, but you know what I mean, like the K-pop silhouette that you expect to see. I would have killed to see these wings as like a 3D asset or something, but I could absolutely see why she wasn't able to get that to be done, because I mean that's a little fancy, but I do really like the wings. I hope she can have some sort of like a fancy fiery wing thing in the future, because I think that suits her so well. But yeah, these were the initial concepts, and then I think it was Mani who was like, maybe make a version that's a little more like white and less colorful, just in case. And then that's where these ones came from. It's basically the exact same thing, I just took away some of the colors. And then did some minor tweaks here and there, like filling in this feather and all that. And then, this is when Kiara gave me her initial inputs, because Kiara, like, I wasn't like, this was not an actual commission, I need to say. Like, Mani was like, hey, you want to help with this? And I was like, yes. I wasn't like paid or anything. I was just like, no, I want to help. This was like my volunteer work, let's call it that. And I was like, yes, I want to do this, absolutely, 100,000%. Here's my ideas. And then Kiara was like, okay, I really like these. She told me about the polygon thing, and then she said she really liked this one down at the bottom, but from the initial concept sheet with the turquoise. So that's where we ended up with this one. And she was like, if you could make it like show a side and a back for the 3D modeler person to get like a more clear view of it. So that's where these sheets came from. She's got her little diamond tiara, not the pony. And I drew it to have these two different earrings. So like her normal feathers, which I don't think her feathers are actually earrings. I feel like I remember her saying that they're not earrings and they're like part of her hair. I don't remember. Anyway, and then we had these like diamond ones as like swap-ins. She went with the feather ones, but I think that was a good choice overall. And then yeah, she has like the ponytail. I don't know if the final art had the braid in the ponytail or not, but I'm still happy the ponytail happened with like the little crown thing. That was like my biggest eat of the century, I think. But yeah, you can see we made these more like normal necklaces with like singular beads to kind of take down the polygon count. The thigh-high boots, the like denim shorts with like the little corsetting stuff. She took, I didn't draw this in this version of it, but in this version you can see like the things all have the sparkles, like the turquoise stuff all has that little sparkly effect that she ended up using. I kind of like the long feathers with the like shinies in it. By the way, I should say, I did this all while I was in New Jersey. I did this all while I was in New Jersey. I was not even home. I literally was like, okay, I went to my friend's house. I was like, I need you to get Paint Tool Sign on your computer. Doesn't matter what version it is. I used like an older version of it. And I was like, okay, put this on here. I'm just gonna draw this, because I brought my tablet with me, thank God. I brought my tablet with me, and I was like, okay, I am going to get this there. And I did this all while I was in New Jersey, because I was like, for Miss Takanashi Kiara, I will do it. And then she was like, oh, can we have like a dark version of it too? It's not here, but I did do a version of this dark outfit that had all of my initial version of it. This is like my final version of it, but I had an initial version of it which had all of the red parts. Kind of like kind of like this color, a little different, but yeah, it had like, yeah, like this. It was more like this. All of the red parts were like orange, like that. But then she was like, oh, maybe we could do like a red? Would it be hard to do a red? And I was like, no, it would not be hard to do a red. And we did like a dark red. It's like wine, and it looks very nice. I really love how they were able to incorporate the textures that I was like hoping they would be able to do in the actual music video. You can look up, let me mute that so you don't have to hear that 3 times. You can look up the Mirage music video if you'd like to see more. But I really like how it turned out. I think that's her prettiest MVE yet. Kanauru's doing fantastic and getting better every time they do something, which is super cool. But yeah, I was super happy to be involved. Shout out to them for allowing me to flood her with my ideas. And then I went to Kiara's stream and she saw me in chat and she was like, oh, Mimi's also there. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, hello. The serotonin boost from Kiara saying my name was a serotonin boost for sure. Yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool. Wait, you just mentioned rushing to draw something in NJ. That's crazy that it was for Miss Wawa. Oh, did I actually talk about that? Yeah. I was like, I had to do something really quick. Yes, it was for Miss Wawa. She was noticed. Yeah. Yeah. It was very cool. Kiara's one of the first ever VTubers I watched. I mean, everyone in Myth was, but yeah. It was super cool to be, like, involved in a project for them, which was very, very cool. I hope I can do more. I do have, I know I said that I did the Project Sekai song with Asteroid, and Kiara's outfit with Asteroid. I do have one more project with Asteroid. Shout out to Asteroid Music for giving me all of the opportunities that I would never be able to get otherwise. And also to shout out to them for just being some of the nicest people ever. I literally love them so much. But yeah, basically, her eyes are lopsided. That's it, basically. I have one more cool thing that I'm working on. I'm gonna be in the absolute commission mines. I can't even call it the commission mines. It is a commission, this one, but, I'm just gonna be in the absolute mines working on this basically non-stop because it's a big video animation project. And that one's gonna be out in December, like late December, I'm guessing, probably. So around that time is probably when you'll see it and hear me talk about it again. So that's cool. Yes, I don't know. I'm very excited. I know I said this. I'm happy. I'm feeling a little bit of hope for the future. I was feeling really dejected. I know I've said this already, but I think it's important to mention. But I was feeling really dejected for a while. Like, time stopped after I left Rezo. Because okay, listen. Time stopped after I left Rezo. I had two... well, almost technically 3 if you want to count the third thing, even though that was not really that bad, but 2 surgeries, well, a surgery and then I guess a procedure, but whatever. And then I was on a whole bunch of medication, and I gained some weight from the medication, so I was feeling really, like, not great about myself. And then I was, like, really depressed, potentially from the medication. Then I got sick for, like, 4 months immediately after I finally left the house again to have a good time and go, like, to WeebCon and everything, which I did have fun there. But then I got sick for 4 months, skipped some time, I got COVID. I'm like, okay, can I have a break, please? And I'm finally like, okay, things are looking up. Me feeling rejected because, like, I think I said this already, but I got rejected from, like, 3 or 4 different events. One of them I got a note for recently, but I was kind of, like, expecting to be rejected from it, so I was like, eh. But I got a lot of rejections, and I was like, damn, I can't even perform anywhere now? Like, come on. I was feeling very, like, I don't know, defeated in a lot of ways. But I have some things cooking, and I'm very excited. Hopefully things will work out for me. If they do, you guys will hear about it, for sure. When I'm allowed to talk about it anyway. But yes, I have some hope. I have some hope. And I know that there is a universe where my ideal situation comes to fruition. I can't talk about it really, but there is a universe where me and my little green moth friend, Moni, I'm talking about Moni, where me and my little green moth friend finally break our bad luck streaks and we get to what we want to be doing together. There's a universe where that happens. I'm gonna make it be this universe. I'm gonna make it be this one. I'm gonna make it happen. Because if you guys don't know, Moni's also been going through it, like, frequently and constantly. But she's such a good person, and I don't know, listen. I'm gonna make it work, okay? I'm gonna make it work. So far, the manifesting that I did is working. So I'm gonna keep manifesting. As well as working hard, of course. But, you know, I'm gonna keep it up. We're gonna start swinging. We're gonna keep swinging. I already started swinging years ago. I'm gonna keep swinging. Because you miss every time you don't swing. I'm gonna keep swinging. And then eventually it'll all work out. I know it. I know it's gonna work. I just gotta keep it up. We'll keep on keeping on, as they say. As like a fan, if that's not weird to say, that's not weird to say. You're fine. It's awesome seeing you with the crazy opportunities, and I'm so proud of you to grow more and more in the future. Thank you, Stella Foz. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strange because I don't know how to say this. I think a lot of people currently view me as past my prime, if that makes sense. Like, in terms of content creation. Because this is, like, weird, but I don't think there's any harm in me voicing it. I think when I was in Stellar, people were like, whoa, it's the girl from Stellar. She's, like, you know, we know who she is. I can't say really much more than that. Well, we know who she is. And then when I was in Rezo, it's like, whoa, it's the girl from Rezo. You know, she's really cool because she's in Rezo. And obviously, no shame. Like, I don't think anybody means any harm by saying things like that. But, once I left Rezo and Stellar, obviously, like, once I left Rezo, it's like, nobody really knows who I am because I'm not the girl from Rezo anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, do you guys realize, like, do they realize, like, you know, I founded that group, right? I'm a third of the, or, well, depending on how many times you want to cut it, depending on, you know, the members that were involved at each time, but, like, I'm at least a third of what caused that group to exist at any capacity, you know what I mean? So it's like, don't discount me just because, like, yeah, I had some health issues and I had to get that taken care of, but, like, don't discount me because of that, you know? And it's a little interesting. I don't know what this ancient lore is, but I'm here for it. Is stuff from a year ago ancient now? Oh boy. That's okay. All you need to know, Nagantios, hi by the way, is just that I used to be in an idol group that I started, and now I'm not. That's all. Well, now the idol group is disbanded entirely. It's not like I'm just not in it anymore, but yeah. And there's a lot of random stuff I'd like to say in regards to that, but I don't want to step on any toes, so I won't be saying anything about all that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting to me because it's like a lot of people are like, who are you? And I'm like, you were like kissing my fucking shoes practically when I was in Rezo, and I was like, no, come on, like, we could just, you know, we could be equals. I don't know why it's like you're putting me on such a pedestal, but it's so ironic because as soon as I leave Rezo, it's like, who are you? We don't know who you are. Like, you can't sit with us. You know what I mean? It's like, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it in some ways, of course, that's always an option, but I'm just like, I don't know, it's a little strange, but, you know, that's my analysis of the situation, I suppose. And yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna keep working on it and getting better at everything that I do, because I think about it and it's like, well, when I was in Rezo, I couldn't animate. You know, I didn't have a manga that was almost gonna be produced. When I was in Rezo, I didn't have half of the skills I have now. To be honest, also, one thing that I will say, I'm working on, I'm really, really working on it. When I was in Rezo, I think it was obvious, and maybe this is why a lot of idol showcases are like, yeah, we don't want you. Which I can't blame them for, I really can't. But I was not a very confident performer when I was in Rezo. I think you could tell. Like, you look at Pengi, you look at everyone else, you could see, like, they have some confidence in the way that they look and how they're dancing and everything. I will not elaborate as to why, but I did not exude confidence. Believe it or not. I did not exude confidence. And I think it was a little obvious, so my performances were a little worse than some of the other girls, obviously. And I'm working on that now. I was working on that then too, but I don't know. I'm working on it. Girly Pops needed some therapy. Not that I got any, but time is also therapy in a way, so. Yeah, I don't know. Girly really went into idol stuff with stage fright. See, that's the thing. It's not stage fright. I wish I could elaborate more, but I don't want anything to be taken the wrong way. But sometimes environmental, is that the right word? Environmental factors make you feel like shit. Like, you know, like when sometimes people, I don't want to say, don't take any of this the wrong way, okay? Don't misconstrue anything that I'm saying, as hard as that is to not do. But sometimes, like, you know, you're not necessarily being lifted up, you're being pushed down by certain factors. And then, you know, when things pile up against you in some ways, it's a little difficult to recover from that. Especially when you're not really, how do I say this? In a situation where other people can understand that struggle. I think. You know? No shade against anyone. Literally no shade at all. I just, you know, like sometimes people can't relate. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just can't relate. And then it ends up being like what they think is a non-issue is a big issue, you know, to you anyway. I guess that's the best way I can say it. No shade to anybody. I am on good terms with everyone. It's just, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Sometimes things are a little unfortunate in how they have to play out, but yes. I'm working on being more comfortable as myself. It's really nice being in Asteroid Music. I know I say this. And I know Asteroid Music is very different than what Rezo was. Like, Asteroid writes and makes stuff for other people, not ourselves. But, well, obviously we do for ourselves as well, but not really. And it's like a completely different type of music thing, but Mani, Johnny, and Kira are all the type of people who, like, encourage you and, like, back you up, and, like, if you're feeling unsure, they will say, like, well, we think this is really good because of this. How can we help you with that? Do you need ideas? Do you need this? Do you need that? Like, it's how do I say it? It's very constructive. It's very nice. You know what I mean? It's very, like, I don't know, it's like a positive environment. I don't know. Not that it wasn't a positive environment. I'm just saying, like, you know, different types of people, different wins, you know? You know? And it's very nice. I think I'm how do you say healing? I believe I am healing. For having like a very lack of confidence in every way. Like, it's difficult when you look at yourself and you're like, wow, I will never be as good as the people I am standing directly next to. And when that thought is just being echoed back at you, it's a little difficult, I guess. But I don't know. Like, Mani, Johnny, and Kira, every single one of them, they like, individually will challenge that thought in their own ways. Like, if I'm like, oh, this just isn't good, they're like, they come back in their own ways, and they're like, either it is good, like, you're just being stupid, it is good. Or they're like, I don't know, like, the positive reinforcement, I guess, is the word for it. I don't know. Like I said, different people do things in different ways. There's no shade or anything. It's just very nice to be in an environment where I feel, like, nourished, I guess. I don't know. It's very nice. And, you know, one day maybe I will I will convince them to be in an idol group with me. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think they would do that, but I love idol stuff. There's always going to be that little part of me that's screaming at me to continue doing idol work because I can't shut her up. She just loves it so much. But, you know, I got to gain back some confidence before I consider anything. You know what I mean? But that is something that I'm working on, like I said, you know? some personal stuff we gotta jump over, hurdles we gotta jump over, you know what I'm saying? And we are jumping. We are jumping. Are we jumping high enough quite yet? Maybe not. We're still hitting the hurdle, but we are jumping. Which is better than what I was doing before, which was just walking under them and hoping no one would notice. Metaphorically. Yes. Johnny in an idol costume would slay. Listen, I'm just saying, hear me out, hold on. Hold on, hear me out. All of them, Kira, Monty, Johnny, all of them. They're all hot, first of all. IRL and otherwise, they're all hot. Not even in a weird way, just in an observational level, they're all beautiful. Second, they're all talented as all hell in everything that they do. Their voices are fantastic. The music that they create is one of a kind and beautiful and fantastic. Like, if they formed a group, the world would collapse beneath them. It's just, I don't know, some of them, like, I'm not going to speak for them, but that's not, like, it's not, like, a goal of theirs. But I need to show you, look at this. Ignore all that. But look at this. This is us in our little asteroid uniforms. This is us in our asteroid uniforms. We look like Vivid Bad Squad, but preppy. We look like a fucking preppy Vivid Bad Squad, and I can never get that out of my head. Listen, I fucking love these people. And you know what? If I was told I can do anything I want, and I have the budget to do so, I would make us into a little 3D idol unit. No one has to dance if they don't want to. No one has to do any of that. Okay, we'll just make like a 3D idol unit. We'll get it choreographed and everything. You know what I mean? Like modeled. I would just make... and I would tell them, like, guys, just write some music and then all we have to do is sing it. That's it. We'll just put this on there. It'd be so good. Tell me we wouldn't make a killer idol group. Tell me. Look at these 4 people on the screen and tell me we wouldn't make a killer group. Preppy Vivid Bad Squad. I know. And this is back when I couldn't really draw guys, so Kira and Johnny look a little funky, but you get it. Oh, not that. Yeah, they look a little funky, but you get it. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like for realsies, though. Look at them and tell me they are not best friends. It'd be so good. And one day maybe I'll convince them to like humor me with like one song. Maybe I'll convince them to humor me, but today's not that day. Mimi copies her tracking onto other models. Oh my god, literally, we just get like one thing and it's just me dancing as all of us, but no one would ever know because I'd never admit that. Also, I need to say, actually, I think my time in Arezzo kind of made me believe that I could not dance at all. Like, I wasn't shit. I wasn't worth shit for performing or dancing. I don't know. It's funny because when I was in Stellar, I was like, yeah, people are referring to me as the choreographer and the dancer, which is crazy because, I mean, there are other people who were better than me at that, like Polaris, but I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about that. Oh my god, Mani, I summon you! Hi! Mimi, my Oshi Mani! Mani, I was just talking about you. Mani, wait, hold on. I have to open it again. I have to open it again so I can show Mani. Tell me we don't look like preppy Vivid Bad Squad. Tell me we don't look like preppy Vivid Bad Squad. Just in time to help drag Kira and Johnny into being idols. Listen, I just said it would be cute. We're not actually doing it, guys. OMG, we do. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. We look like a preppy Vivid Bad Squad. It's so silly. It's so goofy and silly. I love it so much. Anyway. Mani, I was just talking about how you and Johnny and Kira were checking up on me in the hurricane, and you guys are so sweet, and I love you. I was talking about all that. I love you guys. Asteroid Music Team is like so good, and I eated it up.
This is more like VBS being Leonid for a shuffle event. Oh, you know? That's kind of based, actually. Mimi Hurricane Support Group Chat. Yeah, that's what it was called. The Hurricane Support Group Chat. Which is crazy because you were also dealing with the hurricane and going on an adventure of your own. Oh my god, Leonid is also about meteor shower theme, asteroid music. It's all making sense. I've never seen Saki and Mimi in the same room. Is this the conspiracy theory we're rolling with now? I kind of love that. I'm just saying, you know what? You know what? Hey, Monty, if we're like broke and on our last leg, we'll just turn Asteroid into an idol group. How's that sound? Good plan? Good plan. If we're ever broke on our last leg, no one's commissioning us anymore and we're desperate. I'm putting Kira and Johnny into little outfits. Actually, you can dress yourself, so I don't know. Johnny can dress himself too. Can Kira dress himself? Probably. Either way, I'm putting everybody into cute little idol outfits, and we're gonna go do something. Is this a plan? If we're ever extremely desperate, we become idols. The most lucrative career path, being an idol. Okay, yeah, but like, hear me out. We would actually be good at it. We would be good at it, you know? Listen, I know Rezo didn't make a damn dime. I know, but, hear me out. We didn't have you, Johnny, and Kira, all of which are objectively hot. We didn't have that. We didn't have the what is it called? Co-op idol? lore? What is it called? Not co-op. Like when you have boys and girls in the same group, you got that like that draw in, because then you got the girly pops who love the girls or the guys, and you got the guys who love the girls or the guys. You know, you can attract everybody. You know what I'm saying? We got all that. You'd write bangers and perform them, right? Even if we didn't perform them, we'd still kill it. Put us in little 3D models, and then you know we're saving ourselves even that. Listen, I'm just saying. If we're ever on our last leg, nothing else works, we should give that a shot. Just give that one a shot out there. The shot in the dark. Everyone in chat, if that ever happens, then you'll know we're on our last leg, so you're gonna have to support us with all of your might, okay? I feel as if this is only half joke for you. I tried to do the cute zoom in, but it's broken. I tried to zoom in onto my face and it just broke. Well, the stream ends there. Wow, she just leaves. I just go to the fucking ending screen and I'm like, well, you got me there. I was gonna zoom into my face and be like, well, maybe. Maybe. And you know why it's only half joke? Because I know goddamn well we would tear the scene up. I know we would kill it so well. I know how good it would be. I know how good it would be. Don't lie to yourself, Money. Money, baby girl, don't lie to yourself, darling. We would kill it so much. We would kill it so much. I missed it because of an ad. That's okay. You just missed the scuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. I just end the stream because I get called out. You are on something right now. You're insane. On what? It's not even copium. Like I'm on straight facts. I'm breathing air. I'm breathing air. It's air. I'm telling you. You know how good you sound? You know how good Johnny sounds? You know how good Kira sounds?
I sound okay. You mix us all together in there. Johnny mixes that shit. He's the best fucking mixer I ever seen. You write that song, that your best fucking songwriter I ever seen in my life. Kira makes that production. He's the best production I ever seen. That's not even a word. Production I ever seen in my life. And I make some art for it. Bing, bada, booey, bada, bop. I could put us in some cute little outfits, and then we I'm just saying, if the Asteroid Music Team wallet, collective wallet, okay, if it ever runs low enough where we are begging on the streets, we can just become Vivid Bad Squad, street performers. You don't even have to call it an idol group. Call us street performers. I'll be satisfied. I'll be satisfied. Give me one song and I'll prove it. One song and I'll prove it. You sound beautiful, thank you. I'm just saying, we've got the hot girl, which is you. The cute girl, which is me. I mean, I guess you're also cute. I'm not hot, but you know, you can pick and choose it. And then you've got the charismatic boy, which is Johnny, and then you've got the like, what do you call it? Tough? The tough looking one, who's not actually tough. It's Gat Moe, which is Kira. And then you got all the tropes that everyone would love to see. Chat, am I wrong? Chat, am I wrong? The timeline just writes itself. You guys know I'm right. You're just scared to admit it. The Asteroid AU. How are you gonna cosplay Sensho if you don't think you're hot? I don't think I'm hot. I'm just short and have boobs. I could cosplay Hosho Marine if I wanted to, but you gotta have a certain level of charisma to pull that off. I don't think I got the riz like that. I am not Mimi the Rizzler, that is so for sure. This is some top tier cope. It's not cope! It's not cope! I promise! I promise! I'm just short and have boobs, Mimi 2020. Well, it's true! I'm not wrong! I'm just saying. Chat, listen, okay? Sometimes there's this thing called desperation, and it grasps you. It firmly grasps you in its hand. And you think, wow. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? I'm just saying, if all else fails. Okay, this is so real. It is real. I swear to God, it's real. If all else fails, I have my backup plan, and I might just drag you into it. If all else fails, I'm just saying. Anyway, normal streamer has been, normal. I am normal. Hi, nice to meet you, Chad. I'm normal. How are you? I'm so normal! I swear to God, I'm fucking normal! Normal streamer overload. Yeah. I might also be needy, but you know what? I'm normal enough. I'm normal enough. It's times like this one where I look at my sketches and I'm like, what was I thinking? Like, what is going on back here? Needy for money. That is so true. You know what? Actually, that is so true, because if I had money, I wouldn't even be concerned. I'd just do everything I wanted. I'd be like, okay, well, would you form an idol group with me if I paid you $10,000? Would you do it? And maybe that wouldn't work, because Johnny and Kira are not steep, or shallow? They're not shallow, that's the word. But you know what?
I could at least produce something high quality with that. I could at least produce something high quality with that. As we all know, normal people exclaim how normal they are. Yes, we do. We do that. Yes, that is something we, the normal people, do. I'm normal, she screams as she writes her weeb manga. Alright, listen. Manga is like anime and manga is mainstream nowadays, okay? You know how many normie-ass kids are like, oh my god, Gojo! 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 I'm just saying. I'm so normal. I'm like so normal. I'm so fucking normal. I can get normal. Or normal people wish they have what I have, which is to say normal. I'm so normal when I inhale, I also exhale. Because I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I swear to God, I'm fucking normal. What does normal even mean in this context? I don't know. Don't ask, okay? I have no answers. But that's the thing, normal people don't have to have the answers because they're normal, so they understand that you don't have to have the answers. Okay? Got it. Good. Got it. Get it. Darling. Darling. Anyway. Right now I'm drawing a woman made of water. A water woman, if you will. And that's pretty cool. And that's pretty cool. Did you guys see, this is not related to anything that I was talking about. Did you guys see that the Asteroid Music website and my website have both been updated recently? Did you guys look at the updated website? Monty updated the Asteroid Music one, and it's very nice. Looks very professional. You should take a look at it. It's asteroidmusicteam.com. Or is it just asteroidmusic.com? Hold on. Don't quote me on that. It's asteroidmusic.com! I just sat here eating my salad listening to you go insane. Typical Mimi experience, I would say. It's like an average Tuesday for you. How's the salad, by the way? Is it tasty? I've been putting cucumbers in my salads recently, and honestly, that shit's kind of good. I used to not really like cucumbers, but you put a little dressing on that bitch and crunchy. Wow, glow up. I'll go look now, looking now. Let's go. It looks so cool. Yeah! I updated mine and the Asteroid Music website. The Asteroid Music one is like fully revamped, so it looks really nice. I just updated some of the info on mine. I need cucumber in me salad. I won't eat it if you don't have cucumbers. Ooh, I will DM you my salad recipe. Ooh, okay. I'll send you my favorite dressing. It's the poppy seed one from Panera Breads. I eat that shit. Oh, I eat it. Oh, give me your salad recipe. I will eat it. Oh, right. Have you seen any of the leaked Pokemon stuff? I did see the leaked Pokemon stuff. Not all of it, because obviously there was 20 years worth of information, but I did see a lot of it. I saw some of the weird, like, diddler shit. But I'm gonna skip by that. Or I didn't see that, but I did hear about it. And then I saw there was, like, some of the beta Pokemon from, like, the earlier generations. Some of them are kind of funky looking. Funky. That's the dressing I'm eating right now. No shit, really? The poppy seed one from Panera? That's crazy! That's my favorite salad dressing. I freaking love that. That and Olive Garden salad dressing. I'm like an Italian dressing bits. Typhlosion fans in shambles. Yes. Absolute shambles. The mythology was pretty cool. It's all the same weird stuff we got in our own mythology. Oh, I didn't see any of that. That's cool. I mostly just heard about the controversial stuff and then saw some of the, like, early game leaks and stuff. Or concept art leaks, I guess. Yeah. Spheel being a bowling ball was kind of funny. Was it actually a bowling ball? I didn't see that one. I just saw a couple Twitter posts of people, like, showing some of them. I saw that Mudkip was originally a bunny rabbit. That's pretty cool. I think Mudkip is a lot cuter than the bunny that they had, but you know,
The bunny also just looks like a water version of Score Bunny, so I'm sure they brought him back at some point. You know who they need to bring back at some point? Gorochu. The Raichu evolution. He's like a little yokai version of Raichu, which I just absolutely eat the fuck up, to be honest. It's my bread and butter right there. Speaking of yokai, the new anime season just started, and I haven't watched Love Live Superstars yet, but I'm gonna watch that. I saw the first season of that, but not the second or the third, but I'm excited to watch those when they're coming out. Natsume Yojincho, one of my all-time favorite animes. I freaking love that anime so much. I love it so much. But that one's coming out with new episodes. My one claim to happiness during the hurricane was that Crunchyroll was able to load like a 720p version of the first Natsume Yojincho season episode. And I watched that. I had to wait a bunch of times for it to buffer in the middle, but you know what? I did get to watch it while we had no power, and I was thriving in that moment. It was like 1 a.m. and I was thriving. I think you'll like the outfits for the song in the second episode, but I won't spoil anything about it. Oh, okay. Very exciting. I will say, from everything that I've seen about, I don't know what her name is, Weiss? The purple-haired girl in Liela. Somebody tagged me in a post on Twitter that said, like, they really just put you in Love Live Superstar, didn't they? And I think they did. Margaret is her first name. I see. Margaret. Okay. Margaret looks like me, and if she's got the issues that I think she has, I haven't watched the episodes yet, so I don't really know, but if she has the issues that I think she has, she might be just like me for real. I don't know. She got confidence issues? Does she got confidence issues? Yo, me and this chick Margaret with the purple hair? Wine Margaret. I see. Yeah. I'm excited to potentially like the outfits for Superstar. Actually, you know what? I'll spoil myself because I'll see it on Twitter later anyway. Superstar Season 3, Episode 2 outfits. Do you know what the song is called? Okay, wait, I gotta specify fucking Love Live. Pardon. I just want to see the outfits. I saw the outfits from the opening, but I don't think that's the same thing. The song, therefore, is called Bubble Rise. Ooh, okay. Love Live Superstar. Bubble Rise. That's such a cute name. Ooh. It's like mermaidy. Right? Is this like a mermaid theme? Oh, I can't see the full bodies, but I like the busts. That like shell-looking fold that they have for the busts is really cute. Oh, it's eating. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's eating. Okay, I can only see literally 2 screenshots from it, but I like what I see. Oh, wait, is this... I'm squinting. I'm looking at a 240p image right now. I can't see anything. It looks cute. The skirt looks cute. Is the skirt short? It's not like knee length, right? This looks like it's like mid-thigh length. Thank God. If Liela kept getting ugly-ass outfits, I was about to throw like a fit. I was about to throw a fit. Yeah. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, I like it. I'm eating it. Yes, these are good. I don't know how I feel about the sleeves, but I can forgive the sleeves. The sleeves are giving like Victorian housewife for some reason. But yeah, I used to have a lot of beef about the Liela outfits. It's shortish. It's not one of their long ones. Yeah, I can understand the appeal behind the long ones occasionally, but having them like all of the time, just looking like air hostess uniforms, was really starting to get to me. Really starting to get to me. Oh no, yeah, same. Yeah, they... Listen, I can handle it occasionally. I think that's fine. But, like, when every outfit just looks like a fucking air hostess uniform, I'm like, please. Please. Free me from this hell. Them generally having long skirts and modester outfits overall is, like, a cute, unique approach, but sometimes they really miss. Yes, I agree. I think the modesty is good, but you can do modesty, like, without having a skirt below the knees. You know? Like, you could still show legs and have it be a modest outfit, you know? Hold on. I don't remember what screen tone I used. But yeah, these ones looked really cute. Yeah. I'm super happy they're doing another, like, underwater mermaid theme one. Not another one for Leela, but for Love Live. I love those songs. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, recently I've been super obsessed, not with the outfits. They're kind of campy, the outfits for this song, but I don't really like them. But the song itself, Vitamin Summer, I'm like freaking obsessed with that Leela song. Vitamin Summer is so good. I get that they might be trying to experiment, but still, there's some good outliers, though. Yes, there are some good outliers. The outfits that I really liked were... Oh, what was the song called? It was in the first season, and it was the one where Chisato joins them for the first time. Those firework theme outfits, I think. Those ones I quite liked. The only thing screwing over Vitamin Summer is the core color being flat gray. Yeah. That and the IRL versions of those outfits kind of confuse me, because it looks like the girls can't lift their arms up all the way, which is just like a fundamental sewing problem. Also, okay, I made her corset and skirt white, but her top is dark. Got it. Yeah, but, yeah, I know I've lectured everyone about my thoughts on costume designs in idol stuff before, but yeah, Leela's debut outfits were so cute. Those are the ones with the big jackets, right? Those ones I did really like. Super duper cute. The Vitamin Summer outfits are so cute and silly, especially with how silly the stage in the animation is. With the glow-in-the-dark stuff? Yeah. I saw that. In the animation, I'm like, where the fuck are they? Because, like, I think when we were in the Muse era, they were like, yes, the girls are performing on actual stages in real-life locations, give or take, more or less. And, like, it's an actual stage. Like, they have to deal with things like rain. They have to, you know, there's snow on the ground. They're running around, things like that. And then in Aqua, they were like, the set design is, like, kind of fancy, but, like, it's still a realistic stage, you know? Somebody put a lot of time into building this set for their thing, but it's still, at least as far as anime songs go, it's still, like, a realistic enough set. And then by the time, Nijigaku, I did watch that anime, but a lot of it just kind of goes over my head, I think. I don't know. Nijigaku is, unfortunately, I think, my least favorite of the groups, but... that's because they're not really a group. It's like solo stuff, which just resonates a little less with me, generally speaking. Because it's hard to get to know them all individually like that, so I don't know. But I will say that the stages the stages are basically just getting progressively more absurd, and I kind of love it. Because, like, I mean, you can get them a little crazier. Like, it's fine if it's not realistic. Nothing about the way that they make their music is realistic anyway. So, I mean, a win is a win. A win is a win. But yeah, basically, like, in Vitamin Summer, they're just on floating platforms in space that are glowing and just shiny. It's like, it's not even a stage in fucking Japan anymore. They're just out in fucking space at this point. But that song is really, really good. Okay, let me read some of the things you guys are saying. Vitamin Summer, my beloved, the flat gray, yes. I like the non-fiction set. Oh, the princess outfits for non-fiction are very good. Yes, I like those. The debut outfits were good. Yes. The Vitamin Summer outfits are so cute and silly, especially with how silly the stage is. I did read this already, yes. At least make it a blue gray. Why is it gray? Yes. Yes, 100,000% agree with that. I like Starlight Prologues, too. I need to look at those outfits. I don't remember what that one is specifically. Starlight Prologue. Is that the Christmas one? Yeah, okay. I like these outfits, the Christmas ones. My only beef with these outfits, and I don't even mind that they're long. I think that's kind of cute. My only beef with these Starlight Prologue outfits
is they're blending literally the worst colors into the worst colors for 3 of their outfits. Like straight, like they're putting a gradient from orange to blue, contrasting colors, green to orange, a muddy color combination, and green to pink, which is also gonna just lead to mud. Like, Cuckoo's and Ren's are fine, but Sumire, Chisato, and Kanon's outfits are all very, like, why would you put that color gradient? Like, I mean, it's only on the cape, so it's not that bad, but it's like, that's just gonna be so muddy. It doesn't look pleasing to the eye, because those colors aren't supposed to do that. You know what I mean? But they are very cute silhouettes and everything. I really like them. At least, like, design-wise, apart from that one color thing. That's my only beef with those outfits. The Chisato joining song is Tokonatsu Sunshine. Yes. Hold on, I'm gonna look those up so I can see them again. Tokonatsu Sunshine. Yeah. These ones are cute. They're giving, like, little party outfits. And they have, like, a unique silhouette, so I'll take it, you know? Very cute. And I like the little firework pom-poms on their shoulders. I think that's really unique. I like it. They kind of switch between whether Liela stages are real or not, and I think it's funny. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Tokonatsu Sunshine, you can see it canonically built. Yeah, they had, like, the people in the town, like, build their whole stage for them as a part of the plot, but Vitamin Summer is just up to God. Yeah, they just perform and then, like, so everybody's tripping on LSD, so instead of a stage, they just see, like, they're in space and they're on stars floating around. They're like, yay, crazy coconuts. Oh, that song is so good. I don't even know what the fuck they're singing about. The lyrics make no sense, but I love it. It's great. We love to love it. There's this one, I want to see if I could find the name of the cosplay group. There's, like, some random cosplay group that I saw on YouTube who did Vitamin Summer thing, and it is just my favorite video ever. Like, they have great energy. Vitamin Summer Dance? This one. Okay, it's by a group called Etora. E-T-O-R-A exclamation point asterisk. Etora. They have such a cute little video. I'm not going to show it because I don't want to steal any potential views or anything like that, but it's real good. It's real good. Vitamin Summer cover. It's like a dance cover. It's super cute. I love their, oh, I don't know her name. The girl from the second season with the hair that's blonde that goes into pink. I forgot what her name is. But yes, they are adorable. They're adorable, they're slaying, they're winning, they're babies. I love that video. Anyway, with Nijigaku has, like, real places, but then they would transform into fancy places. And I never watched season 2. Yeah, I haven't watched... Actually, I think I did watch season 2 of Nijigaku. I just think it doesn't exist in my brain anymore, to be honest with you. I don't know why. I'm just like, it's good. But it's one of those ones where I'm like, it's good, but but I'm really liking Liela, because Aqua's my favorite group, hands down. But I think I like Liela just about as much as I like Muse, which is saying something. They're like a strong second. Let's see. Wish Song. I don't know what that one is. Or maybe I do. Oh, Wish... Oh, the Ren song. Yes, okay. The Wish Song outfits are very cute. And I know why they have them being the way that they are, like, canonically speaking. They're a bit too simple for my personal taste, but there's nothing wrong with that. Like, they're, like, if they had to, like, do a K-pop sort of vibe to them, these ones would probably be, like, the go-to outfits for that. And they're very cute. They're very cute. Not my personal taste, but they're not bad by any means. Vitamin Summer set is basically the Cybers of Liela. Yeah, for sure.
Same thought on the gradients, yeah. The to be continued outfits. The final song of season 2. To be continued. Oh, yes, these ones. I saw a cosplay group in these. I adore these. You know what? Hold on. Let me just put some of these on screen. I know we've been talking about this for like 10 minutes already. So you guys are probably like, girl, what are you talking about? But I love these. Here. These outfits are super duper duper cute. I love the silhouettes. They're super unique. The like half top thing is super unique. The only thing I'm like iffy on is like the way they have this like Victorian like undershirt bib thing happening, but like honestly that is like nothing. That is like nothing. It is fine. I love the like asymmetry of it all. I love the general vibes of it all. It's really 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 cute. And then these ones are also cute. The Wonderful Dream ones. I like these. We were talking about these. These are the big jacket ones. I like this. This like gradient and everything. The setup, the vibes, the stuff for it. That's all very cute. What was that other one we were just looking at? These. That's a no from me. These ones are a no from me. I'm sorry. These ones are a no from me. These outfits. I know what they do, but this just looks like we're trying to cosplay as knights at the church. I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to find more. Trying to find some more. Okay, well, let's look at Starlight Prologue so I can show you the gradients. Okay. Well, these ones, this isn't Starlight Prologue, but these are the princess outfits from Nonfiction. This is a really good one. I like these. These are a win. These, a win. Yes. And I eated it up. These ones are the ones with the gradients that I was like, why? Like the green into pink here and the orange into that here. And then like this one, like, it's like, this one's like not that egregious, but these two are really egregious. I don't know. Also, I kind of wish they put Sumide in a little bit more of a mint green or a leaf green, like if they picked a direction instead of trying to go straight in the middle, but like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I still like them. It's just the gradients that I'm a little upset about. What was the other one? Wish Song? Yeah, these outfits. They're really simple, but they're cute. They're cute but simple. These are the other outfits that we're talking about. The Chisato song ones. I forgot the name of it already. It's literally right there. Tokonatsu Sunshine. These are the fireworky ones. I like these. They're energetic looking. They're giving. Those are something. Yeah. Asymmetrical idol outfits, my beloved. Oh, mine too. Good taste. I love Haji Soda. It's so practical to me. Haji Soda? Which one's that? Oh, these. Okay, yes. I like these ones. These are super duper cute. Hot mode and a cold mode with the jacket on and off. Yeah! That is super cute. The seiyus look really cute in these also. Although, these look a little costumey to me. Has anyone else noticed? It seems kind of like the quality of the seiyus' outfits has gone down for Liella. Am I insane? I kind of feel like that's what's happening. Like, they had really nice quality outfits for Aqua, and then I'm like looking at some of the other ones and I'm like, even the Nijigaku ones are like really questionable sometimes. Like, some of them look like something I would sew, and that's not a compliment. Like, I'm like, did somebody without like a budget sew this? Like, what? Or skills sometimes? I don't know. Anyway. Yes. Let me show you the Vitamin Summer ones we were talking about. Vitamin Summer, these outfits. Like, this is the gray we were talking about. This is like, it's so cute, but also what in the hell were they thinking? Like, I kind of get it because, like, all of the other colors are, like, very chaotic. So, like, they're tying it down. But make it black or white or blue, like navy blue. I don't know. But they're very cute. It's just, I see what they were trying to do.
The torsos are really unfortunate. Like, what's happening here? I see what they were trying to do. I don't think they executed it properly. The gray, why not just make it white, white, gray? Yeah. Like, they're very colorful. I can give them that. They're very colorful. And I like colorful outfits. But some of these are like 240p. Why are these so small? Open a big one. I can't keep doing this. I can't. Open a big one, please. Oh my god. Fine, I'll take this. This is really cute. This little fan book thing. This is really cute. Anyway, but yeah, the gray is just not my bread and butter. What if they make their own outfits and the Mimi bully allegations are true? They're from Love Live, okay? They're being paid to do this. They're fine. Also, I love the seiyus. I'm just saying, like, I think they just took the costume budget down pretty far. I think that's the only problem. The higher ups stole their budget, I think. But yeah, or I don't know, not with the designs, but with the showing of the actual ones. Cause I saw close-ups of these ones, the ones that the seiyus wore. I don't know if I can hear. Oh, here's one. Okay, I saw close-ups of these, like, selfies that they were taking, and, like, the, like, loopy parts, you could see, like, the seams were ripping, like, these little loops and stuff. You could tell the seams were literally ripping because they put, like, I guess maybe, like, styrofoam or something in there that just didn't fit, and it was, like, literally tearing off. The torsos look better on the actual seiyus, because they're not as wide, but still. I don't know. And also, the sleeves, like, on some of them, I don't remember whose outfit specifically, but I saw, like, a selfie where it looked like she could not lift her arms more than, like, here because of the sleeves. They looked, like, restricting. I don't know. That's just my sewing brain coming into it, though. Anyway, these outfits, honestly, I don't love them, but they're unique enough that I'll take it, you know? These ones with the, like, polka dot animal print situation going on, and then, like, the various colors, they're cute. I'll take it. It's a little much. It looks a little too plasticky. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you use, like, vinyl, but still, it's like, it's just questionable. Questionable, at least. Hair down Chisato is insane. Where was hair down Chisato? That wasn't in this one, was it? No. I don't know. It's cute, though. As a huge fan of Muse and Aqua Cybers, I wish they did better with this set. Yeah, I can agree with that for sure. I can agree with that for sure. Let's just look up outfits. Superstar outfits. What the hell are these? These are really cute. These must be from the game, not the anime. But they're really cute. I like them. They're generic, but they're cute. Oh, I like the Tiny Stars outfits. These are like cosplayers, but the Tiny Stars designs are really cute. They're simple, but they're cute. I eat them up. I've always had beef with these. These ones, I don't hate them. They're just very airline hostessy in my brain. In the palace of my mind, it's giving airline hostess. These ones are also giving airline hostess, but I also just hate them. Like the cheetah print airline hostess is not for me. It's not for me. I'm very sorry to say. It's not really, I don't like. I don't know what these are, but these are cute. They're giving, like, piano vibes, but this feels very uniform. I like it. These ones are cute. Twinkle Triangle. Never heard of it, but I like it. Let's go. Let's go. Still a no from me. Sorry, baby girls. This one's just not serving it for me. These outfits. These ones are kind of cute. I'll take these. The feather thing is a little funky looking, but you know what? I'll take them. They're good. They're good. They look like 50s housewives. Yeah. I have noticed a lot of the outfits. I said that for Nijigaku too, though, because Aqua had very like modern things. Muse had very modern outfits, but Nijigaku and Liella both. Well, not Liella as much anymore, but Nijigaku a lot, and then Liella like a little. They have like that old timey feel, like they're from like the 1900s, like the pre-2010s, which was like Muse era. They're just giving like retro, which I can see, like maybe that's like a thing, you know, a trend or something, but also like, girl, this is just not. This one's just not. It's not calling to me. I don't know. What is this outfit? I don't know what this is, but it's a little cute. It's giving Lolita, which is not my go-to fashion sense, but it's cute enough. I'll take it. Okay, you know what? I think, you know what? These night outfits, they're cute, but I think I know why I have so much beef with them. And it's because they look like transforming outfits. These look like something you would be able to rip off the front and reveal a much more colorful skirt or something. It looks like these would transform, but they don't. They look like transforming outfits, but they're not. And I think that's my beef. Because, like, if you have a transforming outfit and then the one on top looks a little bulky, a little squarish, a little funky, like, it's forgiven because it transforms into something that isn't that. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Oh, is this those pink ones again? I don't know what these are. I like these. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. It's a little high up. These. These are cute. These ones? I like them. No clue what these are from, but I like them. Like scans from something. Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. I think I've gone through most of them. Yes, these are so cute. These are the asymmetrical ones we were talking about. I love these. The to be continued outfits. Can I get like a photo that's not... Alright, we'll deal with this. But the asymmetrical, like, skirts with all of the, like, color prisms and stuff, I eat that up. I love it. Oh, hair down Chisato! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I eat that up. These are great. Fantastic. Fantastic and wonderful. Truly amazing. What a spectacle. Yes. A win. Okay, anyway. Back to trying my manga now. I'm very passionate about costume design, it would seem. I don't suppose you've seen some Hasuno Sora outfits too. I don't really know much about Hasuno Sora at all. I don't really know much about them. Hold on, we can go back. Hasuno Sora. Oh, it would help if I spelled it right. I know they're the VTuber group, but I don't really know much about them, so let's go look at some of their outfits. Right off the bat, I'm not mad about any of these. Is this supposed to be like a Santa theme over here? This one? Is this supposed to be Christmassy? If it's not supposed to be Christmassy, well... But it looks Christmassy. These ones are cute. I feel some type of way about like the one pant leg, one skirt thing, but you know, I still like it. It's cute. And these, well, they have something going on. I don't hate it. These are adorable. These are like a 10 out of 10. Love that. These are a win. 100% a win. Yes, I like that. The right one is a duo is Miracle Park subunit. The blonde is canonically a California girl. That's iconic. Love her. Miracle Park is very cute. Dolcestra and then Cerise Bouquet. I don't know if I said that right, but they're cute. I like the names, the subunit names. This art is really cute. It's fucking 200 pixels tall, so we can't see it for shit. But, you know, I love these outfits, though. These ones are super cute. They're reminiscent of the Liella ones, but they're different enough that I'm not mad about it. I like it.
I also really like the tops on these in comparison. Like the double skirt thing. Very cute. Very cute. Very cute. These pink ones. These look... This is gonna be so specific. These outfits... Oh, wait, it literally says Idolmaster. I was gonna say these look like something out of the first season of Idolmaster. I didn't even see that. I wasn't even looking at that. It literally says Idolmaster. No wonder it looks like Idolmaster outfits. There probably are Idolmaster outfits. Well, I was gonna say these look like Idolmaster outfits. Okay, these are cute. I'm okay with these. They're slaying. That's a win. Kimonos are kimonos, but they're cute. Ooh, is this canon? These canon? I like these. It's giving abstract museum, but I kind of like it. I don't know what that has to do with the lanterns, like the way that the outfits are. So thematically, a little confusing, but that being said, the outfits themselves are kind of cute. It's kind of giving art museum, like abstract art museum. I think a win is a win. A win is a win, and we can take it. What makes something an Idolmaster outfit? I don't know, just something about the way that the cuts are made and the way that the shapes are. It just feels like an Idolmaster outfit. It's hard to explain. Like, Love Live outfits, not all the time, but they usually have like that more cupcake skirt silhouette to them. And also, they have very closed top designs. But Idolmaster outfits are a little more like revealing in certain ways. Not all the time. Okay, this is like a generalized thing. They're a little more revealing and their silhouettes are a little more like nonsensical. Is nonsensical. I had that exact same feeling. It's hard to explain. Yeah. It's like, it's just a little bit more nonsensical. I don't know. Here's another photo where you can see other Idolmaster outfits. You see what I mean? Oh, it's literally the same things in pink. Got it. Cool. Well, shout out to that. But yeah, I only ever saw this first season of Idolmaster. I didn't watch any of the other Idolmasters, so my Idolmaster knowledge is a little limited. But you know, they're a lot more cartoony, I think, is the thing. They feel a lot more cartoony, which isn't a bad thing. It's just like a difference in the silhouette and the vibes. Difference in the vibes. I don't know. But yeah. I've only seen Cinderella Girls. I want to watch Cinderella Girls. I haven't done it, though. Ooh. Curse this 250 pixel image. These are cute. These, like, Easter color outfits. Did they add more girls to Hasanosora? I'm seeing 9. Do they have 9 people now? I don't even know that. Oh. Well, they do. Oh, actually, I might have seen these guys before, yeah. They look familiar enough. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a total of 9. Interesting. Interesting how that slipped my mind. I wish they had more of, like, an English, like, access for the Hasanosora girls. But, like, somebody who doesn't speak English, I'm like, yeah, I don't speak English. As somebody who doesn't speak Japanese, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on over here. I don't really blame them, but I just don't really know what's going on. These are cute. They're a little Lolita-y, but I'm not mad about it. They're very cute. I'm not seeing a lot more outfits than the ones that I've shown already. Maybe they don't have that much out. They haven't been a thing for too long. What these? Why does this art look AI generated? Well, it's still cute. My cats are talking in the hallway, by the way, if you could hear them. Still very cute. Anyway, yes, we'll go back to manga now. My bad. I'm just saying, I like them. I'm very stickler, if you will, when it comes to idol outfits. And like I said, I mean, there's no right or wrong way to do anything. So, like, yeah, I can sit here all day and be like, no, I don't like that. But, like, that's just my opinion at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion at the end of the day. And also, I have no idea about anything about, like, what's trending in Japan or anything. So they might be following trends for some of their outfits, for all I know. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, I'd love more global access to Hasuno Sora. Yes, global access, that's what it's called. And to be honest, the entire franchise in general, I agree. I think we should take your approach when choosing what sets to cause so I can be more decisive. That's honestly super fair. I do think all of what I said so far completely staying intact, but like I think there are ways to take the designs and make them more digestible. I do think it would be kind of rude of me to like redesign someone else's design, so I don't know if I would do that, but I mean, maybe it isn't rude, because I mean, I don't think it's rude when other people do that as like cosplayers, like when you like reinterpret designs, but just like, okay, hold on, let's do something really quick. I put more than 3 seconds of thought into it, and I don't think it's that bad. I would just make it so like how I would redesign the outfits. Let's find one person. Oh, this is literally somebody else redesigning it already. I was like, that's not what that outfit looks like. I found somebody else's redesign within 3 seconds of looking for it. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's take this low quality screenshot. Let's take this low quality screenshot. And we'll take, I think her name is Shiki? The girl with the blue hair? Is that her name? Let's take her. And then I will show you how I would change this design to be more, something between practical and also appealing to my own personal taste. Which pixel is Shiki? I know. Okay, so we've got... I'm gonna keep all of the design elements, but just kind of utilize them in a way that I think would be slightly more flattering. So first of all, I'm gonna raise her shorts up. I don't know if she has a flat chest or not. I know nothing about this character. I haven't watched season 2 yet. I'm so sorry. She strikes me as a flat chesty girly. So we're gonna roll with that. But yeah. I'm gonna make her shorts be high-waisted instead of this, like, belly button length. Because I think if you have belly button length shorts, it can work. But I feel like either committing to the low cut or the high cut usually looks better. Depends on your body type and everything, but if I was gonna wear this to my taste, we're gonna go like this, and then, so high waist the shorts. I'm gonna take the belt and put it at an angle, like that like rainbow belt situation going on. I'd put that at an angle, and then I'd make her crop top a little more exaggerated to be more purposeful looking. Because right now it just seems like it's like a slightly looser top on top of her thing, which maybe that's just because it's a 3D model and that's how they had to model it. I don't really know. Mind you, all of this is quite specifically just from my perspective, being haha funny. I think this would look pretty... I don't know. And then I would take... I think the sleeve being like half down is fine. But I would make it cover more of the hand and be a little longer. Get the same vibes, but you know, the same stripes and everything is also fine. Maybe start up a little higher, because here it's like starting like halfway through her forearm. I would start it closer to her elbow. Obligatory Auga post. Nah, she's a pretty stacked, I guess. Is she stacked? Okay, we'll stack her a little bit more. I have no idea. I'm looking solely off of this one image. But yeah, okay. And then they have those, like, down sleeves. I'm gonna make them slightly higher up. Like, kind of, like, looser sleeves, because that would not only translate better to real life, but also, like, for, like, mobility reasons, but also get a little less in the way. Also,
I'm debating on making the sleeve separate from the top, but I'm gonna make the top a little bit looser fitting because it feels a little more. Yeah. Sorry for the delay. Storms are approaching. Gotta prepare for evacuation. Oh god, you too. Best of luck, Tex Rider. Stay safe. Stay safe out there. I would put little slits on the sides of the shorts to make them a little bit more like loose on the bottom. Cause you know how some shorts are like they fit looser and they got more of like a this silhouette than like a this silhouette. Oh, my head's in the way. But yeah, the top one I think is a little bit better. That like loose shorts silhouette usually looks a little more flattering. And then I think having the one thigh high and the one stocking is like 100% fine. That is like chill. Keep that there. I also do like the collar having like one side longer and then one side shorter. I'm not gonna bother drawing her face or her head or anything. We're just gonna do just the outfit. But I like the idea of it being longer. But I think the angle that they took it at was a little something. I don't know. It's a good idea, but I'm not sure it's an idea I would have kept in a final. I probably would have put something like dangling off the shoulder instead. So we'll just put something like this for here for now. I don't know. And then honestly, okay, now we're gonna get into the part of this where I get a little more creative with it. I would have had the top be solid in color. That's my cat meowing in the distance. And I'm also gonna give them a pale blue instead of that gray because, good lord, I might change this color later. Don't know. But I think this would be solid, and then up in this part would be like a see-through. You know what I mean? And they'd still have like a top here, so she's not like topless. She's wearing a top. But like this would be that like see-through plasticky color, you know what I'm talking about? Like that clear. I think the diamonds here are fine, but I would probably do like less because of my cut. So I'd do like one big one, one little one. I think that's cute. She has suspenders, which, I mean, you could put that under here, but I don't like the squiggly suspenders. I feel like that's not doing anyone any favors. I don't know. It looks kind of tech streetwear-ish. Yeah, and I think that's a nice direction to go in for, like, their cyber. You know what I mean? Okay, this is her hand. I don't feel like drawing that better than how I did. I do like the second cuff being like this on the sleeve. I think that's kind of cute. That's kind of campy. And like the asymmetrical sleeve lengths I think is good. So I'll just put this like there. The headbands are all definitely something for sure, but that's not my prerogative right now. The squiggle would never maintain outside a digital space, right? That's what I'm thinking. Unless you had it as like a trim on the outside of a thing, but also the squiggle's just very like, I mean, I know the song is supposed to be very fun and silly, so maybe that's where it's coming from. But I don't know. They're not selling me on it. Also, the two tones of gray, I'm realizing this isn't even black. This is just straight gray. It's not really... It's not serving it in my not-so-professional opinion. You know? Ugh, in my wiggly hands opinion. I think... actually black shorts would go 10 miles. Miles and miles farther. Personally. The midriff stuff just looks kind of like they were lazy when they had to cover the tummies. That's what I feel like it's like as well. Because, like, I understand wanting to cover tummies, but you know how sometimes cosplayers will do that as well? Like, they'll just put on an undershirt to cover the tummy, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do think it's, like, kind of a lazier approach, but, like, there's nothing wrong with it, you know? But, like, should the corporation be doing that? I don't know. Just saying, if you can afford to pay somebody to do it better than that, maybe you should. Just me? Just saying. I would also say, fuck the gray. We're just gonna make this also black. This being a color, like a different color than the other sleeve is not a bad idea, but for now, we're just gonna make it black. Okay. And then, I also think the collar should be black. I kind of get having it like the color to match the tummy thing, but we ditched the tummy thing, so let's just have the black collar. Okay. And then skin tone. I don't even think you would have like a skin tone strip here, but you could have like one strip of tummy showing depending. You could just have the shirt be long enough to cover that, but yeah. Skin tone right here, here, and here. You know what else would be so cool? You know that one Miku outfit that's got like, it goes into a transparentness at the bottom? That would eat. That would eat, so we're doing it. You know that one Miku outfit? Y'all know Hatsune Miku? She got that one outfit that do the thing. Yeah, like that. It's like that see-through, but it's got like the spray paint or something going up the top of it, so it don't look see-through the whole way. Anyway, I like that. Migu? Yes, Migu. And then I would also take that same concept over here. Although I do think this should be mostly see-through, so we're just gonna kind of go like this. Just have a little bit of it, maybe? No, I changed my mind. That's ugly. Miku V3. Yeah, Miku V3. Thank you. Okay, I think the colors they chose for like the individual characters are fine. I do think making them more neon is a bit more cybery, so I'm gonna take the colors and brighten them a tad. This color is horrendous. I'm changing it. I immediately changed my mind. It's supposed to be like chartreuse, but it's a little too on the lime side, I think. Okay. Her whole outfit is just made of those two colors for the most part, and then like this like blue, which is a nice blue, but okay, what if we make her under top this color? That's not a bad idea. Just heard a funny little beep in the other room. Oh no. Ooh. Like this. Okay. And then we could take these colors again. I'm just gonna go straight across with them for now. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the same vibes that they have for some of it to make it still identifiably the same outfit, just reworked. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. I also think, frankly, they should have brought in another color for each outfit. I think, because these are supposed to be like some like crazy like rainbow glowy shit. So I'm gonna give her a contrasting color here, and then we could bring in the yellow down here, and then we could bring that back and add that diamond theme in again, so it's not just only on the chest and a little out of place. Bring that back on the sleeves. That's kind of a sleigh. I think my mom left her phone here. Hear it like pinging in the back. Okay, that's good. I'm also gonna make the suspenders, maybe they should be black actually. I was gonna say, maybe if I make them lighter it would be pretty, but black might be better. I don't know. I'm also just gonna cover this in white to kind of show you that it's supposed to be clear. Just, you know, like that. Yeah.
Hopefully you can tell. Hopefully you can tell. Anyway, okay. So let's take that yellow color again and get that down here. What's up with my cats and knocking things off of tables today? That's the second cat to knock something down. Excuse me. Okay. I think having the gradient go up a smidge higher might be cute. Yes. And then let's see. Oh, this is skin tone also. Yeah, sure. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, now we could take, because I'm guessing the blue is like her image color, right? So if that's her image color, we can leave it up here. On this thing is kind of like a call-in. I don't know if this is just like frills or what, but either way. I'm gonna make these have a black outline as opposed to this like secondary sleeve. Is that better? I don't know. It looks a little clownish now, but you know. If I had time to do it, it would be nice. Yeah, it's blue. Okay. Her hair allowed me to guess that, but just in case. Okay, now, this is where I'm also gonna get a little more fancy with it. I think there should be an extra skirt. Like a little skirt half. Because she has this like, it's like only a half skirt of this like bubble thing. And I think that's cool. And like the semi see-through thing is cool. But it's not practical because there's nothing there to hold it up. So it's just gonna look really flimsy and floppy. And that's exactly what it does look like on the live versions of these outfits. It looks very floppy and flimsy. So I'm gonna add oh my lordy god. Okay, whoa. I'm doing it, I'm gonna do it this way then. I'm gonna add, again in her blue, that's like her actual image color, really? Okay. Little underskirt panel. Just one panel, nothing crazy, just only on the side of the outfit. I don't know. Anyway, I've seen cosplayers doing shit like this all the time because most people won't recognize the difference. That was the whole point of this to begin with. But yeah, adding like a little underskirt here. And then from here, you can add a shorter or longer, depending. Maybe we'll do longer, I don't know. Third layer, which is this thing. Except I'm going to also make that have pleats so that there's some structure to that poor skirt. Okay. Give her some pleats. Give her a little... She's like that plasticky see-through. And then instead of the tubes, which I feel like we're setting yourself up for failure in a way, I'm gonna take the pink, because it's contrasting a little bit more, I don't know, personally. And we're gonna add like a little outline to it. And then maybe a second outline in this color. And if you're feeling really adventurous, like a vertical line. Maybe a vertical line towards the front. Yeah. Feeling really adventurous. And then, let's see. She has the... I don't mind the little diamond holder, strap holders. I don't mind those. So we could bring those in. It's still ugly. But, I don't know. The gray is not doing it. Let's get rid of the gray. I think maybe bringing in the black is a better idea. I know I made it like a light blue, but girl, it's just ugly. It's not serving. And you know what? This is also the issue. I don't know if their costume designers are like rushed or what. Like I have no idea what the circumstance is. But like these costumes to me look like a first draft of an idea. They don't look like somebody sat down and was like, okay, that could work, but this is a little better. Or this might be better. Like, they look like draft number 1. You know? Which works against them, I think, for sure. Oh, for sure, yeah. See-through plastic. Mimi's not an environmentally friendly idol. Bro. Make it out of some trash bags, then. Make it out of some trash bags. Show your philanthropy. I don't know. What do I look like? A philanthropist? Not yet. Not yet, I'm not. Okay, anyway. I do like the colorful belt, so we'll bring that in. I do think all of the colors need to be glowing for this to, like, actually work. Which, you know, they're glowing, so it's okay. They're kind of doing it. It's like a purplish color in there. And then it goes to that. And then it goes to this. And then it goes back to the purple color. Look at that. Wow. We are doing it. Then that green. Then that yellow. Then the pink again. Wow. Spectacular. And you know what? It's a little much. It really is. They do have these little scoopies on the sides of the shorts that I don't mind. But I'm only going to put it on the one side. The little scoopies. Scoopins. I don't mind that. Something like this. Me working on my manga. Me 3 hours in after barely doing one panel. Okay, and then they do have some other things that I like the little glow stick thing here. What I would do is add more than one glow stick thing. Then again, I literally designed Rezo's neon outfits, and this was like a core component to that, just having many different light sticks. I don't like her random glowing band. I do think something should go there, but the glowing band isn't serving it for me. Maybe... Ooh, you know what? Ooh, I'm cooking. Something no one asked for. Another sleeve layer. This time, something pleated to complement the pleats that I added on the skirt. Yes. You see what I mean? It's coming together. It's coming together. I also don't super mind the lines on the bottom of the shorts. I don't know. I'm a little iffy on the lines at the bottom of the shorts, so I'm gonna make them thinner than they are and kind of roll with that. You smudge that into place there. Sure. Yeah! The whole outfit kind of looks like they took Miku's OG outfit and slapped random glowing stuff everywhere. That's kind of true, actually. These outfits are giving Hatsune Miku with like the gray and then the black and then this. Maybe it's just because of the turquoise additions, but still, on Shiki's specifically. Still though, interesting observation there. Okay, I'm gonna take the yellow and add, actually maybe going this way. It's kind of a sleigh, but it's a little confusing silhouette speaking. So we'll just do a second glow stick right there. I like that. I like it, oh, I like it, I like it, oh. Ba 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 da dabu 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 dabi ba dee be doo dabu ba bo dee ba ba ba. Be da boo da boo da boo da ba da pui bwa 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 pui bwa bwa pui bwa pui. Da 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 da. This is so chaotic. These are very chaotic outfits, but I mean, that's kind of the point of the song in a way. I don't know if I like that or hate it, but you know, we'll add it there. Hi, Vinny! Wearing these things for 15 plus hours at a con, I need it to last. Yeah, that is true. how practical and durable they can be. Yes. Yeah. Especially if you don't want to be wearing this like plasticky shit for too long. Especially if you're planning to dance in it. Hell no. Okay, I'm gonna add a garter situation in these two colors. Yeah. Kind of like that. Tie it in a little bit. And then maybe we can circle back to the initial idea of the flipped collar thing that they have. But just make it these colors instead to make the collar stand out more. Instead of having one side longer than the other, just make them have opposite colors. It's not bad. It's giving clown a little bit, I will say. Like, it's giving, like, electric circus. But, you know. I like it a little bit more than the original. Only a little. Yeah, I don't know. I will say if I designed this, I probably would have scrapped it. If I designed this, I would have scrapped it. And been like, okay, let's try something else. Because if I was going to make a cybery outfit, it would not look like this. But, you know. I don't know. TLDR, I think having something that's supposed to have high contrast should have high contrast. And you shouldn't be using, like, low tier color, like, not, low contrast colors, like grays. Like, these 3 different shades of gray, like this dark one, this middle one, this light one, they are not serving. Just slap some black on that. Make it like slate. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, that was a tangent. Hope we liked it. Back to the manga. Hi, Pomme de Terre. Nagantios, did I say hi to you? Hi. The new Kira song is awesome. I love the animation you did for the dance. Also, hi. Hi. I'm glad you like it. Yes. That was many months ago. My bread and butter. My fils de resistance. However the fuck you say that. Fils de resistance. I don't know. Whatever. It was a win. And it's been many months since I've worked on it. But I'm very excited that it's finally out. Happy everybody likes it. It's very good. It's so cute though. Very good, very good. Yeah. Yeah. And Vinny, I think I said hi, but just in case I didn't, hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah. 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 Okay. I think that's good. I'm gonna put this. This is like water that she's splashing. Yeah, splash that water, water lady. Okay, how am I doing this? Figuring out how I would do things in all of the various screen tones is really interesting sometimes. Oh, okay, hold on. Hide the sketch layer. Go down here. Merged image reference. I'm gonna make the background behind her a little darker. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. In here. By the way, I will talk about this a little bit. My manga, this one that I'm working on right now, I know I wanted to do an early 2025 release. It's probably gonna be more like mid 2025. I know I keep pushing it back. I have that really big commission, and I was gonna work on this until then and get it done. But that big commission is going to be a big time sink for me for the next couple months. So I just won't be able to finish both things. It's just not going to be a possibility. So she will be done, but she will just be done a little later.
was like, why does that look different? I was doing that in purple. It doesn't help. Also, maybe I should do it from here. So her shirt doesn't... Oh my god. So her shirt doesn't blend down into it more. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe. Maybe not this one. Maybe this one like up here, and then I use like this one. Is that more confusing? Maybe. I don't know. We gotta turn up the contrast and see what it looks like. Okay, let's go back to the water layer. Ooh, okay. Current layer. And then everything in here. First, let's put down like a little baseline. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, maybe that's fine. And then we'll put the white on top of it. And erase some of the insidey parts. Drawing water is hard enough, but drawing water in manga is like what was I thinking? What was I thinking with this? Was she really cooking in the studio? Or did she walk away from the oven? You know? I have that one Nijigaku song stuck in my head. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that's like... da 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 oh eh oh 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 eh oh oh eh oh 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 eh oh. You know what song that is? It's like that one Nijigaku group song that they did kind of recently. It's been like a year at least. Anyone know what I'm talking about? That song stuck in my head. I think that might be my favorite Nijigaku song too. Besides Chase. Chase me, dangerous. Na 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 na. That's not even a Love Live song in any capacity. That's straight up K-pop. That's straight up K-pop right there. Okay. Well, I did something. Let's see. I kind of want to add more dark in it. Thank God I'm doing these things digitally, because me trying to layer screen tones in real life, like physically, I don't think I'd be able to do it. I think I'd look at it and be like, that looks a little difficult, and then I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, did you guys see that Mani's Mirage cover came out? She posted her cover of Mirage. I did the art for it. It's very cute. I love her voice. Although I'm pretty sure, I don't even know, it is called a cover officially, but I'm pretty sure it's just like the demo. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it is. How does it go again? It's like a... Okay, well the beginning of it is what's her name? Shizuku? No, not Shizuku. Mifune? I don't know. It's the green-haired one. It starts with the green-haired one, then it goes to Lanzu, then it goes to Mio. And she goes like... Na 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 na. Wait. How does it go? Da 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 da. We do. I don't know. But Shioriko! Yes, thank you. The last part of it goes like... Oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. Oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. They have like the cyber-esque outfits for Nijigaku in that song. It's like a PV song only. It's not in the anime. Let me just go find it. Let me go find it. Hold on. It's called this playlist. Don't play anything. Don't play any ads. Oh, you guys can't hear it anyway. Good. Stop it with the ads. Okay. Oh, I don't have it here. Excuse me. Nijigasaki PV song. I'm sure I'll find it. I'll find it. Not this, not that, not this, not that, not this, not that. Nope. Nope, this isn't even Nijigaku. Don't do this to me. Okay. Hold on. Is it in my history? It has to be in my history. I watched it recently. Hold on. I've been watching a lot of dance covers recently. Oh, this one! It's called Go Our Way. It's called Go Our Way. It's the Nijigasaku, wow. Nijigasaki song called Go Our Way. Yes. Yes. That one. That's the one. That one came out like last year, and honestly, it kind of eats. I don't like too many of the Nijigaku songs like too much, but that one eats. That's a hill I'll die on. You know? Yeah. Something. Let's get started right now. Yeah, they got Mio rapping in there. Her name's Mio, right? I forgot about these outfits. Yeah. Those ones are really cute. They're very streetwear. The Nijigaku Cyber-esque outfits. Closest thing they have to an official Cyber outfit, I think. Ooh, that checks out. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Go Our Way, Nijigaku. Oh, I didn't realize they were all wearing... Oh, no, their shirts are different. Okay, yeah, well, here. Yeah, these. These are their, the Go Our Way outfits. They're cute. They're kind of, like, the jackets are kind of campy. I like it. And the song's kind of a serve. They got the little pink glowy parts. Yeah. I don't know why they make it look so dull in all of the cover arts. Like here, they look so dull, but in the actual song, they're quite literally neon and glowing. It looks cooler. But yeah, those ones. Nijigaku. Yeah. 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 El gato. Okay, does that look like water? Not really. It doesn't really. It doesn't really look like water. I will add... I don't think that helps. Top 10 things Mimi did not think about. I mean, I drew some water in some of the earlier scenes, but not like in action like this. This is a little different. Every time I want to sing that song, it ends up coming out as a different song. What's that one song that it's coming out as? It's like na 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 na. I don't know. I have 35,000 songs in my head and I don't even know what half of them are. Well, you know, that's something. Maybe if we add some action lines, you'll never be able to tell. You'll never be able to tell if I add action lines. Oh, actually, you know what? I have action lines in here as an asset. This one. Let me take that. My asset folder. Pop that in there. Hold on, chat. I'm about to blow your mind. I'm about to blow your mind. Whoa. Yeah. Hi, zombie.
Whoa, we are zombie. Whoa, we are zombie. Whoa, we are zombie. Whoa, we are zombie. That's a good song. How you doing? Hi. What's going on? What's crack-a-lack-ish shaking? I was gonna say what's shacking. I don't know if that's a word. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's good. Hold on. I don't like that one that's like sticking up above her head. I'm gonna get rid of some of these. A little much. Some of them are a little much. A little funky looking, a little heavy on the salt. A little heavy on the salt over here. Yeah. I got this from a free-to-use screen tone texture pack. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, okay, let's see. I know I had like 50,000 things I wanted to say before I streamed, and then I streamed, and then I'm like, okay, I'll talk for 3 hours straight, and then I will forget how to speak. Immediately. But yeah, I don't know. I've gone through like 57,000 emotions within the past couple weeks. I feel like everything was very okay for a little bit, but then I was like, oh my god, there's a hurricane coming, I'm going to die. And I didn't die. So that's good. You know, a win is a win, I would say. Put that there. She has some, she has some light screen toning as her hair color. Because her hair color... Hold on, actually, I'll show you in a second. But her hair color is a little darker than Layla's. I draw Layla's hair white. But... her sister Cordelia, this girl, she has hair that's a bit more... Ooh, that's a bit... Can this work? Fellas. Fellas. Okay, anyway. That's a bit darker pink. Fellas, you can't do this to her face too, though. Come on. Work with me here, fellas. Fellas. Me talking to the art as if it's listening. It can't even think back. I don't even know. Okay, like this. Okay. Wow, spectacular. Anyway. I used this one just a little bit. Okay, but yeah. Dimension. Okay. Layla has hair that's approximately this shade of pink. Give or take this shade. But Cordelia, her sister, her hair is approximately this shade. And then they have a brother. They do have a brother as well, an older brother, and his hair is this shade. Spectacular, I know. Never before seen. Hold on. I gotta put a little white back here. Put that down on there, that down on there. Perfect! Next. Thank you. Next. I think I have to make it say splash. Oh, swish. I have to make it say swish. Let's do that. What sounds like a bigger noise? Splash or swish? Oh, pushing buttons. Oh, I'm pushing so many buttons. Oh, Splash or swish? What sounds more intimidating of a noise? Neither of them sound particularly intimidating. Splash, but it just makes me think of Magikarp. Yeah, that's exactly where my brain went to. Maybe we'll make it say splash, because that at least sounds like water, so if you see it, you'll be like, ah, that's supposed to be water in that panel there.
Doesn't look like water, but at least now I have the context.
Oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. Oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. Oh, eh, oh, 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 eh, oh. Something started right now.
I don't know what the lyrics are. If that wasn't obvious, I don't know what the lyrics are.
There we go. Splash, splash, and shiny summer. It's like that one. It goes like 1, 2, 3, yay! It's that song with Mari, Rico, and Hanamaru. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Some Love Live fans gotta know what I'm talking about. We're talking about a lot of Love Live today. That's a lot of Love Live for one stream. You guys tired of it yet? I never get tired of Love Live. But, you know. I have sympathy for those that do. Splash! Yeah, let's go. I know, I keep getting distracted from work. I'm so sorry. I can never get tired of Love Live talk either. Good. Good, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Love Live fell off after Muse. And I'm like, are you stupid? Are you dumb? You must be. Muse kickstarted Love Live. No, I'm not saying anything got better. I'm just saying, like, it didn't get worse. I can tell you that. In my personal opinion, everything got better because they had some more experience as to what they were trying to do. Still, though, time to write a bad word. Time to write a bad word, chat. Can't say this one in summer class. And now we gotta italicize it. Damn you! Oh, I forgot her beauty mark. I forgot her cutie mark. I feel like I had her wearing earrings. Do I have her wearing earrings? Let me go look. Oh, I don't. I didn't have her wearing earrings. Shocking. I do have her wearing a crown, which she's not wearing in this panel, though. So, you know, we gotta bring that back. Where's her crown? Me catching myself on my own inconsistencies. Actually, Mimi, that's what your editors are for? Listen. Listen. If I catch the problems, the editors won't have to catch as many. Okay? Okay. Look at that. Spectacular. Never even seen before. Slay. She got her crown. I got the shoes. I got the dress. That makes me a princess, I guess. Fwoosh or spoosh? Maybe that's too windy. Fwoosh does sound like a windy noise, but sploosh, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. We're gonna stick with splash for now. Mostly because I already did it. I will add a couple white highlights just down here to make it a little more clear what the fuck is happening. If this was like a anime panel, I feel like it would be really easy to be like, ah yes, she's splashing water. But in the black and white, it's a little tough. It's a little tough to tell what's happening. Okay, anyway. Let's draw Layla. I feel like drawing her. Hi, Queen. Hi, Queen. Also, fun fact, I named Layla before Liella. But they do have very similar names, and I like them both. And yes, Layla would be a great member of Liella. Have you guys seen, there's like a conspiracy theory about Liella that because they have the 2 L's at the end of it, it's supposed to be 11, so like they're gonna be an 11 member group obviously because they got the 2 L's. Have you guys seen that? I don't even know if that's a conspiracy or like some confirmed shit. Do they have 11 already? Do they have more than that? Wait. Hold on. They got the 5, then they added 4, then they added the 2. Oh, yeah, they are at 11. There's another tinfoil theory that there's going to be one more for the 12 astrology signs or something. Oh, interesting. Interesting concept. I do think... Okay, I don't know about you guys. Let me know if you have other thoughts on this. I do think there's a point where there's too many people on stage. For my personal taste, I don't like it when there's not enough... Well, okay, I won't say I don't like it. I don't prefer it when there's not enough people on stage, but I also don't prefer it when there's too many people on stage. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's like a point where it's like, okay... Maybe we've had enough. Maybe we've had enough. And I feel like 9 is like a pretty solid number where it's like it's almost too much, but it's not quite too much. But then once they get past 9, I'm like, okay, we're going into too much territory over here. For my personal taste anyway. It's not like it's bad or anything. It's just like, whoa. Now I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. There's too many characters to focus on. I can't pick a favorite. Like, I don't even know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I think my ideal idol group size is 7. 5 or 7, I think. But yeah, 7 I think is like my like, wow, that would be so slay, you know? I'm not saying I don't like the newer members of Liella and Hasu. I love them actually, but part of me wishes Liella stuck to 5 and Hasu stuck to 6. Yeah, because it would be a little more different. I can agree with that for sure. One thing I wouldn't have been mad about, though, is if they added more rival groups to Love Live. So, like, maybe instead of just adding, like, 10 more people to Liella, just have, like, 3, like, different rival groups instead of just Sunny Passion. You know? Just give them some more rivals and then make all those girls do that. And they can still perform as the seiyus at the concerts and everything, you know? I'd love more rivals too, right? I think that would be super cute. And, like, give it some more variety and everything. Because I know they do subunits anyway, so it's kind of the same. And I guess you're promoting one brand that way instead of multiple, but still. Saint Snow was like a win. Give us some of those. Give us some more of those. You know? Also, I just want to say, I love Love Live. I love Love Live. I do. And as someone who started my own group's Love Live style pretty much to the most real extent it could possibly be, not franchise-wise, but, like, canonically speaking, like, story-wise, I guess. Like, as someone who's had the closest thing to a real-life Love Live group that I think you could get, like, you know, the self-produced aspect and all of that, I think there's some bits of it where I'm like, yeah, that makes no sense at all, actually. What the fuck? Like, okay, there's a lot of random thoughts I have with this, but we'll start at, like, the obvious. Like, they just kind of whip the music out of their ass. They could just as easily have said, like, yeah, Honeka's uncle produces music, he can help us. Just pop that out as like one line somewhere, and then you could still say that the girls are writing the music, you know what I mean? Like, that's still realistic. But unless one of them is like straight up like a Vocaloid producer or something, you know what I mean? Like an online producer, make one of the girls one of those. Like, say like the girls produce the music or something. Otherwise it's like, where are they whipping this music out from their ass? You know? I can understand them like writing the melodies and all that for sure, but like where are they getting the actual tune from in the background, the instrumental, you know what I'm saying? Where's that coming from? Also in the same vein, the whole like, well, that's Kotori, that's Cuckoo, that's Yo, they sew our outfits. And it's like, yes. Oh, we added 4 new members? And we have a performance tonight? Not only will they be able to learn the entire song and everything and be incorporated flawlessly with us by the end of the night, but I'll also have all 4 of their costumes done by the end of the night as well. It's like, what the fuck? As someone who was the seamstress, that shit is not possible. That is not possible. I know sometimes it's like, oh, well, they asked their mom to help them or something, but I don't even know if they've actually said that actively. I'm just like, whoa, where are you guys getting these from? Don't even get me started on Sunny Day Song. Them making like 500 of the exact same outfit. Where did you get the budget? The fabric? Where did you get the sewing machines? The sheer time to do that? That would have taken months of preparation. Huh? LMAO, I have to keep telling myself it's school idol level of plot and I don't have my expectations high for logic. That is fair. That is fair. But also I'm like, it wouldn't take that much effort to make it make a little more sense. They just aren't, they just didn't try. You know what I mean? Just slip in like one little, Sumire is gonna help me, and Ren and her cousins are gonna help me sew all of our costumes, you know, like Kanon learned how to produce vocaloid music in a fucking FL Studio, so she's making our background music now. You know what I mean? Hit me with something. Hit me with something besides, yeah, she plays the piano. Hit me with something besides Rico plays the piano so we can whip music out of our ass. It doesn't make sense. I want to see them struggle with the budget too. I want to see them say, we don't have the budget for all these costumes. You want them to glow? Like, we have to have what go on? This is expensive fabric. I want to see the budget! Give me a realistic idol experience. You know, I want to see them like, I want to see them struggle to choreograph the song, not just learn it. You know, I want to see struggles. I think other anime series like Idolmaster or WUG, why do I feel like I should know what that is? Something girls, right? Had it more realistic, yeah. WUG, I feel like I should. Wake Up Girls, yes, thank you, yes. Idolmaster or Wake Up Girls. They have it more realistic. I can agree with that, because they're in like actual agencies in Idolmaster. I haven't seen Wake Up Girls, but yes. And, that being said, there's also like other random stuff where I'm like, ain't no way. Like, just, like, they're going to school, right? And I understand, like, you dedicate your after school time to the projects. Even if you do that every day, that makes sense. But sometimes I'm like, it's not even the realism that bothers me necessarily. I'm just like, how? Like, how did you, I don't know. I gotta suspend my disbelief. Which I do, because I do really enjoy the series, obviously, so I'm suspending my disbelief. But, like, I don't know. Just things like, I feel like things like more rivalries and stuff, because, let's be, I think A-Rise, actually, is a good example, because A-Rise, I don't really remember, maybe Saint Snow, too, but I think A-Rise was actually a pretty good example of, like, indie idol, school idol, quote-unquote, like, mentality. Because, like, they see each other as, like, competition, but in theory, it's, like, a healthy competition, you know what I mean? You're not, like, ripping each other's hair out. You're just, like, yeah, you don't have somewhere to perform? You could do it on our roof, but we'll still beat you. You know what I mean? Like, that's giving, realistic like approach to like rivalries and stuff. Sunny Passion felt a little funny to me in a way, because they felt, mind you, I only watched the first season of Liella, so I don't know, but Sunny Passion felt very like Sunny Pass, is that their short name? they felt a little inaccurate to me, just because, like, I don't know, how do I say it? Like, they were like, yeah, you're like the only group that could beat us. But, like, realistically, they're a duo going up against a group of somewhere between, what, 5 and 12, depending on the song? Like, obviously, Liella's gonna win by that fact alone, you know what I mean? I wish they had more realistic rivalry stuff by having different rivals of different sizes, showing, like, just how competitive it really can be, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Because, like, just having one group being like, oh, well, only one group is, like, you know, our level. And it's like, you might be great performers, but realistically, you know? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to explain. And I feel like in the same vein, you should have some idol like rivals that are like, well, we don't care about winning Love Live. We're just having fun out here. Because that is also something that is so prevalent in like the idol sphere, idol zone. Like, you got different idols wanting different things. And I feel like that's never even, like, come close to being addressed in Love Live, which I don't super mind, but I do think it would add to the dimension, the depth of the writing of the universe, you know what I mean? Just be like, look, there's all sorts of idols, because, like, they're like, yeah, you're beating out thousands of idols, and I'm like, thousands? Thousands? Can we see any of them? Where are they? Are the thousands of idols in the room with us right now? I feel like, excluding, like, corporate things like K-pop and J-pop, I feel like we'd be lucky if there are 1,000 actual idols that are, like, indie. Also excluding VTubers. Like, I'm talking, like, real-world, like, performing idols, you know what I mean? Like, indie idols and stuff. I feel like you'd be lucky if there was 1,000 of those in Japan and overseas. You know what I mean? Thousands? Period? Plural? Just saying. Missing that immersion of OMG huge competition. Yeah, exactly. Because they're always like, this is the Love Live we're talking about. The hugest competition ever. It's going to be in Tokyo Dome because everybody's, like, you know, itching, scratching to get into it. And it's the only way to save your school and this and that and yada yada. And I'm like, wow. Tell me more about this event. Maybe that's just because I'm also a writer, actually, that I'm feeling more like, what's all the information behind that? Because I'm sure casual enjoyers are probably like, yeah, sounds right. Sounds good. But to me, I'm like, is this like a 3-hour event? Is this like a multi-day event? Or are they just like letting everyone perform once and then like rolling with it? Is it like an audience vote? Is it like, are there judges of any capacity? Is it just a popularity contest? How's that all roll? How's that all roll? You know? Because overseas here in like America, idol stuff, like showcases are called showcases, not competitions, because 90% of idols don't want to be in competitions. I personally like competitions because I think it's a healthier way of kind of competing with everyone else rather than just shit-talking everyone behind each other's backs. But that's also coming from me, and I grew up doing Stellar, which was all in masquerades, which were competitions, but they weren't really idol related or focused in any capacity. So I don't know. I'm just saying. You're right. Another thing I find kind of lacking from the anime is how big the scope of the Love Live competition is itself. Yes. I think a range of rivals emphasizes the point they're getting at with showing how much bigger and tougher Love Live gets with each series. Yeah! I agree. I hope they show us more rivals, but if it's just like, well, Sunny Passion is the only other group we have to worry about, it's like, no. Huh? If you're telling me there are thousands of idols hundreds of groups at the very least, and you're competing against all of them, and you're presuming, because of those sheer numbers alone, you're presuming that those groups have anywhere from 2 to, I don't even know, 2 to, like, 15 idols in them, right? I mean, if they're going up to 12, like, I don't know, 2 to 20 idols? Let's go with that, 2 to 20. You probably got steep competition in so many different ways. I so doubt that it would just be Sunny Passion and Liela, and that's, like, the only competition you have to worry about. Like, what? What? Or, like, Saint Snow and Aqua or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm like, there's no way. You're telling me, out of thousands of people, none of them are at, like, actual competition? Huh? I mean, I understand not wanting to produce songs for all the groups, but, you know. I know that they technically show you, like, a couple of them when they say, like, oh, these are the groups getting into Love Live. And then they, like, read out, like, some random group names. That's cool and all. Can I see them? Can I see them perform? Can I at least see their outfits? Can I see something? Anything? Anything at all? No? Okay, cool. Got it. You know? I remember in the Muse anime, they had, like, a couple of, like, cover arts and, like, posters of other groups up, and that helped with the immersion, I think, but that was all thanks to Nico Yazawa, I think. But they did not bring that back. They did not bring that back. Bring it back and bring it back better. Come on, man. You know what, to be frank, having thousands of school idols, but the majority of those not being very good makes it a sort of realistic sense. That is true. But if that's the point, it makes how good the pro tags are more weird. That is also true. That is also true. That's a double-edged sword you've just brought up. Even without making songs for all of them, I feel like they could definitely make some more of them interact with the girls in a competitive manner beyond existing in posters and voting lists. Yes! 100,000%! Cuckoo has posters and of other groups too? Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. Yeah. That makes sense. I agree with you 1,000%. Because, like, yeah, okay. There's thousands of groups. Realistically, maybe 500 of them are shit. Right? Let's go with that. Let's roll with that. Let's say 500 of them. Half of them are just utter shit. They don't know what they're doing. They're beginners, you know, they're whatever. Let's roll with that. But rolling with that, that means you've still got, like, maybe 300 that are mid, 200 that are, or okay, maybe just to roll up to 1,000. You've got 300 that are mid, 500 that are bad, 300 that are mid, 100 that are, like, decent, and then somewhere between 50 and 100 that are, like, probably all on the same level as Liela, you would think, right? You know? Throwing down the hammer. Yeah, let's just say they're shit. I mean, I was shit when I started, so, you know. Have you seen Bright Future? I'm just saying. It's like, these are all, like, high school kids, and, like, literally when I made Bright Future, I'm like, that's why I'm saying I'm like a perfect example of realism in that. When I made Bright Future, I was literally school idol age. We were in high school. Like, I was like a sophomore or some shit like that, I think. I was like a second year. Wow. So realistic. But yeah, and I was just like, you know, what? Like, what? I don't know. You're telling me there's not at least 50 groups they're arguing with when there's 1,000 groups? You know? You know what I'm saying? There have to be at least 50 that are, like, on their level or better. You know? Especially when they're all in school with no monetary or pro support, and a lot are gonna suck objectively, so that makes sense. See, I'm always, like, willing to forgive their, the like, budget and money thing, because, you know, school clubs get, like, budgets. I actually tried to make Stellar have, like, before it existed, I tried to start, like, that group at my school, like, an actual school idol group, and, like, started as, like, a club, but my school was like, what's educational about that? Also, you can't use the gym or the auditorium, and I was like, we don't have a roof, so we don't have a roof. We could go outside. Literally the Love Live fucking conundrum. But they were like, yeah, that's not educational, though, so you can't do that. And I was like, I can make it educational. We can learn about Japan. And they were like, you're not Japanese. We don't have any Japanese staff. And I'm like, well,
Crush my dreams, why don't you? Anyway, if the Love Live competition was real, though, you know they'd be like, oh my god, go bring home gold for the township, darling. And I'd be like, I will. Yes. I'm just saying, you know? I'm eating a snack right now, by the way. But yeah, since clubs and schools get budgets, it's like, okay, kinda, I get it. But like, let me see them being like, well, that'll blow the budget. let me hear them say, that's outside of the budget. I know Ren is gonna sit there and be like, guys, we don't have the budget for that. You're telling me the president, the school idol president, the school idol president, the student council president, that's the word I was looking for. All of those, Daya, Ellie. Who was the Nijigaku one? I don't even know. I don't remember. Shizuku? I don't know. Anyway, you're telling me none of them are worried about the budget? Give me more reasons why the protagonists are special. Yeah. I mean, Liella, they're literally from, like, a music school, so, like, it's implied that they're, like, natural talents or whatever, but, like, okay. Tell me what they do. Do they produce the music? Do they write the lyric? Well, they do show you them writing the lyrics, I guess, but come on. Come on, man. To be fair, Nijigaku's school is, like, mostly rich kids. Isn't it really? I didn't even know that. Setsuna, then Shioriko. Oh, shit, yeah. That's true. I see. Right. Idols can be special based on dedication and vibes and not just have super pro skill. Pointing at wine, but you need to show that more if you want that to be the point. Yeah, okay. Not gonna lie, I love the idea of a short mini-series or something that showcases these other groups. And they'd have, like, each have one ep or something like that. That's a really good idea. Like a Love Live side series or something where they just show you, like, a glimpse into every other group or something. That's a really good idea. Not every other group, but you know. Like I said, show me the idol group spending hours trying to figure out who's using AI or not on Fiverr. Oh my god, show me an idol group get banned from Love Live for using AI generated anything. Maybe in the Love Live universe, AI songwriting and shit doesn't exist. Truly a peaceful paradise. Show me their Discord server beef. That's my budget and skill realism. Show me how they hate other groups. You know what? Actually, that'd be such a good idea. Show me a Love Live rival group who hates the pro tag group. Show me one who's they just fucking hate them for no fucking reason. They're just like, they're so good, and for what? I hate them. Show me that. That's some realistic shit right there. Where's that? Show me the hatred that boils. Show it to me. No, actually not being natural talents is part of Ren's excuse for saying no because they're struggling school. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. They have specific music course and they can't have their music stuff represented by people who aren't good yet. Ah, I forgot about that. So true, bestie. Well. I want to see them commission a producer. Muse shaking you by the shoulders. Who is your mixer? That is such another thing. Like, I kind of get, like, no, I don't really, but I kind of see why they're like, we don't even mention mixing in Love Live. Because, like, technically they're singing it live anyway. But, like, you need an AR version to sound good singing live. Don't, and that shit needs to be mixed. Don't play with me. Step back, don't play with me. I'm just saying. Another thing I would have loved to see is the anime more spotlights on support staff. Yeah, I think Nijigaku tried to do that with you. Not you, why you? You. But, like, you know, I remember not liking the Nijigaku anime because I really liked Ayumu at first, but then I watched her just basically just get really jealous because her friend was paying attention to someone other than her, and I was like, whoa, it's kind of toxic, actually. It was a little toxic, actually. Ooh, I'm out of here. I think Kanata might be my favorite Nijigaku one, but yeah. Yeah. Show me, like, yeah, my biggest beef is, like, a producer. Like, be like, yeah, Maki can play the piano and, like, come up with the melody, sure. But then show me them finding some, like, other students or something even. Just be like, hey, you can produce, like, beats or something, right? Like, just go to somebody, you'd be like, you use FL fucking Studio, right? Can you fix this? Can you make this into something? Show me that. Show me. Show me a blank canvas, and I'll show you a group that actually does everything themselves for realsies. Friendly rivals aren't as effective if you don't expect bitchy ones first. Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Because then it's not even really a rival group. It's just like, oh, we have to be better than them. But it's like, do we? They're nice to us. Do we need to be better than them? I don't know. I think it's really cute when the rest of the music process beyond just a melody on a piano and some lyrics is shown. Yeah, I agree. It's not only that, but it also makes it feel more personalized. Like they actually spent their time making that song and spent like more hard work on it, you know? Even if they don't have full characters, I think it'd be silly to see them learn that idols with pro music do more than just write a top line and get more help. That's true. It's part of why Bandori and D4DJ are nice, because the whole musical process is shown and assigned to different characters. Yeah. I like watching Maho bang her head while trying to work a dot and watching Anon struggle to learn guitar chords. It's fun. Just more than a pianist or a guitarist, please. Just one of them. Yes. Yeah, I agree. Literally, like, anything. Just have one of them swiftly mention that they're using, like, a music synthesizer or something. Or, like, synthesized instruments or, like, a mixing program or anything. I don't know. Also, I get the you know how, like, they post the videos and then they're like, it has 5 million views! I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Hello? I want to see an idol group who gets, well, okay, actually, I want to see the Bright Future Experience. I want to see the Bright Future Experience. Show me idols who suck so bad on their first song because they didn't know that mixing was a thing. Because they watched Love Live and they never mentioned it before. So they were like, well, I guess this is all we have to do, right? Just write a song and sing it. That's all we got to do. So then they tried that, and then they put all the tracks on Audacity and lined it up, and then they made a music video to the best of their ability with t-shirts as part of their costumes, because that was all they could do, because they were writing a song called Bright Future in a group called Stellar, and they were also only like 15 years old, so that was the best they could think of back then. And then show me it blowing up on YouTube and getting 40,000 views because everyone didn't think it was good, but because it was so bad, everyone thought it was funny. Show me that if I love live anime. Show me that if I love live anime. And then show the jump, the sheer whiplash jump to them actually being good after learning how to do everything. Show me that. I want to see the jump from Bright Future to Let's Go Rainbow. To Monochrome, actually. That's even harder of a jump. I want to see the jump. Yeah, for real. Let's be for real. Muse's first actual MV would have looked like Bright Future. That is so true. Although, like, I mean, maybe the songwriting would have been a little bit better because Maki could do that, and I don't think we could, but, I mean, at the time, you know? I'm just saying. Show me an idol anime where they actually do it. They didn't just get, like, you know, the anime gods blessing them with a convenient situation. Where's that? Right, you could just watch all of Stella's music videos and Rezo's music videos and then watch us disband as we all slowly go insane. That'll do it for you. That'll do it for you, darling. Unrealistic wish, but yeah. I would love to see super realistic Love Live series before I die. Have it ultra realistic with all these growing up themes and tropes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be awesome if it did. Which make it a real thing. But I feel like the Love Live universe, they kind of cooked themselves because if they write something too realistic now, then all of the other things by comparison are going to seem even more unrealistic. So they're probably not going to do that. But other idol franchises might, you know. You never know. You never know. You never know, no, no, no. What is love? I love seeing idols do magical, fantastical MV insert song moments, but it feels so extra special and earned when they fail first. Yeah. Like they figured out how to write the characters failing at their goals and Love Live and some more. Yes, 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 yes. 1,000,000,000%. Let their work be messier around the edges first, too. Yeah. And, like, you know, they could make that still marketable. Like, if they're looking at that and they're like, well, a bad song isn't marketable. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. The first time they see it, they literally don't have synthesized instruments. Nothing. It's just somebody playing the piano in the background and them all a cappella singing it. Make that the first version. And then later, once they figure out how to mix and how to synthesize the production side of everything, get all of that in there, then you remake that song with the full production and that's what you're selling. That's what you're saying. You can make it happen. You can make it happen. And you know what? If you want to make it happen even faster, just have somebody who's like an industry professional come in and be like, hey, what are you doing? Here's what FL Studio is. Try that. You know, have somebody, or have them ask like an older idol and be like, how did you do it? We don't know how to do that. How do you make a song? Well, you gotta go find a producer, sweetheart. You know, have that happen. That's a way to do it. Like Aikatsu did that. Oh, I've never seen Aikatsu. Interesting. When Akari performs and is struggling to keep up with the beat and missing notes and failing the dance, but it's still a cute and magical set and stuff later, she gets to do it incredibly. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I like that. Now, if only Aikatsu had the realistic costumes and everything, I feel like all of our wants that we've addressed here could be met potentially. But they have like literal magic in that universe, don't they? Like they're literally using magic to like put their costumes in cards and put them on like that. Is that Aikatsu, right? You know what I'm talking about? Or is that Prepara? No, Prepara's... That's different. In one of Akari's first performances in the original Aikatsu, I haven't watched it either, to be fair, only stars. I see. It still goes into 3D performance stage mode, but she's flopping. I see. Okay, so she's like bad at it still in the magical universe. I see. That is very cute. And realistic. Even if there was magic, that'd still be realistic. Okay, we gotta draw this girl with some crazy eyes in this frame, so let's see if we can make that happen, shall we? She's gotta have some crazy eyes. I'm into too many fandoms, and I don't think I'll ever have times for the ones like Aikatsu or Prepara. Yeah, I've watched the Aikatsu anime a long time ago, but I never finished it. Yeah, I haven't started Aikatsu's anime. And I've only watched a little bit of Idolmaster, like I said. There's a lot of Idol stuff, actually, that I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't really know. Love Live is my bread and butter, and I'm, like, kind of satisfied with that, you know? I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. You guys wanna hear a secret? I have not watched the Aqua movie where they go to Italy yet, or Genjitsu no Yohane. Sunshine in the Mirror or whatever. I haven't watched either of those yet, because I don't want Aqua to end in my mind. I love Aqua. They're still alive. They're still going. The final live is not approaching us swiftly. I probably am gonna watch Genjitsu no Yonai soon though, because I love fantasy shit and I want to see all the insert songs and everything. The opening, I've listened to like 3 or 4 of the songs from that one, but the opening is so fucking good. The song that's like the way it opens, where they're like da 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 da, and then it goes like da 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 da. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm saving up time off and money for the final live, assuming I win the raffle. Yeah. Yeah. There is no world where I will be able to go to that. I hope maybe by some miracle Christian Villarosa will be able to win that lottery, because he entered it for me, I guess, technically. But listen, you know how many people are entering that? There's no world where it actually happens. But if it does... Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so much. I'm just gonna cry and cry and cry. I'm just gonna cry and cry. I'll be crying happy tears. I'll be like, Aqua. And then everyone around me is gonna be like, please shut the fuck up. Yes, the OP is a banger. Yeah. Yeah. I also listened to one called Deep Blue, I think. Still good. Great song. Oh, and the third one was Sakura something. Sakura something. I don't know. Sakura something. Mimi doesn't know. I've seen them perform overseas, but never back in Japan, so this is like my only chance. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I did see them perform in California when the earthquake happened at that live, but Arisa Daya wasn't there. So did I really see them? I've never seen Daya, so it doesn't really count. She wasn't there for that live. It was still good though. But also, imagine going to one of the lives in Japan, dude. Oh my god. Oh. 2019 AX Earthquake Live. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I still have my tickets to that pinned up on my little cork board over there as like my claim to being there for realsies. My tickets and my little VIP badge. The guilty piss stage. Okay, listen. Listen. I did see Guilty Kiss also, but Guilty Kiss was like another one of those things. Ironically, exact same room that Hololive performed in, by the way. I pissed on the same stage. Same stage that Hololive, Ian, and well, I guess the Hololive stage tour, whatever, and they Thank you, Case. A guilty kiss proposal. You did. I did. That is real canonical lore. You can say you pissed at this stage of the Hololive we're on now, not just guilty kiss. I think me not being able to see a damn thing in pretty much either of those concerts, especially the Hololive one, is pisses in the presence of greatness. I didn't piss on the floor. I just it's just that's my penance. I couldn't see. It was penance. Although, it shouldn't have been penance because they wouldn't let us leave and I had to perform, so I couldn't leave. They said we're gonna be disqualified. We didn't even win anything. Oh, I guess we won a judge's award anyway, but we didn't win anything, like, anyways, so, like, I didn't really need to stay. I just didn't want to get disqualified or barred from performing there ever again. But we never wanted to perform there ever again anyway because it was such a bad experience, so we never had to go again anyway, so it didn't even matter! It didn't even matter. I should have just let the room to piss. Ah. We were in there for like hours. It was like 8 hours in that fucking room. And my NYC, my enemy. Listen, I can't with that con. It's just, I think it's just because it's too busy now. I don't know. I don't know if they fixed all the logistical problems I had in 2019 with it, but that was 5 years ago, so I can give them the benefit of the doubt at least a little bit. But yeah, deep Mimi lore. No one I talk to has a good experience at it. Well, I won't be the first. You know, I won't be able to tell you I had a good one. We went there for the Hololive concert specifically, and, like, it was fine. It's just, like, I don't know, it's so busy and hard to navigate, and the city is never kind. The city is never kind. I did eat, Raising Cane's, though, and that was pretty damn good in the city. The city. Yeah. I've been to the same city that Angelic Angel was performed in. Fictionally, of course. But, you know. Listen. I'm gonna return to my IRL idol days someday. And then you guys can be like, whoa! Mimi's, like, real again. We're just not there yet. I've never been to ANYC, but it's on my bucket list. You know, it might be worth going once. But only if you really like the, like, guests or anything like that. And you're, like, really dedicated. Because, girl. Ooh. Yeah. Fair. I have good memories of it from 2017, but otherwise all of my friends are like, why do I keep going back? Yeah. I've literally never had a good experience at that con, but I tried to be like, it's kind of the benefit of the doubt, because the first, I don't know if it was the first 2 years or the first 1 year, I only remember one, but the first year that I went, my friends literally ditched me alone in the city. They're not my friends anymore. I have not talked to them in a long time, but, like, cosplay friends I had at the time, they literally just straight ditched me in the city, and I was like, I don't know where I am. I don't know where to go. Like, I'm literally fucking lost in a dangerous city alone right now, like, in a short skirt and everything, looking like, you know, an easy target. Looking like an easy target. And my phone was, like, dying or something, so I remember I went into a T-Mobile store, and then I charged it there, and I just hung out there until eventually I ended up finding my way back to the train station. It was awful. And then I proceeded to go back the next year. I don't remember if that was 2017 or 18. That feels like something that would have happened in 2017, but I don't remember. I don't know. I know that was 2017 because 2018 is when we did Embers of Phoenix. I think. That sounds correct. I don't really remember. Hi, Alien Sky! I'm pretty late, but I wanted to say I'm glad you're safe. Oh my god, thank
you. I appreciate it. I did live. Crazy development in the case and in the story. I didn't die. Let's go. A win is a win. How are you doing, Alien Sky?
Does this look like she got the crazy eye? She's kind of giving the crazy eye, right? Ooh. You guys want to hear some of the songs I've been listening to recently on repeat? I'll tell you. My current, like, top 10 songs in no particular order. We got Genjitsu Mysterium. Already sung that one. You get it, though. We got Kira X Asteroid Hit Me Up. So hit me up. I can't go that low, but I love it. We got Fake Heart by Asteroid Music. We got RXRXR by Hakos Bales. We got Dead Mam's Chest by Hosho Marine. We got Bibbidi Diba. I can't read. Bibbidi Diba by Suisse. We got Ultra C, the Vivid Bad Squad version specifically. Super cool to say da 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 da. What I wanna do? Yeah, that song's so good. We got Beyond the Way, also a banger. We got Deep Blue and Sakura Saku Kokoro Saku, also Aqua songs, I believe both from the Yohane Perillion thing. I think. And then we also got that one, I don't know how to read this, but we got that one Night Court at 25 o'clock song that goes da 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 sekai da 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 da. That song. And then we also got that one More and More Jump song called Kila, because I really like the ending part of it. I really like the ending part. That's like I don't remember how it goes, but Kila, yeah, that's a good one. And then also recently that one song, the new Oshinoko opening. I don't watch Oshinoko, but the opening is really good. The new one that's like popping too, but it's like that one. Yes, that's my favorite Night Court song. Yeah, that's a good one. Night Court, that song. I also like the one that's like do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? That one. I also like that song. Yeah. What's that called? Whoa 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 ba ba da ba da ba doo da be bop whoa 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 whoa. Kon sekai the bye 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 bye. I should know the song title of that one, but I don't remember it. Anyway. Yes, I like that. Good songs. Good songs all around. I've noticed some of my favorite things in songs recently is when they have, like, drastic pitch changes, like, mid-line. So, like, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, you know? Or, like, the in Dead Mam's Chest, she has the, like... What line is it? Da 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 da. You know, I like it when they go like low to high real fast. Like I like that. I eat that shit. Oh, it's good. You want it? It's good. Wow, you're such a dork, Mimi. I am a dork. Let's go. You're also a dork, the best, because you like to watch me. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. You'll have pissed on the same stage as Asteroid Music. Fuck. How do you think about that? They did perform Do You. At least I think it was Do You, right? Yeah, I don't know. It was good. It was a win. Sorry if you hear my cat in the background. I wanted to go for Guilty Kiss and then for Hololive. And also there's like East Coast Online mutuals that have been wanting to meet me IRL. Oh, are you like you said you're in California, right? Yeah. Maybe the Anime Expo lives if they do that again. I don't know if they will, but if they do, that's a good one. My best experiences were awkwardly asking for your photo and then people saying I was a cute Rin Hoshizora and then I rode that high the whole con. I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, first of all, you are super cute. You are super cute. But listen. I don't want to, how do I say this? Me thinking about myself back then being like an inspiration in any capacity or like someone that you're like, oh, I want to have my photo taken with that person. Me thinking about myself back then being that level is just like, huh? I'm sorry, you looked up at me for what? Cause I don't remember. But the first time when you met me, I was in like the Starry Witch outfit, right? That's the one you sent the picture of. So I think that's what it was. So I'm like, what did I do at that point? What did we have? One step ahead of the game? Was that like the most recent? One step ahead of the game. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? I'm flattered regardless, and I'm even more flattered that you're still here. Love you, Stillerface. Love you, Stillerface. 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 I love you. I love watching you work on your manga because it really inspires me to work on my own projects. I'm currently working on a thumbnail for my gaming channel. Let's go! What game? What's the thumbnail for? What game you playing, huh? Speaking of games, they had a sale. Portal 1, like the original Portal game, was on sale for literally $1 the other day. It might still be on sale for $1. I don't know, but I bought it. So we can play Portal on stream soon. Because it was $1. $1! Can't say no to $1. Yeah. The game is Batman Arkham City. Let's go. Big Batman fan. Wait, hold on.
I'm Batman.
Get that growl in there. I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm Batman. Perfect impression, no notes. Thank you very much. Look, you were an idol that made great pony art, and I was absolutely starstruck. Oh, thank you. That's true, I did have the pony art. You know what? Nothing else had my back, but that pony art had me. My Little Pony art had me. If no one else got me, I know My Little Pony Friendship is Magic got me. Okay. Fake heart was so good. I love the designs you were made for it. Thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, I'm reading chat really out of order because I realized I kept skipping around, but yes, thank you. It was a lot of work, but I'm very, very happy that we made it, and I love the finished product. So nice. By the way, Project Sekai fans, how are we feeling about the Mizuki stuff? How we feeling? How we feeling? I've only seen spoilers. I haven't actually seen the in-game story thing, but how we feeling? Don't talk to me. I'm still destroyed over it. Yeah. The facial expression on the one art, the one where they're looking like they're, how do I describe it? Like it's like backlit and her like the you know, the backlit one, and then she's like got the small pupils. Do they have she or they pronouns? I don't even know. Anyway,
but yeah, with the small pupils and the backlit and all that, yes, that they're really good at drawing expressions. I'll give you that. That really gave Destroyed. I don't even play Project Sekai anymore, and I'm losing my mind. Those CA's rent was due. Oh my god, yes. Yes. The rent was due, and they were going to pay it. Honestly, so cool. I also found out that a really awesome voice actor commissioned me a while ago, because she's a VTuber, but I knew, I was aware of the VTuber, and I was like, oh cool VTuber. I've seen this VTuber around, but I did not even comprehend that this person had commissioned me before. I don't know if you know, her name is Eisei Sukimaru as the VTuber, but her voice actor name, she just revealed this, is Megan Shipman. You guys know Megan Shipman? She did like Anya, La Brava, the one girl from Attack on Titan whose name is escaping me right now. She's like an English voice actress. Oh my god, oh Megan, yeah. Whoa, yeah! Hold on, I'll show you the commission. But she's been a VTuber like incognito for, I want to say at least a year. Aisei. Hold on, I'll show you. She commissioned me for this one. This mermaid thing back in May. She's also Hanamaru. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Let's go. Megan Shipman, yeah. That was insane to me. I saw that on Twitter and I was like, hello? She's in Interlunium? What the fuck? Wait, which girl is she in Interlunium? That's a really pretty design. Yeah. Her thing's not normally a mermaid. This was like a mermaid version. Yeah. But yeah, Eisei Sukimaru, hold on. Sukimaru, yeah. You should look her up. It's spelled Eiseitsuki Maru. Yes. Yeah, Interlunium, that's crazy. She's so prolific. Sometimes the world feels so small. She's Kazue. Oh, shit! Damn, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. That's awesome. Ikumen Girl. Yes. I am aware of Interlunium. I'm very aware of Interlunium. But yeah, that's awesome. That is so crazy. I knew who Megan Shipman was. I just didn't know that that this VTuber who commissioned me was her until she revealed it literally like yesterday. And I was like, hello? Are you aware of me? You want to talk? I want to hear your thoughts on so many things. I don't know. That's so cool. I want to like be like, oh my god, thank you for commissioning me. I didn't know it was you. But I'm always really apprehensive about messaging people who are like, okay, like if you just said like, actually I've been Ariana Grande in disguise this whole time, and then no one cared about you until you were Ariana Grande and they knew you were Ariana Grande, you know what I'm saying? If no one cared about you until you were big, you know, it feels kind of dirty to message them once you know they're big. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Feels a little dirty. But like, I don't know. I mean, she commissioned me, so she must know of me, at least tangentially, right? Right? Chisato from Psyche K. Yeah! That is crazy, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, I want to be like, hi, you want to be my friend? Like, not like that, but you know what I mean? Just like, I'm so curious. I want to know, like, I don't know, I like talking to people and hearing their stories and everything. So I'm like, I want to like, you know, strike up a conversation and be like, hey, by the way, if you ever want to do some music, Asteroid Music Team, by the way. Because Mani was friends with a couple of voice actors, and we like met up with some of them when we were at WeebCon, and we were like, hey, if you're ever interested, because a lot of them are doing like singing stuff now or VTuber stuff, which is really cool. Honestly, super duper cool. The idol circles feels too close sometimes. You should def hit her up. You think so? I don't want it to seem
I'm like, oh, now that you're like a cool person that I'm aware of. Because I thought they were a cool VTuber regardless, but I don't interact with everyone who commissions me, you know what I mean? I try to make it a simple in and out process, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't like interacting with people, like, all of the time, you know what I mean? So I try to make my commission process really simple, so I didn't even really do anything with that, you know what I mean? But it's like, I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, Mimi has 0 friend making riz. I really do have 0 friend making riz. I've had people say like, oh my god, I loved you so much until I met you. Then like, I realized you weren't what I thought you were, and you're kind of, you know. Like, people have literally said that to my face before. And I'm like, oh. Why am I drawing this braid in detail? It's behind a freaking thought bubble. Mimi Luchel. Mimi Stardust Luchel. Come on, use your thinker, woman. Use your thinker. Okay, anyway. OMG, what? That's so rude. Yeah, you'll never guess. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna elaborate. But yeah, you know. I think it's also strange because I know I'm like an online personality. And before I was a VTuber, I feel like it was even harder to know what my personality actually is because you just saw what I posted on Instagram and you probably assume I'm like a certain way. But then like finding out that I'm not a certain way and then being like, well, actually, I don't like you. It's like, oh, you gotta tell me that's in my face? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to be an introvert. Oops. It's silly in retrospect. At the time, I was like, fuck, man. But in retrospect, it is very silly. It is very silly. God damn, how rude. I think if you present it as a business proposition for Asteroid, it would be perfectly understandable. Yeah, I mean, her voice is fantastic. Her, like, vocal control and everything. I mean, I don't know about with singing specifically, but with her, like, voice acting, I know she's a fantastic singing person. So I don't know, maybe she would be interested with the Asteroid stuff, but I'd like to draw her again if she'd want it, you know? Excuse me! Excuse me! Where's the break in the lines? Here? 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 It was one of those. Let's go. Gotta put that screen tone on. Wow. Anyway. Good. Look at that. I also keep adding just some little, like, what is this called? Like, cross-hatching in a way? Just because sometimes it's hard to see what is happening in her outfit because it gets a little drowned out. Okay, cool. Now that she looks kind of crazy, let's do this middle panel. That's fine. Bippity boppity boo wah, bippity boppity boo wah, yeah. Me already thinking how I would cause Ace. See, that's like, honestly, that is something that I think is a really nice skill set to have. As strange as it sounds to call it a skill set, or as it might sound, I don't know. It might not sound that strange, but you being able to like look at an outfit and being like, oh, that's how I would do it. Like, I would wear this, or I would sew it like that, or I would craft this, or I would find that. You know what I mean? That is honestly so cool.
that is like such a cool skill to have. I'm very similar in that way, but I think it's like an underrated cosplayer skill that most people don't really think to appreciate, but that's a good skill to have, you know? Okay, hold on. Gonna do some little tweaks. Just kind of ugly in this panel. I know I said this already, but a lot of the panels I'm gonna go back later and do tweaks in. Because this is something that happens in chapter 3. This is a chapter 3 page. I've been skipping around a bit. I have a lot of chapter 4 pages done now, but I didn't finish the chapter 3 pages. So, we're doing some of those little middle ones now. Which is good, because there's 5 chapters total in this book. But, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to... What was my thought? Where's my thought process? Oh yeah, a lot of the earlier stuff looks kind of ugly, in my professional opinion. But primarily, like, a lot of the way that I drew the guys in the earlier chapter, just because, like, I wasn't... Sorry, my hair clip is stuck in my hair. I wasn't super familiar with how to draw men, and I'm working on it. We're about to draw 2 men right now, so let's see how much I worked on it. Because you can literally see, like, in this, my storyboard sketch, they're all super scrawny. Look how scrawny they are. Why so scrawny? The green one is Cairo. He's supposed to be a lot more buff, and he's supposed to be a lot more lean. Gail? He's so scrawny looking. I drew him like little scrawny boys. But yeah. There's something else I was gonna say earlier. I completely lost my train of thought though, because I keep talking about like 65 things and circling back around. I'm curious, does anyone else here watch Natsume Yujincho, the anime? Or read the manga, or consume it in any capacity, or have seen any episodes of it? Has anyone here consumed any Natsume Yujincho? I don't think so, because I think it's kind of an underrated anime in America, or overseas anyway, generally overseas. I know it's pretty big in Japan, or at least it has to be, because it's got 7 full seasons! 7 seasons! It's gotta be good. I mean, I know it's good, but it's gotta be liked. You know what I mean? But yeah, I freaking love that anime. If you want to watch something that is like super wholesome and will make you feel good inside, but also keep you entertained because it's not boring, Natsume Yujincho is like so it. It scratches the itch in my brain that I need it to scratch. You know what I'm saying? Okay, actually, that's the other thing with drawing boys. So this is one way that I've been drawing noses. But I also draw noses like this sometimes for boys. Like with the lines to kind of show that. That's more for like front-facing stuff, but it depends. And then sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, bottom only. Or sometimes I'm like, fuck it, this only. Just leave it like that. I don't know. I keep changing my nose style for the men. I finally got something consistent for, like, the rest of their bodies, give or take. I'm still, like, you know, cleaning up my anatomy, but their noses. Those noses. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Real. Yeah, I don't know. Because when drawing anime girls, it's like, yeah, it's either a dot with a circle, maybe a dot with some shading if you're feeling adventurous. A line, perhaps, a small little line. But, I don't know. I don't know, man. Noah's art style is kind of dependent on me sticking my thumb into the air and feeling the direction of the wind in my room with a closed window and seeing what the vibes are. That is so fucking true. Especially for me with this manga thing. That is so true. Like, you look at the early pages. Here, I'll show you. Let's go on an adventure. Let's look at some noses, shall we? I know I've already shown you guys some of these pages, so I don't mind showing this again. Oh, that's a page you haven't seen, but that's fine. I'm not showing you every page, and they're not in any sort of order, so you can't really, the spoilers are there, but I'm not showing you anything big. Anyway,
But here, as you can see, look at this page alone. You can't really tell because of the thing, but on this darkened panel, he has the lines above his nose. And a highlight, also. Here, he's just got the line with the circle. The lines are for expression here. He's got the line with the circle here. This is the one that I do the most, the line with the circle. That's like my most typical go-to. I'm gonna hide this so I don't spoil everything. But I'll find another one. Line with a circle, line with a circle. I know there's some earlier ones where I'm like, yeah, I was really shooting the shit out here with these fucking noses. Let's go to earlier pages. I mean, really shooting the shit out here, dude. Oh, this panel is so ugly. Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this in the final. This Gale sketch up here is just gonna be gone. I'm not gonna, it's just gonna be blank up here. But this is like such an ugly, it looks like he's like faded over the top of a mountains after he died or something. I can't, it's so ugly. But he has like a pointed nose there. It's like really pointy. It's got like the bottom layer and everything. And then this one I have to fix. I know I've shown this panel on before, but this right here, he doesn't even have a nose. That's like a fucking Voldemort concave thing. Like, I have to make that like an actual nose sticking out this way more. Like, what is happening with your face, sir? Sir, your face. Sir, your face. Granted, I drew those like last year now, so checks out, but still. These ones are really different. Well, I guess I changed them at some point. There was an earlier version of these where they look different. I don't know. It seems like I'm sticking to the lines with the circle for almost all of them. There's like some random outliers. One thing that I have been changing though, here you can see, like, I gave him the same side profile, just a little longer than what I would do for like like Layla's type of body type, like a little girl's, like, not little girl, she's an adult, but a younger girl's, like, you know, side profile. But then later on, I adopted giving them more of a actual male profile. Here's a great example. This one up here in the corner, right here. Yeah, like he's got like an actual like side profile to his face in this panel. You see that? Crazy. His eyes are too big in some of these panels, but you know, like this one particularly. These are fixes I will be making. You also like my notes? Short hair girl's shirt is different in all the pages. Fix. It's like this shirt here, this shirt here. She got like an overall situation, but then it's just a blank shirt here. Earlier page, she got something else going on. I don't even know. I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh, here's a good one of the. Oh, well, it's kind of cut off, but you could see the different side profile. Yeah. Different side profile. Just really giving them fucking everything under the sun out here, to be honest. Yeah, noses. No nose about it. No nose about it. I love that it's based on licking your thumb and seeing where the wind is blowing. I love that for us. That's great. I am starting to get to the point where my art style for the men is getting a little more fluid, so like I can put their faces in more dynamic angles and stuff and they look less stiff. Still working on it, but it's getting better. It's getting better. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, unrelated, but to those of you who are Fruit Bunch enjoyers. To my Fruit Bunch enjoyers. I finally filled... This is gonna sound so stupid. There's a gap right in the beginning of the story. I know how everything late story goes to the T. That's me! Hiya, Rocky. I love you so much. I know how everything in the later part of the story goes to a T until you get, like, really, really late story, but, like, I'm not that worried about that right now. But unfortunately, there was, like, a little gap where I was like, okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down. Okay, anyway, so,
basically, in the old webtoon version, there were a lot of things that I'll call it the beta version, or the webtoon version, but you get it. There were a lot of little tiny things where I was like, writing-wise, this does not make sense. So I'm gonna fix this in the manga version that I'm working on, right? Yes, okay, all on the same page with that. But, there was one part where I can't really describe it without really spoiling some stuff, but just know there was one part where I was like, I do not know how to go from point A to point B. There's like a strange gap here, and it's quite early in the story. It's around the time where I gave up on the webtoon, I'll say that. Actually, to be honest, I feel like it's during the time that the webtoon covers, technically, but I rewrote it, so there was like a gap that didn't really make sense. Long story short, I finally, during the hurricane, sat down at like 2 a.m. while waiting for the storm to pass, while everyone else was asleep. I sat down in my little chair and I was like, okay, think. I stared at the ceiling, listening to rain and wind bash against my window in a hurricane. And I simply thought. And I was like, okay, and then I was referencing my notes that I have written down, and I was like, okay, if Hikari does this, and then Mayumi does that, and then this happens, then how does we get from here to there? And then I was like,
Sits up in my chair, wide eyes. Caffeine becomes my bloodline. Oh my god. I figured it out. I figured it out. And it was so easy. It was so fucking obvious. Okay, I'll talk a little bit about it without spoiling anything. Sometimes it clicks after you rack your brain like a mad scientist in a cartoon. Yeah. Sometimes I have to remove myself from every screen. And you know what? A power outage in a hurricane really does it for you sometimes. Anyway, I filled a gap that I was really struggling to fill for like literally months. No, not even months. Years. Literally years. I've been struggling to understand how I should write that stupid gap in that story. Eureka! A breakthrough! I know. I haven't storyboarded it out yet, but I do have it all written down and everything. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna draw his mouth. But, basically, you know how in the original webtoon, there was, Hikari's character did not make a lot of sense. I've ranted about this on stream before, but just to cover it really quickly. Hikari's character didn't make a lot of sense to me because she was like, well, I'll teach you, but also stay the fuck away from me, but also come here, but also stay the fuck away from me, you know? She was, her motivation in the webtoon was just so, like, muddied and nonsensical and like, hard to understand, okay? But, maybe I have to change this eyebrow. Maybe that's the problem. But basically, I rewrote it so that her character makes sense, and I was like, okay, but how does she end up talking to the other characters? Because she has to talk to the other characters at some point. And I was like, okay, it wouldn't make sense for Kai to do anything about it. It wouldn't make sense for Mayumi to do anything about it. It wouldn't make sense for Alicia to do anything about it. This wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. And then my brain is just like, God, you dumb bitch. Otako! The fucking main character, you dumb bitch! And I was like, oh my god. It's all so clear. I'm gonna boil it down so fucking basic, but basically, imagine Otako approaches Hikari instead of Hikari approaching Otako. Bam! That's the fucking baseline of it. It's significantly deeper than that, don't worry about it. But, like, that was the baseline of the entire problem. I was like, but if she doesn't ever talk to her, then how will they ever talk? I don't know how they'll ever talk. Oh, no. And then I'm like, you stupid fucking bitch, to myself. You stupid fucking bitch. Just have it go the other way. Have her approach her instead. What the fuck? It makes so much more sense. You're right. I know. It feels so... An ad perfectly cut things off for me. It happened like, oh, you dumb bit. Insert ad here. I'll repeat it, Stella Fuzz. Basically, I was just saying that, that is so funny. That I was like, okay, I'll just have Otako approach Hikari instead of Hikari approaching Otako. TLDR. Long story fucking short. It sounds so obvious. But mind you, I wrote this story 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And ever since then, I've been, like, changing everything about it. And, like, being like, okay, this makes more sense than that, but that would make more sense than this, but this is better than that, this reads better than that, this is a better experience than this is more hard-hitting than that, etc., 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 right? Well, my stupid bitch was like, my stupid bitch. Yeah, my bitch. Me, my dumb ass was sitting here like, how on earth, if her whole thing is that she can't talk to her because she doesn't want to talk to her, then we just have to have the other girl go up to her first. It sounds so obvious. But I don't know why I never even fucking considered it for the longest time. And I think, to be fair, to give myself a little bit of thing, I was like, well, Mayumi would never allow that. Realistically speaking, Mayumi would never allow that. But then I'm like, okay, but she's not fucking stalking her. She could just walk away or something, you know, at some point. She wouldn't know. She wouldn't know unless, like, you know, she got really unlucky because they do have, like, the fruit fighter vision thing, so they can, like, see each other technically. But there's ways around that are a lot more reasonable than, like, having... Wow, this is really ugly. Than having Hikari just be like, I'm gonna go against everything in my character and, talk to you. Just because I feel like it. I'm a little intrigued. Like, it didn't make any sense, and now I'm like, oh my god, no wonder it didn't make any sense, because the obvious answer was looking at me right in the fucking eyes, the main character. Also, I'll show you guys, my Fruit Punch fans, I'll show you guys a, I might have shown the sketch version of this on stream at some point eons ago. But just in case I didn't, I'll throw you a bone. I'll throw you a bone. Look at this. I'm making cover art. Cover art for the book. The first book, anyway. See? Oh, I hid Hikari, but that's because her face looked really fucked up, but I'm working on it. Working on it. That's Tetsuya back there, because he's not really relevant yet. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Working on it. Yeah. And I will say, my biggest thing is, I think you did show a sketch of this slightly. Yes. Yes. The layout is so cool. Yeah, right? I'm like really starting to love Alicia, which is crazy because I entirely made that character so that I would not like her. Like I created her as a character that I don't like. And now I'm like, oh my god, but she's a queen though. Granted, that was 7 years ago when I made her, but still. Fucking still, dog. Still. And then one more thing I can show you. I made a map. There was already a map of Fruitopia, but it was a map. I'll show you. Hold on. There was already a map of Fruitopia, the place that they live in, but it was taken from like a not a bird's eye view. It's like a here. This is like you're looking at it from the side. And I was like, fuck am I looking at? And also I realized a lot of the proportions of this do not make sense. Like, how big this fucking thing is. I mean, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. It's supposed to be a Coliseum, but regardless. I was like, this just doesn't make sense. So I remade the map by making it from bird's eye view to make things make sense in my brain. Because I was like, wait a minute. In the other version of the map, it looked like some of their territories were a lot bigger than others. And I remember I showed it on stream once, and everyone was like, damn, Kai got nothing. But he has the entire backside of the plateau and the coastline city and everything. So, yeah, this makes it look a lot more comprehensible. A lot more comprehensible as to, like, where their houses are, which is these little glowing dots. And then this, like, circle in Central City is, like, where a lot of the main things happen. Their high school's around here. I relabeled some of the things to make more sense. So you have a forest for every season, even though they don't always have that. I gave the oceans names. Named a lot of things. But yes, it makes so much more sense now. And to those of you who are looking forward to Pink Willows, don't worry. I might have shown this already, but if I did, pretend I didn't. Look, you guys get a map too. Wow, the country of Willow. This is your Pink Willows map. Aren't you so excited? The country of Willow. More maps! Yay! I remember this map. Yeah, I showed this not too long ago, I think. But, you know,
the story takes place here and here, and one of the characters is from here, one is from here. They mention this place, they mention that place, they mention this place, they mention this place. And I believe something happens here, but I don't remember. So yeah, I had to map it out to make it all make sense, because I was like, wait a minute, where's that located in relation to this? But yes, wow, spectacular. I named everything. A lot of French influence. Pluie, duvet, cerise, papillon, grandeur. Wow. Spectacular. Anyway, yes. Yes, please, yes. Yes. Anyway. I was gonna make a joke like, damn, imagine someone from Duvet, and then I remembered that I'm British, so I can't really comment. Yeah. Very silly goosey. The heart-shaped and sakura petal bodies of water are peak. Thanks! Right, aren't these so cute? I've also made a couple illustrations. I know I've shown them before, but we'll just keep drawing for now. Of like what some of the places look like to really build out the area more, which, you know, still working on that, but yes, I'm excited. I want to have like a built out little universe. I'm also, I know I've said this before, I'm hoping that I will become financially good enough manga wise to be able to hire art assistants so that I can make things faster. Because I can storyboard things and sketch them, like, relatively quickly, but, like, this like, process of me going in and, like, outlining everything and being really meticulous about it takes forever. Because if you think about it, there's 200 pages. 200 pages. Or 100 spreads, which is 2 pages. So, 200 individual pages like this. And if each page takes me, like, in theory, I'll say 2 days to do. And I don't work on it every day, obviously, because I'm doing, like, 15,000 other things. I.e. fake heart, Kiara, Reverie, etc. But, you know, like, I'm like, just takes 10,000 years. And then I have to go back and do my fixes. My editors have to do some like looking at it and whatnot, being like, okay, maybe you should change that, maybe you should change this, etc. You know, it's a it's a long process, and I would go so much faster if I had like other artists helping me, just to get like the bulk of this work done. You know what I mean? So much faster. I would love that, but I can't pay people yet, so I'm not hiring people yet. You know. Yeah. I'm back. I'm glad the stream isn't over yet. Hi, Julie. Welcome back. I don't know when the stream will end. I'm hoping somebody will give me like a little heads up if they're gonna come back to the house, but you know. Actually, I'll just say send me a heads up when you are on your way back, please. Smiley face. Okay. And I'll just keep going until I can't anymore. I'll just keep going until somebody comes home and then it gets loud. I gotta stop. Yeah. But yes, I am cooking about 7 million things at all times. Cooking and 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 cooking. Da 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 do da do do. Ba 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 boo ba ba boo ba bo do do. Why you look so ugly? Oh my god. My foot looks ugly. Ugly as fuck. Excuse me. I'm gonna take your facial features and I'm gonna move them. Don't mind me. Don't mind me none, darling. I'm just gonna move your facial features. Excuse me. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. This... I'm also trying to ride the thin line of keeping them having the same body type. But every now and then I draw guys with, like, the body type of, like, a 30-year-old buff man. And then sometimes I just default back to, like, twink boy. Like, teenage twink. And I'm trying to hit something in the middle of that for these guys. But, you know, we're working on it. She's a work in progress. The Mimi Kitchen is open 24/7. Yes. The Mimi Kitchen is open 24/7. Even when I'm trying to fall asleep, the goddamn Mimi Kitchen is serving food and cooking. I try. But yeah, if there's like any sort of a miracle, I don't know how, but if I can get art assistance, then maybe the fruit bunch actually can be a thing that we see in the next year and a half or so. Maybe 2 years, depending. This Pink Willows is 100% going to be done next year. 100,000%. Like, it's not possible for me to take that much longer on it. Because it is almost done, technically. I did run into a small situation with the publishing that I wanted to do. But I'm trying not to worry about that until it's actually time to publish it. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But yeah. It took too long, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I want to make this look like you just got swooped into water. Cause in this panel, they just got swooped into a big ol' floating orb of water. I love my floating water orbs. Also, yeah, Gail has a ponytail in this episode. Because when I was drawing the last episode, I was like, oh my god, I should give him a ponytail. Because he has like a fucking mullet or something. Or like a wolf cut. I don't know what you want to call it. So I was like, oh my god, I should give him a ponytail next episode. People would like that, right? And now that I'm drawing him with this, I'm like, I should get him out of this ponytail for the next episode. I should get him out of this ponytail. So I'm like, you know what? He can have one episode where he's in a ponytail. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I'm glad you're rooting for me, though. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, when I'm rewriting, since I started rewriting the Fruit Bunch, this is a more Fruit Bunch related thing, but ever since I started rewriting it, I realized, you know, this story doesn't need to be as long as I initially anticipated it to be. Because I don't know why, but I was like, yeah, this is just an ongoing story in my mind. But, like, when I actually sat down and rewrote, because I have a, like, freaking, like, 50-page document or some shit. I don't even know. It's got more than that, probably. About everything related to the Fruit Bunch ever. Like, every scene is written out in full. All of my ideas, the orders of everything, the timeline, what year it is, how old everyone is, what their favorite foods are, fucking everything you could think about. I have all of that written down in a document for the Fruit Bunch, and I was like, that's great and all, but even I don't know how to digest this document anymore. So I was like, okay, let's take it back a little bit. Take it back now, y'all. And then I basically was like, okay, let's just write down the events in, like, keywords in order. So I was like, okay, they meet here, then this one says this, then this scene happens, then that person beats that shadow, then the shadow beats that person, then this happens like that, then yada yada yada, hoo ha wah wah, okay? And I wrote all of that down, and I was like, you know what? In no way would it ever fit into one book, but I think I could fit it into 3. I think I could fit it into 3 books, as opposed to the original 6 I was expecting it to be. I feel like it could fit into 3. But I'm not gonna... So, okay. With Pink Willows, the story we're working on right now, I explicitly was like, okay, this has to fit into one book. That's all there's gonna be. One book. And now I'm obviously making fucking, like, bonus content and shit for it, so I don't know. But all of the actual story fits in one book. That's all there is. It's a one book. Ciao. But then, with the fruit punch, I want to do something completely different with it and just write it. Just write it so that it reads good, and then cut the books off where I have to, and then, like where it's like natural, and then let it kind of write itself like that, because I think the flow of it will just be better if I do that. As opposed to sitting here and being like, I'm gonna make all of this happen in one book, and then like end up squeezing it in there or something. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay attention to the pacing rather than how many books there are. And you know, I think that's gonna be the sleigh for the fruit punch when it happens. Because I do think the only thing that's playing against Pink Willows, besides how fucking long it's taking me to do it, is the fact that it does, in my opinion, feel minorly rushed because it's only one book. And I'm trying to tell you a story in one seating. But yeah. And it's not even like that bad, honestly. It's really not that bad. It's a short story and that's how it's meant to be. But still, you know? You know? Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Hell yeah. 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 And hopefully I'll have some good connections soon that will have me able to produce it properly. I don't want to elaborate on that just in case, but yeah, I want to be able to produce it properly. Okay, let's go. Not the double blush, just the one. Okay, I want to tweak his expression a little bit. Beep, 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 beep. Angry man makes angry man express. Oh! I forgot the nose of the bridge of your nose. The nose of your bridge. The bridge of your nose gets all scrunchy crunchy when you make angry eyebrows. Yeah, let's go. And hi Gorilla and Sim Fiction. Welcome. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Yes. But yeah, I still can't believe the answer to my fruit bunch problems was right in front of my face and so obvious this entire time. Because I literally have been putting off working on that because I couldn't figure out how to write it in a way that I would deem as good. And the answer was literally just... I don't know, just... Oh wait, did I say your name wrong? Simplification, not simfiction. Simplification, I'm sorry, hi. It'd be great if I knew how to read, don't you think? That'd be wonderful. But yeah, but yeah, it was such an obvious answer. It was such or a seemingly obvious answer anyway. I don't know, my pea brain didn't figure it out for a long time. But now that I did figure it out, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. Holy friggin' crap, dude. Let's friggin' go. Little texture in there, never hurt nobody. Okay. Oh, no wonder it doesn't look like him. He doesn't have his scar or his earring. Da 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 da. You make some noise. Da 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 da. You da da da. Da 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 da. Super cool did I say? Na 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 na. What I wanna do? Ba-da-boo, ba-da-boo, ba-da-boo. Hey! Go all out. That song is so good. I can't help it. Okay, it's like stuck in my brain. It's like a brain worm. Why does your nose still look fucked up? I will say, sometimes I have, like, really good men drawing days, and then some days I'm like, ooh, girl. Or, ooh, guy, actually. Like, why you look like that?
I don't know. Then again, that happens with everything, I think. It's normal to have general art block days, I suppose. Although this isn't an art block day, right? I just can't draw men that well naturally yet, so we gotta really tweak them to make them look okay. Art's just like that sometimes. So true. So true. Okay, time to shrink your head that I just drew. Get shrunken. And moved in a bit. And now we have to fix the hair because it was behind the splash and it looks like that. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Okay. Okay, so I have to think about this. He doesn't have his dagger anymore. Oh, I do have to draw the bubbles. The bubbles. Bubbles. The air bubbles escaping him. That looks weird. Drawing water in bubbles is just not is not really. I don't know. This is not on my bingo card. It's not on my bingo card. Did you guys make bingo cards for the year? I know some people actually do that. I don't do that. Shout out to you if you do, though. Aww, Mango. I didn't even see. He's sleeping right next to me on the floor. He's so cute. Like Mango. Mango is like a gigantic fucking cat, but I love him. So much surface area to really get in on there. Okay. Cat. Yes. He's a sweet cat. And I love him. What type of bingo cards? You know, just like the ones where you're like... I don't know if they're all... Are they metaphorical? Where you're just like, yeah, my 2024 bingo card. I didn't expect Hurricane Milton on there. You know? You know? I don't know if anybody actually does that or if it's just a jokey joke. Oh, not like that, please. Like this? Okay. Let's see if I can wing this. Da do do da do 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 ba do ba do ba pee dee pa 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 pee pa pee po po po. Da 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 da. Wow. Oh, like what could happen to me in a year? Yeah, yeah. Like what you're expecting, I guess. Because I think the point of it is like, you know, you're like, if you think you're gonna get a new job, put that on there. If you think you're gonna get fired from your job, put it on there. If you think you're gonna travel somewhere, put that on there. You know, my yearly bingo card, which I did not make, but you know, I'm assuming that drawing men would probably be on it as like a goal. I'm like talking about it like it's like goals. I don't know if it's like goals or things you should fear, but yeah, I haven't heard of this bingo. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing as just making like a list of things that you want to happen. Because I think the joke is like, if something bad happens, you say, well, that wasn't on my bingo card. My 2024 bingo card. Because then that's like, it's like, oh, you weren't expecting the thing to happen, you know? You know? I don't know. I feel like I didn't make like a list of goals for 2024. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think maybe I did. I might have. Maybe I might be thinking of 2023 to be honest. But if I did, it would probably have something like produce pink willows, learn how to draw men, win. Those would probably be on there. Then again, even if I did, Rezo disbanding would not be on my 2024 bingo card. Did that happen this year? No, that happened last year, didn't it? Shit. I'm telling you, time is like frozen for me. I don't know anything anymore. Time is frozen
in place ever since then. I feel like that shit happened last month. It's been like over a year. Grandma, you've got to get over this. You've got to get over it, Grandma. It really has been a year, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it. But then again, honestly, my brain is still stuck in 2019. If I'm being so real with you, my brain is stuck in 2019. And she just never caught up. Currently lacking motivation to continue drawings for this year's Inktober. Yeah. I didn't even bother with Inktober this year because I was like, hell no, I don't have time for that. Anybody got time for that? Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for that. It was like a meme from like 2010. But yeah. I still feel like a high schooler. Yeah. I feel that, honestly. Like, if you were to tell me that I graduated from high school 6 years ago, I'd be like, what kind of fucking time are you using? That was like last year, babes. That was last year. No, that was 6 years ago. My friends are getting married. Some of them are having children. I'm sitting here like, well, I'll figure it out one day, I promise. Heaven Hoshi! Oh my god, hi, how are you doing? I hope you guys are doing well after the hurricanes. How are you? Are you okay? How's it going? I was worried about you. How are you? Motherfucking man anatomy don't look right. This man anatomy don't look right. Hold on. Yeah, make some noise. Na 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 na. She ducking boy. Super cool ultra say. Na 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 na. Wow. We did good. Area got pretty like as far as storm damage. Just a lot of trees down. Okay, so yeah, yours is pretty much the same as me then. Trees, fences, destroyed signage, things of the sorts. Pretty messed up, but otherwise, not too bad. We are thinking we gonna get the fuck out of here, though. I was saying that earlier, but yeah, we're probably gonna move. We all sounded relatively serious about that, so I'm like, Where we going? I don't know. But somewhere, probably. Somewhere. Then again, I feel like everyone was saying that. Like, my neighbors were saying that. My godmother's neighbors were saying that. Everybody was like, yeah, we gotta get out of here. It's only gonna get worse. And then they were like, where are we going, though? Nowhere. And then they just went back home, and they were like, yep, we're gonna stay here. So, I don't know. Got basically a whole week off of work because of no power in the building. Oh shit, let's go. Is it a paid week? Is it a paid week? I was gonna say let's go, but then I'm thinking like, well, maybe that's not a let's go actually. If you get paid, fuck yeah. If not, maybe not. But, you know. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Okay, okay. I love drawing two men drowning while talking happily about Love Live and hurricanes. Wow, what a wonderful experience as a mangaka in this day and age. I don't really know what to do with his arm, I'm not gonna lie. Because originally I had him holding his dagger and kind of like pushing it up against the side of the bubble. Is it a bubble if it's water and air? The droplet? I don't know. Then Not sure if we're getting paid. I think they're deciding, but it would be neat if we did. I have an idol project to pay for. Yeah. I hope you get your cash money. Get your cash money. Say, excuse me, I need my cash money. And I hope they give it to you. They gonna give it to you. They gonna give it to you. Manifest that cash money. Let's go.
Should I go back and give Gale a hair tie? Because I haven't given him a hair tie in any of these panels so far for this chapter, because he has a ponytail in this chapter. Should I give him a hair tie, like a little bow or a ribbon or some shit? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, they're drowning? Well, not yet. No, they don't drown. They don't drown. But they're in water, unable to breathe. So that's why I said that. I don't want to spoil much, but I'll show you the pages I already showed. The page right before that, actually I showed you this page already too. Here, okay. So they get a knock at the door, and then they're like, "Oh, who's that?" They didn't use a little castle knock. And then they're like, "Whoa, it's her sister." And then he's like, "Whoa, that's crazy. Why'd you do that? You didn't do the knock that you're supposed to do." And then this Gale he's an assassin. I don't know if I've said this. She's the princess in charge of the kingdom. She's not a queen. She's the princess, but yeah. She's the second princess, so she's not really in charge much. She's just kind of vibing around, but she's the main character. Her name is Layla. This is Cairo. Cairo is Layla's the little princess's knight advisor knight. And then this is Gale. He's an ex-assassin and now also a knight to her, or a bodyguard specifically. So that's who everybody is in the scene. And Cairo's like, "Holy shit, I was just rude to the queen. I didn't let her in because she didn't do the special knock." And then Gale's like, "Fuck that, I don't trust like that." And then he says, "Hey, do you remember what you told me when we first met?" And then she's like, "Yeah, of course I do, but not right now, bozo." And then he's like, "Okay, yeah, we never met." He says, "We never met." So he tries to grab her arm because he's like, "That's an imposter." But she is made out of water. She is like a magical thing, a magic creature thing. Me trying to explain this in a way that doesn't spoil anything. A magical creature thing in which Layla is also a magical girl, the younger sister, so she fights those things. Okay, the magical creature things. Okay, and she's made of water, and then they're like, "Oh, that's a magical creature thing right there." So then she attacks them with water, and she attempts to drown the two men in a big bubble of water. Ooh. Yeah. It sounds really stupid when you say it out loud, but I feel like any anime plot would sound stupid when you say it out loud. You know? You know? And then Layla's like, "What the fuck? Don't do that! No! Yeah. Did anyone like my dramatic retelling of the story? Seems interesting so far. Yeah. This is just like a random part in a chapter in the middle of the entire story, so this isn't like the main plot line or anything, but yes. Anyway, let's draw Cairo now. We'll figure out what's happening with Gale's arm later. Sound good? Sound good. I'm really excited to work on the Fruit Bunch though, but once this story is done, I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, guys, I'm actually a published mangaka," and that will be so cool to say. That'll be so cool to say. I'll be like, "Guys, check it. Published mangaka." Wow! Now if only I can get an actual, like, manga publisher to assist me with that, that'd be ideal, but, you know, I have my, like, back route ideas. Just worried about the quality if I do it that way. So, you know, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see! Who knows? Mimi don't knows yet. I'll know later. I'll figure it out. That's for me to figure out and you to figure out, you to find out. Can you tell I've been streaming for 5.5 hours? My brain is like, what? English? Ego? Ego じゃない. Yeah. In case anyone's curious, this is a shoujo manga. It's a fantasy romance shoujo. So if you're not into that genre, you know, you might not like it, but if you are a shoujo fan, like if you're like, oh yeah, I like Snow White with the red hair, I like Yona with the dawn, I like Cardcaptor Sakura, I like Sailor Moon, I like insert other shoujo here, you're probably gonna like it. If you're a shoujo fan, you'll probably like it. Yeah. I know I have a lot of shonen fans. Shonen fans. People who are fans of me, but also shonen content. And this probably does not scratch your itch. Sorry. But, you know. Yeah. I will be a Mimi manga owner no matter what genre. Oh, thank you, Heaven Hoshi. I promise I'll make it good and pretty so it doesn't uglify your shelves. Your displays. Yes. Ba-do-boo-da-boo, ba-ba-ba-ba-bo-do-bo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-be-ba-ba-be-be-bo. Sorry. Ultra C is stuck in my head so bad right now. It's so bad. But it's also so good. I watched a dance cover of Ultra C. Hold on, let me get the name of the dance group so you can watch it if you want to. I have that. My history is still open, so it would be easy to find. Oh, it's I'll just show you. Hold on. I won't play it, but don't play it. These people. Let me find like a thumbnail for you. This one. Find this on YouTube. Yes, by these people. They don't have a lot of subscribers, but they should. This dance cover is so good. I love their energy. I eat it up. I eat it up. This video. Okay? Cool. I like it. Good dance cover. Bow, 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 bow. Was literally singing Ultra C on my way home from work. I want to do a vocal cover of it. Yeah! Oh, it's such a good song. It's kind of funny because Ultra C is one of those songs where I don't think I liked it at first, like upon first listen. I think my initial thoughts on it were like, oh, it's a little jumbled. I don't know. But then like you listen to it like 2 more times and you're just like, all right, never mind. This is my shit. That's my shit. All the girls want to be like this. Yeah. I'll give it a read if I can buy it. It's not easy to get of an independent product if the person's not based in the EU. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm hopefully not going to be selling it independently. Ideally, I would be selling it through a publisher that would be able to put it in things like bookstores and stuff, so you could order it from like an actual bookstore like Barnes & Noble or Books A Million or whatever. I technically know how to do that, and I can do that. But I would like to get it made through an actual manga publisher, because right now my publisher doesn't have a lot of experience with like comic style books and manga, so I'm kind of like a little worried about like the prints and stuff on it and how many back and forths I'd have to do. So I'm a little unsure, but you know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But yeah, you should be able to buy it relatively easily. Would you recommend the group or just the song? I recommend the song, but that group's dance cover of it is really nice. So both. Both. I love Vivid Bad Squad. It's just so good. All of their covers are really good. Honestly, a lot of the Prosecca covers are really good, but still. They've done comics before, right? They do, like,
American style comics, but not like manga style books. But they do like written books and like light novel style books and stuff like that as well as comic books. So I'm like, it's not unheard of that they could do a manga style book, but I haven't seen, like, they don't have anything like that advertised. I was talking to like a representative from their thing, and they were like, we could absolutely do that, that's fine. But I was like, I'm still like minorly apprehensive about it. I'm just like, I'd really like to get like an actual manga publisher, but if I can't, that's okay. We have our backup plan, but you know. We'll see. I just gotta finish it first. It's gotta be finished. Wow, I went downstairs from a bit, and now I come back and they're drowning. Sorry, Kings, I didn't save you. Yeah, that's okay, they're fine. This is why you don't leave kids unmonitored in a pool. #safety. I walked away for 2 minutes and they fell in. They don't know how to swim. I swear. Oh my god. Nor an ominous magical bubble. Yeah. I'm glad you could tell it's an ominous magical bubble. I mean, come on. It's like a is it called a bubble if it's water in air, or is that just like a droplet? Is that just, I mean, assuming gravity doesn't exist, would you still call that a droplet? But it's a really big droplet. It's a floating pool. A bubble pool that you can't escape because it's also like a cage, because it's like an evil. She's like evil or something. Anyway. Bubbly vibes. OMG, you're right. Bubble by vibes. I see. Yes. Yes. Hope for the best. Yeah. Thank you. I will, dwarf planet? Dwarf planet? Are dwarf planets like that? Not like an ice giant, but an ice guy? You're cooking. You're cooking something over there. Does that mean this water bubble has its own gravitational source? Do I need to be, like, considering that? Ba 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 bo bo ba bo bo ba bo bo bo. If there's air inside water, then it's a bubble. There's no air. This is just water. Well, the only air that's in here is the air that's escaping their lungs out through other bubbles going upwards, so... I mean, evidently it does, I suppose. Maybe that's why they can't escape it. You can't escape! Although, in theory, they could both get out of it by simply pushing their feet together in the center of the bubble and extending outwards straight. Then they could both breathe out in the air because it's not that wide. It's not enough water, you know? It's like my miraculous ladybug way of getting out of the situation. Miraculous ladybug! Quick cut war, extend your stick! Damn, he should close his mouth then. What the fuck? Why would he open his mouth? He's stupid. Right? It's almost as if it was a sneak attack or something and he wasn't prepared. There's a lot of, like, random, I think, Emiraki, you might appreciate this, but there's a lot of, like, random details I like to consider when I'm drawing, like, tiny little things like this. So, for example, Gale, he has a lot faster reflexes than Cairo does. So, like, some tiny little detail is he held his breath at least a little bit, and he did not. He's got significantly faster reflexes than Cairo, even though Cairo's a lot stronger than him, like, strength-wise, though. Because he's more stealthy and, like, fast, and he's more strong and, like, sturdy. Yeah. Yes. I also try to draw Cairo a little bit more built, and him a little bit more lean. Depends.
Yes. So I was right. He is stupid. Yes. Yeah, you were right. Except, ironically, he's the smartest character in this whole fucking thing because he figures out like a puzzle at some point in chapter like 4, I think. He figures out a puzzle. So ironically, he's the smartest. He's just, you know, his brain's a little quicker than his brawn. You know what I'm saying? If any one of them is stupid, it's this guy. Actually, I'm gonna be so deadass. If any of them is stupid, it's Layla. She's the stupid one. She's the stupid one by far. She's like, what? There's no way for my real sister to be in town right now, but you're here? Yay! I don't care why. That doesn't make sense, but I don't care. Yay! Yes. I love little attention to detail like that. Yes. Yes. I might not be the best artist in the universe, but at least I'm paying attention and keeping things consistent. I recently made, hold on, I can show you. This one. I recently made in my little assets folder of things that I need to know what they look like, a layout of their bedrooms because I realized the tower that they live in is a cylinder. But I made all of their rooms a square initially, and I was like, that sounds like a lot of wasted space now, doesn't it? So I made this. There's 4 of these rooms, and then there's also a staircase. So they're not quite a full, like, 4th of a circle. They're smaller than that, because there's, like, the staircase, and then there's also, like, a, what do you call it? Like a decorative indent next to the staircase for like the area in which the staircase goes up, so that there's not like a room right above it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so they're like a little bit smaller than a 4th, but there's 4 rooms on the top floor, then that little decorative thing, and then the staircase. And then that fills out the full circle, and yeah, their rooms are built like this. You got like the little couch and the table. So this is like a little conference area. The door to the room is over here. I initially put the door to the room here, but then I was like, wait a minute, but I also drew a desk right here, so that doesn't make any sense. And then I was trying to figure out like the windows and everything and like how the bathrooms work and all that. And then I was like, they can't have tiny baby closets. They live in the top floor of a castle. So I was like, yeah, big baby closet. Big person closet. Big adult closet, yes. And nice big bathrooms and everything, yeah, because that also had to make sense for, I believe later in this chapter, me and my webtoon brain, later in this chapter, where the bathroom door is located is a very important thing, because I drew a thing, and I made it so that it seemed like the door to the room was here, and then the door to the bathroom was here, but it didn't make sense because of the rest of the things in the room, so I was like, how does that work? So I moved it. Anyway, yeah, that's the layout to their rooms. Isn't that crazy? This is Layla's room specifically, with the bed being like this. The boys have their beds shifted around slightly differently, but we never even see Cairo. Well, we do. You see Cairo's room in the last chapter. Well, yeah, you see all of their rooms a little bit, but yeah. And then they got apple things like in fucking Snow White or whatever, Cinderella, I mean. And then they got Cairo's sword, which has like a lion with wings pattern because he comes from the city of Grandeur, which is the city of the Golden Lion. Well, yes. This is Layla's room in the back. You never see this shit full in a panel, but you know, just in case I need to know what it looks like, I guess. These are Gale and Cairo's, or yeah, Gale's up top and Cairo's on bottom. Little, they're medallions, I guess they're called, which is like a thing that you wear on your cape when you work in the castle. Yeah, crazy. Yes, I've been planning things. Yes, I love seeing all the background stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make I know I talked about this already, but a dedicated page on my website to all the details that you don't necessarily see, or you probably wouldn't notice in the actual manga, because I'm planning out all this stuff, and it's like, well, I'd like for it to be appreciated. I mean, honestly, half of it I'm only planning so that my writing and my art can be consistent, Because, like, you know, if you don't know where the bedroom door is, how are you supposed to draw where they are in the bedroom and how that relates to everything else? So I drew it to make it make sense in my little brain, but, you know, we're trying. We're trying our best down here. I don't know nothing. Also, in that same vein, I like people to know things about, like, what I'm working on. I talked about this earlier, but here, look, real quick. Trip to my website. Woo! Let's small in this. Trip to Mimi's website. This is my website, miyatashi.com, yes. You come down here, it's got my works and stuff, but if you click on these, for example, here, I'll click on this one. You click the little see more. Takes you to an extra page where it shows you, like, the animation, the bonus art that I did. You can use the little scroll wheel and see the actual designs, the costume design, concept art, some of the actual art from the music video, my related clients. Wow, look at that. And then I put little like what I did, like a little blurb, and then the actual video and everything. I'm putting it all in detail so that I can, like, archive my works, you know what I mean? I did it for the Hololive one as well. So you can see, like, the art that I made, the final versions, the little versions here. Yeah! Little blurb. Yeah. Me, Raja. But yeah, so I'm trying to do that with everything that I do, for, like, big works from now on. I didn't do that for, like, Reverie, because I didn't really plan that much for Reverie. Reverie is just kind of its own thing. But if it does have more planning, then I'll put that here. Yeah. I also kind of smallened my website so you can see all this. I might get rid of the links here. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm playing with it. I'm playing with it. Yes. Yes. Hi, Glitteram. Hello. Yes. So Mimi's been working on her website, as always. Sorry, have to go to sleep because it's super late and I have work tomorrow. Good night. Very happy to see you live because I'm not really into watching VODs. Although the sewing stream is really inviting. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Bye, dweeb. Bye-bye. But let's see. Yes. I was looking at it when you mentioned it earlier. It's so cool. Thanks! Yeah. It's a really great way to have an organized archive of all of your work, including stuff that isn't necessarily seen in the final product. Yes! 100% for sure. Technically, like, with fake art, there's, like, some stuff that I'm omitting, like how I drew the background separately from the characters and all that, but, like who really cares? I like having it all be very organized because I noticed one of my pet peeves is when somebody's like, oh, I worked on this video, and I'm like, well, what'd you do? And it's, like, impossible to tell. Or like, if you say, like, somebody says, like, oh, I you know, something, and there's, like, no way to find further information on it, basically. I love to see further information, you know? I like to be like, wow, look at all this, you know, stuff. I like to see, I like to know. Let me know. I want to know it all. Let me know. Yes, so I like to keep that all in there, and I figured since I've just done my first two, like, big-time projects, now is a perfect time to actually start that archive. Yeah, good time to start the archive of my work. Because then when I forget what I did, I can just reference them, be like, oh yeah, that's what I did, you know? Because inevitably I'll forget. It makes you look super professional. Why? Yippee! That's the goal, that's the goal. Like you said, it shows exactly what you did in full, even if it's things that are less noticeable in projects. Yes, in the finals, yes. I agree. Which is very nice, because... Where the fuck is his hand going? Hold on, I can't see shit. Excuse me? What is... I don't think I drew the other side of his hand. His, like, forearm. Unless this is... No, I think I just didn't draw it. Okay. Me trying to decipher my 240p initial sketches. Oh my god, okay. Me just not drawing either of their other arms. Got it, good. More angry eyebrows. He's defensive.
He's concerned but defensive.
I think you just didn't bother with the perspective of it, which is real. Yeah. Also, since this is, I can tell you that whenever I'm storyboarding, like, intense scenes where I'm like, okay, something's going down, I'm like, okay, I'm scribbling it. I gotta go fast because I gotta know what happens, even though I'm the one writing it. I'm like, I gotta know what happens. Which is silly. But I'm silly, so it's okay. I don't even know if I want it to be going all the way back like this. Like, I feel like, I mean, I could, but where it's gonna get cut off feels kind of like a tangent. Okay, new plan. New plan. Something that makes sense for his character, okay? Something that makes sense for his character. Arm gonna be reaching down because he has a sword. What hip is his sword on? Hold on. He has a sword. He's gonna be reaching for the sword. He's gonna cut his way in that water. No, he's not, but he's gonna be reaching for the sword. I know he's using it in the next panel, so having him reach for it now is just, you know, better. What side is your sword on, buddy? Have I drawn it yet in this chapter? I don't think I've drawn below his waist yet. No, I didn't. Okay. I will have to add his sword. I will have to add his sword to earlier panels, but that is fine. Because otherwise he just spawned it in. Okay, and then we'll have it like here-ish. It's coming up like here. A lot of this is going to be behind Gale's arm, so I'm just going to block it out really quick. That feels a little stumpy. Little stumpy, little stumpy. Let's make it a bit bigger. His hand bigger anyway. Okay, good. Coming from his actual hip. Makes sense, yes. Yes. Makes sense, though. It's a good way to keep the momentum up as you sketch. That is true. That is true. But sometimes I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh my god, my characters, they're in danger right now. I cannot take too much time. Which is also why when I storyboard, sometimes I'll just stay up till 4 a.m. storyboarding because I'm like, I can't leave them alone right now. They're in a dangerous situation. It doesn't always happen like that, obviously, but sometimes I'm like, no, I'm into it. I gotta get them out of here. Even though I put them in here. I put them in this mess and now I gotta get them out of it. Okay. Okay, let's have Gale blocking, because that seems like something he would have tried to have done. Until he just realized it was just straight water. You can't block water. He's gonna get soaked. Why is he blocking with this side of his fucking hand? I don't know. Why would you block with the vulnerable side of your arm? Great question. Let's change it. Okay, thumb here. Something like that. You got a fat wrist in that sketch. Bro's got like a cyst or something. But yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, first of all, motherfucker's shoulder and whole, like, body needs to get fixed. He's like hurting his fucking head or something, being like that in there. Okay, second, move this back out. Good. Erase that, and then we just gotta fix it up a little bit. We just gotta fix it up. This feels really stupid. Hold on. Good plan, but the execution of it is bad. Okay, he would probably be blocking his general face region, not his fucking lower torso. I'm an artist. I know how everything works. I'm a professional. Okay, maybe like this? Like this sort of situation with his existence here? Yeah, that seems more like a block, right? This feels more like a block. He's got such a dainty other little hand. I have a bad habit of drawing very dainty hands.
very dainty little hands, like dainty little lady hands. Little dainty lady hands. Anyway, I'll fix that later. This is good for now. Here. I think that was a harmony. Did I just sing a harmony? Whoa. What the fuck? I hardly ever sing harmonies. Usually I sing the straight melody because I don't have the ears for harmonies. What the funk? That's crazy. That's like crazy balls. Okay, and yeah, Cairo's just wearing like a fucking polo in this episode, because this episode was supposed to be like a very casual, Layla hangs out with her sister type of episode, but then everything went wrong because the water lady came. Everything went wrong because the water lady came. Wow. Now she's drowning everyone in their casual clothes. I kind of want to give Gale fingerless gloves again. But he was wearing fingerless gloves in the past 2 episodes. So I was like, take those fucking sweaty ass things off. Take them off. But now I'm like, he feels so naked without his fingerless gloves. You know? I'm back. My internet got isekai'd. Oh no, I'm glad you're back. Rip internet. Then again, I feel like every time I've seen a character that wears fingerless gloves and then they're shown not wearing their fingerless gloves, I'm like, whoa, they're naked. Scandalous. Put those away. Like Keith from Voltron. Wasn't that like a whole thing for a little while? Where people were like, oh god, he's not wearing his gloves. I kind of remember that. Anybody else remember that? Am I wigging out with that? Am I wigging out with that one? I might be. Okay, and then he's got his sleeves rolled up, right? Oh, he's got short sleeves. They're not rolled up. They're just short. Got it. Me accidentally putting Cairo in soft boy core clothing. Well. Gambate gloves, yes. I don't know, but yeah, he's been wearing them. He's been wearing those stupid fingerless gloves for so long. Now I'm like, dang. He doesn't look as cool without them. I don't know. I might go back and add them. It depends. I'll do like a look over when I finish all the pages and be like, do we need to add some gloves? Because that's not a hard thing to add. I'm gonna be doing finalizations to practically every damn page anyway. So you know what? No harm, no foul. Your armpit is like really riding up in that shirt right there. Let's get this wider. Something like that. Yeah. Cairo's also wearing a little sun necklace in these panels. Okay, his hair. Cairo's hair is the one thing where I'm like, I kind of wish I designed this a little differently. Because it looked good back in my style back then, but nowadays I'm kind of like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of warming up to it, but I don't know. Maybe because it'll be easier because he's underwater right now, so it'll be very flowy, so it'll be easier. But he's got, like, slightly, just make him bald. Shut the fuck up! What are you talking about? No! What is this? One Punch Man? Fuck that. What are you coming in here here the best just to patronize me. You haven't said anything in hours. Just make him bald. Just make him bald. It's not One Punch Man. What are you talking about? Mohawk hair. Yeah, kind of. It does kind of look like that. He's just got like shorter spiky hair. But his hair is like that kind of cut that's like longer on top, but then like the shaved back. You know what I'm talking about? Like this. Yeah, Cairo's hair is like this. It gets like shorter on the sides. You know what I'm talking about? What is that called? A fade? Is that a fade? Is that what a fade is? I don't know anything about male haircuts. I know I gave... Actually, yeah. Does he have a fade and he have like a wolf cut? Is that... Or is this like a mullet? Is this like something else? I don't really know. Either way, it's gonna look a little fluffy because they're underwater and floaty. I went and took a shower, Stinky, and I came back to give you good advice. Aww. Thanks. Thanks. I actually do appreciate that. Not the advice, you coming back. I'm glad you're not stinky though. A win is a win. Chat, raise of hands. How many of you are stinky right now? Are you stinky? I'm not stinky because I showered last night. The best isn't stinky because the best just showered. Who's stinky? Are any of you stinky? I can smell you through the screen. It's okay if you're stinky. Just take care of that, you know? Go take a shower or something. You'll be fine. You won't be stinky after you shower. Actually, no, this is fine. Okay, he looks kind of like a goldfish. I don't know why. He looks like a little goldfish. Disco. I've also been debating. So Cairo's eyes are like an icy blue color, and Gale's eyes are like a golden yellow. But I've kind of been debating swapping their eye colors. 'Cause his whole thing is like grandeur, the city of gold, and like lions and the sun and all that. That's like the theming of the city that he's from. So I feel like him having gold eyes makes a lot more sense. Maybe I should give Gale red eyes. I don't know. I'll have to play with their actual colors. But all of that is kind of irrelevant to the actual, manga, considering the manga is in black and white. So, it's fine. It's fine. For now, anyway. It reminds me of the gamer meme. Too stinky to sleep and too sleepy to shower. That's gross. That's gross, but you know, a valid conundrum. You can't sleep in your bed when you're stinky, because then your bed will get stinky, and that's gross. You gotta shower after you get stinky, and then you can go sleep. But if you're unwilling to shower, then you'll never sleep. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shouldn't the hair be a little more low gravity and wavy since he's underwater? It is. Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. I'm leaving it. I see what you're saying with like this part of the hair. But you know what? They just got in there. I'll make it more watery in the next scene. They just got enveloped in this water. They haven't been swimming around in there, you know. They just got in there. So that's my excuse. That's my excuse. Okay. How am I going to draw Cairo's legs? Let's just draw one kind of out like this, and then the other one kind of going up and maybe being bent. Okay, wait, yeah, like this. That might be better. Babu bop bop be da do da do 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 do. Nya 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 ko. Da 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 da. god, I really want some boba tea. Boba tea would hit so hard right now. I wonder if the boba tea place is still there. I keep saying that about all of the restaurants in the area, but like low-key, it's kind of a concern. I'm like, I wonder if all those restaurants are still like there and operational, you know? Okay, and then we'll draw this leg bent back here. Kind of like that, maybe. And then... yeah, what kind of pants is Gale wearing? I don't even know. Oh, he's wearing cargo pants! Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. He got a little more baggy pants on down here. But they're also like dark in color, so you won't see too much of it, but you gotta make them a little bit more baggy. He got them baggy pants underwater. Can't swim with all that. I can't swim. He's wearing cargo pants. Cargo pants? What a dork. I wear cargo pants! That's high fashion! What are you talking about? What a dork? That's in fashion! What the hell you talk about cargo pants? What are you talking about? Actually, I don't think these are technically called cargo pants. I think they're called like joggers or something. I don't know. You just proved my point. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Lipstick in my Valentino white bag. Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway, now that I've been thoroughly roasted multiple times in the chat by the best, okay, that's okay. Let's see. He's got screen tone 2 for his shirt. Do they both have screen tone 2 for their shirts? Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Huh, okay. Wonder why that was a decision that I made, but let's go. I should probably finish drawing his hand first. That would help. Me meow 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 me meow mo 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 mo. Okay, like this. I want to give him some fucking fingerless gloves, man. You did a man. Atashi wa rushi uru rashi. Ba 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 da 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 da. Kono ide tara, yeah, make some noise. Okay, highlight all that. Highlight all that. Get in there. Get in there, you. I don't know what color Cairo's pants are off the top of my head, but we're just going to color all this screen tone too and hope for the best. Look at that. Spectacular. Yeah, okay. Cairo, what color are your pants? What color are your pants? I don't know if I've drawn them yet. Oh, I didn't even draw his hips earlier. We were looking for that. Yeah, no. Okay, you can't see his pants in any of these panels. What color should we make his pants, chat? Should we leave them white? Oh, wait, yeah, we should leave them white, because if they were dark, it'd look like him and Gale were wearing the same damn thing. Okay. Alright, chat, you convinced me. He's wearing white pants now, thanks. Your opinion means the most to us over here at Mimi Incorporated. Is cargo pants the long pants, but it ends at the knees? No, I think those are capris. I think that's what a capri is. Cargo pants are like the ones with lots of pockets, and they're kind of long and baggy, like sweatpants, but they have a lot of pockets. That's why they got the cargo in them, you know? Mimi doesn't know how to draw. Okay, white looks good in contrast to the darker clothes in the pants. Yes, okay, pog. Thanks the best, you're the best. Thanks the best, you're the best. Okay. Put his like thumb there. Cool. Cool. And then we just have to fix up his sword a little bit, but that is a later problem. Just for now, get that little texture in there. Okay. A couple more water bubbles, just from Cairo to kind of fill up the space, make it look better. Or air bubbles, I suppose. I didn't fill in this little gap here. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, now behind them. Okay. This little piece. No! This little piece. Okay. That's his leg behind him. Okay. This little piece too. Okay, I think this is good. Let's do... Like builder's pants or cargo pants? Maybe. I don't really know what builders wear, to be honest with you. Why did I sound like a... The way that I said that just now sounded like... You know those like Izuku Midoriya like anime protagonist memes where he's like, I don't really know if that's what I can do. The way that I said that right now just sounded like that. I don't really know what builders wear. Here in parkour dimension, what the fuck is it called? Here in parkour city, what is it called? Here in Parkour City, we all know to jump for the chicken and not take the chance on the beef. Is it Parkour City? What is wait, what is it? I don't remember. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The silence is speaking volumes. I swear to God, that's a relevant meme right now. Here in Parkour Civilization! Oh my God, thank you. Here in Parkour Civilization, everyone knows to jump for the chicken and not the beef. I don't really know if I can make it at the beef, so I'm gonna jump for the chicken. Thank you, the best. Mimi would forever be a parkour noob. I would. I suck at parkour. You saw me playing Roblox the other day. Like falling off of things every 10 seconds. I would not survive Parkour Civilization. Which jumps would the Pink Willow cast make? Real questions. Oh my God, I can tell you right now. Cairo and Layla, they're jumping for the chicken. They're doing the safe thing, okay? Gale is jumping for the beef, and not only that, he's gonna make it and grab the beef, but then he's gonna fall off the platform right after he grabs the beef. So, and then Layla would save him and be like, you fucking idiot. Although she wouldn't say that. She would be like, haha, you're so silly. Here in Parkour Civilization, we protect each other from the beef. There's a Minecraft Civilization server if you want to see if you can become a parkour pro. I already know I can't. I already know I can't. I can't even survive vanilla Minecraft parkour jumps half the damn time. I already know it's cooked. I'm cooked. I already know I'm cooked like the beef. Okay. Chat, are we like skibbity cooked? Chat, are we cooked? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, how does this look without all that going on? Okay, pretty good. I gotta add some... Oh, not in white, please. Add some little basic shading just to that. I want to add a little bit more to the bubble. The bubble feels... Oh, the bubble feels a little...
Okay. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Oh. Okay. I don't know what that was. The bubble feels a little hard to decipher right now. So let's fix that a smidge. I don't know what that was. I think I just had a stroke. It's fine. Just put some of this back there. Meow 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 meow. Okay, you know what, maybe this is fine. Is this giving trapped in a water bubble? It's really not. It's really not giving trapped in a water bubble. Like, we have to fix this. Sidleby! Good evening, Miss Mimi Chow. Hi! Good evening. Good evening, my fair lady. Good evening, darling dearest. How dost thou go? Good evening, my fair Saituvi. How dost thine afternoon goeth? Me with the negative riz. Absolute negative riz, dude. I am quite fatigued on this wondrous day. Oh no. I truly do hope that thou shall rest adequately and be awoken with vigorous vitality on the next morn. I decided I must stop in to say hello there. Hi! Thank you for stopping in. That makes me very happy. Happy. Anyway, Saitobi, in your professional opinion, does it look like two guys are drowning right here in this panel? Or do I need to do some more effects to make it look like they're drowning? What do you think? In your professional opinion. I'm gonna do some water effects on the outside of the bubble, maybe. Maybe make it like a little more 3D or some. I don't draw drowning people all the time. It's a little difficult to say. I agree, the water effects on the outside. Yes. It's -4 degrees outside. Holy God, that's chilly cold. We're losers, aren't we? No. I definitely think they're drowning. Nice. Are they fighting or drowning? Well, they're drowning before they start fighting. Sometimes you gotta jump for the beef before you learn to jump for the chicken in Parkour Civilization. You know what I mean? Here in Parkour Civilization, I'm gonna become the best parkour champion in the world. It's a shame my dad left me. He'll never know that I became the best Parkour Civilization person ever. Is that a female? No way. I've never spoken to a female before. I'm such a baka. Do not talk to me about Minecraft ice parkour. I am traumatized. Oh no. Until the ice levels. I'm actually not too bad at Minecraft parkour. Oh my god. Oh my. Well, I can tell you already you're better than me. Oh, that didn't help at all. Chat. That didn't help at all. That looks like shit. Chat. Does that help? No. Okay. Think, Mimi. Think. Use your brain. All right. We're gonna lock in right now. Okay. We're gonna fill in the bubble. Okay. Then we're gonna add dimension. Here in parkour civilization dimension, we always jump for the beef. My mom warned me about jumping for the beef, but I couldn't help it. I saw the pretty girl jump for the beef too, and I just thought I could impress her if I made it. Oh, darn it. I would probably fail at the Neo jumps. The Neo jumps. Dad didn't leave, he just went for the beef. Here in parkour civilization, my dad didn't leave me. He just jumped for the beef and didn't make it. My mom knew better though. She jumped for the chicken. The safer option, of course. Yeah, I fucking can't. Okay. That just made it look fuzzy. Didn't fucking help at all. That didn't help at all. Okay. The idea was darker on the bottom, lighter on top, and that'll definitely work. Did that work, you think? Chad, am I cooked? Sticking your gan out for the Rizzler. What else do Gen Alpha kids people say now? What else do they say? That's totally skibbity. Slay. For the chicken and then the beef. Ooh, that's like the biggest brain thing. Here in parkour civilization, I'm built different than everyone else because I jumped for the chicken and then I jumped for the beef. I got both because no one ever thought to think outside of the box like me. Okay, that kind of did something. The like extra dimension, that kind of did something. Now, okay, hear me out, chat, hear me out. You know how water has that, like, actually, wait, I think I literally have, okay, hold on. I think I literally have something that can do that. That like, veiny texture. Okay, anyway. I would do beef and then chicken. Oh, you're really thinking like you're trying to impress everybody in parkour civilization with that. You're trying to impress everybody. Okay, hold on. Where's this one? This texture, this water texture that comes built in with Paint Tool Sai. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, contrast up, brightness down. Oh, my fucking eyeballs. Good God, my eyeballs hurt from that. Holy shit, my eyeballs. Okay. Contrast all the way up. Put that there. Okay, cool. From there, desaturate that shit. Stop that from hurting my eyeballs. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Down. High contrast. Lower brightness. Yeah. We're getting there. Okay. Mimi slime tutorial. Slime. It just looks like slime. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay. All right. Cool. All similar pixels. Black. Gone. Eradicated. Take everything that's left, make it pure white. There you go. Okay. Now just change that to look less awful. That looks terrible. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do it manually because here in Parkour Civilization, we don't take shortcuts. We don't take hand-me-downs or shortcuts. We make the water effect ourselves. Yeah. Okay, yeah, like this. You know the water effect I'm trying to go for, chat? Like the waves one, like under the waves. Under the sea. Under the sea. It did while it was pink. Yeah.
Down where it's wetter, something is better under the sea. Baru, buddy. One of my mom's friends was like, oh, does Mimi want a job at the Disney internship program? Because I can get her into that. And my mom was like, hell no, she doesn't want to get into that. And then my mom was like, well, I wasn't really sure though, so I said I would ask, but... And then she asked me, and I was like, hell no, I don't want to get into that. Fuck that. I heard that they pay really bad, and you're, like, basically, like, paying to just live on Disney. And it's like, I don't know. You have to, like, really like Disney for that. I don't even, like, I'm, like, the most passive Disney fan you will ever meet. I'm like, yeah, Disney's okay. I don't really care like that. I don't really care like that. I'm now inspired. The Cytovie mod pack in Minecraft server will exist. Let's go. Oh, so it's slime. It must be a Nickelodeon manga. No. No. There's no weird foot fetish shit. Dan Schneider doesn't work here. Dan Schneider doesn't work here, I promise. Okay. How do I make this a gradient while keeping it... Does this work? If I while keeping it, like, screen toned? Well. Don't they have, like, the secondary one, like, beneath it or something that's, like, lower opacity? This looks like shit. Who am I kidding? Get rid of that. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. But at Disney World, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about no Disney World. Listen, I'm not a Disney adult. I know I got some friends who are Disney adults, but... I don't know. Not me, though. I'm built different. I'm a weeaboo. Through and through. 100% a weeaboo. Not a Disney adult, though. I wasn't even really a Disney kid, to be honest with you. I think I liked The Little Mermaid and, like... I mean, I watched, like, Encanto and Moana, Mulan. I like those movies, but not that much. I like Encanto a lot. That's a pretty good one. Does that count? Yeah, normally there's a second layer under it really close. It might be best to try and overlay again. I'm kind of thinking about it, yeah. Alright, Miss Mimi, I'll see you next time. See you, Cytovie. Thank you for popping in. I love you. I do remember seeing a tutorial once that involved drawing circles kind of randomly with their edges together and then filling in the line space. I do remember seeing that. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't know if it, like, would translate to this panel in the manga right here, you know? See, I'm kind of, like, I'm like, really, does this look right? Should I get rid of this? I kept this on a separate layer. Oh my god, I have hiccups now. We're doomed! Okay, hold on. Just get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Let's maybe take this back a couple steps. What if I try and draw that texture in whatever's going on in the background? The thing is, I feel like it would be on, like, an angle and not super, like, strategically done, you know what I mean? So, I'm a little, I don't know. Like, this doesn't look right to me. This doesn't look like water! Okay. Doesn't look like water or anything, for that matter. It just doesn't look correct. It just looks like there's so much going on and I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me look at what she says in the later panel, actually. This might be a little...
Oh, no, I can't say that. Okay, I was gonna make it so that she says, like, instead of damn you, she could just say, like, I'll drown you instead or something. And then you could be like, oh, they're in water. But I use that, almost that exact same phrase literally in, like, a page. So, not that, unfortunately. That's kind of a cop-out anyway. It's fine. Water obscuring your sight of one of them maybe might help them feel more in the bubble. That's true. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna try and erase some of this like background stuff that feels a little overpowering for no reason. Not all of it, just some of it. This is gonna take a lot of like cleaning up. I feel like this panel, because I blended all these layers together already, like a little silly goose, like a little silly goose. And now I've got to reap the consequences of my actions. Okay, excuse me. It's the lack of light effects. It looks better at the edges where it's darker, but the rest is very light. That is true. That is true. Okay, wait, one other thing I could do, because in the last chapter when they were fighting something, I filled in all of the... Okay, that doesn't really help. I filled in all of these little in-betweeny areas like black instead. Like this part. Imagine this was also that. It's just filling in for some reason. I don't know if that would help or not, but I could do that because they're like fighting a person now. So it could be like the same thing. Like the little magic-y effects that are suddenly implemented. I don't know. We'll see. This would be so easy if I could do color. It's just because it's black and white and like screen tones that I'm struggling. I would know exactly how to draw this in like a colored version. I'm just kind of like, how do I translate that here? Me just casually leaving that completely uncolored in. Very sexy. Love it. That's why I'd try making the boys paler. Oh, like a white overlay over the entire thing? You're saying? That could work. I think I did try that, but we could try that again. Let's do that. I tried that very lightly before, and I think I could maybe commit to it a little bit more. Okay, I'm just gonna finish drawing this like little veiny wavy effect, just in case it adds anything. Who knows? Might not. Might get covered up entirely. Might go back through and erase it all. Who knows? Depends on how adventurous I'm feeling. Sure. Okay. Back here, I want to add just a little bit more of... Oh, not that. Good lord. This. Just a little bit behind him for a little bit dimension behind his face. Just behind his face. Get a little bit of stuff going on back here. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's do that white overlay. Okay. I'll just kind of select them all in here. If I have to fix that speech bubble later, I'll deal. Make my life a little easier right now, a little harder later is fine. Okay, we'll deal with this. Good. Let's put a little, not in black, a little white. Okay, I've got a couple different ones. That makes it hard to see. This one might work. Oh, I do like this. Okay, hold on. Maybe like that. Would this work? Hold on. This is what it looks like with the high contrast, which is how it would be printed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna try it one more time, but a little more controlled, I think. Like, just here, here, and like the outer edge. Kind of like that. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that. And then, if we're feeling really adventurous, I could take this one and kind of just on the edges, really, really lightly. Really lightly. Let me erase that out of there. Okay, and then now I'm gonna blend it down and do the high contrast version. You know? It could be worse. Hold on. I have to do that to this whole page anyway, so let's just do this. That does help a lot. That does help a lot. Should I just draw more bubbles in here? Because if they just splashed in there, like, you know, their limbs are gonna bring some bubbles in too, right? So if I just draw some more, like, just more of these, you think? Little bubbles. Kind of going in like that same diagonal direction. Diagonal direction. Maybe. Yes, it's giving water now. Before it was giving weird void. But this is giving water, I think. We'll see when I zoom out again. This one's really ugly. Hold on. Also, a new Natsume Jinchu episode came out yesterday, and I haven't watched it yet, so I'm gonna watch it while I eat my dinner later, and it's gonna be so fun and so good, and I love Natsume Jinchu, and I'm gonna scream happy screams. Yes. Okay, this one looks like a foot, so let's change that. Okay, something like that. This is serving, right? Splash, and then they're just like in there like that. Right? Huh? Huh? You know what? I think this is good. I think this is good. This is a lot better than that ugly mess we had earlier. Okay, let's add the final text. And then, actually I want to make this a little more menacing by giving her the creepy gradient background. Like this. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Very creepy, very scary. She's serving Halloween. Okay, what is Layla saying in this? Cordelia. Okay. I don't like having that up there like that. Hold on. Maybe we'll just do this. I always like to imagine like the more timid characters like stuttering, but then I actually have them stutter, and I'm like, ew, stop that. I'm like, stop that. No one talks like that. Stop that. But I almost always write them doing that. Like Otoko, I did that for her a lot as well. Okay, what are you doing? ... question mark. Hold on. Wow, look at that. Combo breaker. I wish there was a center text button on Paint Tool side, but there's not, so I live in the dark ages a little bit still. That's okay though, because at least there's a text button. I used to not even have that. Me using my CSP hotkeys instead of my Paint Tool Sci hotkeys, but it's fine. Okay, there you go. Centered. Hold on, brother, hold on. This is, hold on. I did a goof. I did a goof. No, not black, please. Put this in a different color. It's a different person speaking. There's a different person speaking. Hold on. Okay, like that, like this, like this, like that, like that. Perfect. Okay, and then now she says, "Let's go, Layla." Bum 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 bum. Crazy lady doing crazy lady things. Bing bong 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 bong. Let's go. Okay. And then I just have to do the little pointy bubbles. The little pointy bubbles. The little carrots. Gotta add the carrots in there. You never know. You never know who's speaking without the carrots. Wow. Very helpful little carrots. Spectacular. Spectacular and amazing. I'm gonna draw another water droplet right here. Just like off the side over here. I think that will help it look less weird. Cause right now it's looking a little weird. Maybe it's just like the composition of it. I don't know. I don't know if I was originally gonna draw like her bedroom in the background of this, but I didn't indicate to myself in the storyboard that I wanted to do that, so I'm gonna assume I didn't, and then this is just me fixing it up now. Okay, good. Water droplet. Extra bubbles a good touch, yeah. Like right here too. Cause like if she did a big old splash attack, you know, it's fair to presume it wouldn't have all ended up in the exact same spot. You know, I don't know. I'm not a water demon. I don't know nothing. All right, cool. Good. Yes, but I want to add a little more dimension to Layla's face in this panel. Nope. No. Yes. Nope. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Get that darkened expression like so. Not like so. Like so. Yes. Okay. All right. Wow. We did it. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We finished one page. It's only been almost 7 fucking hours. To be fair, though, I spent like 2 hours of that talking. But you know, that's kind of a win. That's kind of a win. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. And now we can go over here. You guys can watch. I'm gonna put it into the... Not this one. This one. Look, we're gonna put it into the Google Slides. That is not what I thought I copied. Holy shit. Hold on. I didn't blend the layer down. Oh my god, I just gave myself a jump scare. The fuck was that? Alright, anyway. Here you go. Woo! Yay! Woo! Put that right there. Get that a little bigger in there. Wow! Now it's next to its little page partner. It's page partner! Yay! Wow, we've done it. We've done it. This is spread number 46 out of 100.
Imagine fucking leave it like that. My readers are gonna be real confused. My editors, anyway. This is a thing that I'm mostly just making for, like, notes for myself. Like, color the door in here. You have it colored up on this one. But yeah. Yippee! Wow. What an emotional roller coaster. Anyway, let's start the next page, shall we? This one. Okay. And you know what? We could do one more. I'll show you this, the before and after for this page. See? Okay, we got the before and the after. Pretty good. Yeah. I like it, Picasso. This is really satisfying to me. I don't know why. Okay, anyway. Scooch. Oh, I didn't export this. Let me export it really quick before I forgot. I export these pages in, like, literally 4 different spots because I got sick and tired when I did the first episode. I accidentally deleted it in one spot and I didn't export it in anywhere else, so I had to, like, redo 3 entire fucking pages, and that was, like, the bane of my existence. So we fixed that. It's crazy seeing that before and after every time. Wow, right? It's really nice. Alright, next page. See? Cairo's using his sword. What did I tell ya? And suddenly he doesn't have his knife anymore. So shows you where my brain was when I was initially storyboarding this. But yeah. Don't worry, I would click on it on and off if I were you too. It's satisfying. There's a strange satisfaction to it. Alright, lines first. Size 14. Line tool. Let's go, baby. Have I told you guys that Johnny and Monty, like, unironically like Let's Go Baby? Every now and then it gets brought up and I'm like, ooh. I'm like, ooh. Let's go, baby. Can you? No, I can't. Can't. I really cannot. I cannot. Yeah, you have. Honestly, I feel like they could make the song They could take the song and make it slap. Yeah, I agree. I think they could. Should they? Absolutely not. But could they? Yes. When did Hoshi get out here? Be gone with you. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I feel like drawing this bottom panel first. He wants to help. Okay, he can come help. You can come out. It's okay. He's your art assistant. He can't even hold the pen. He doesn't even know how to hold the pencil. Aww. Okay, no, I don't want to do it like that. This is another one of my things where in my art style, I just be like changing it sometimes. The way I draw side profiles, I'm just like, yeah, sometimes I do it like that, but sometimes I'm like, nah, fuck it. We're gonna do it like this instead. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. He can look at it and say, good job. That is true. He's probably great emotional support. I mean, look at him. What a king. Oreo is a visionary worker. Oreo is fast fucking asleep on the bed right now. I was gonna say, I know he was in here. I'm gonna eat another snack. Snack break number 3. Although the noodles didn't really count as a snack. That was more like my lunch. Wonderful. 1, 2, wonderful. あなたの色見せて. 3, 4, colorful.
Kokoro no naka de uta o. 1, 2, wonderful. I don't remember the other ones. The Japanese lyrics of Let's Go Rainbow still evade me to this day. I memorized them at some point, but... Gotta get that traumatized look really captured in this image here. We really gotta show the I have to kill my sister or something that looks like her right now in her eyeballs. Trauma bomb. Anyway. My Nia assistant. I didn't even see that. My art Nia assistant. The off the eye or off the iris shines usually look pretty intense, so I'm gonna try and roll with that. Is she real or just water? See you in the next episode of the manga with the memester. That's true. If we have either a puddle or a corpse, that'll tell you the answer to that question. You know, I will say though, if you're like me and you're the type of person who hates it when characters die, you can read Pink Willows happily. Nobody dies in Pink Willows. Well, no, nobody dies in Pink Willows. They're fine. I don't promise that for the fruit punch, but you know, I can promise that for Pink Willows. At least the first book, you know. Something like all this. Alright, last bite of my snack. Last bite of my snack. Okay. Snack is gone. Crunchy snack ASMR. Could you hear it? I was trying to chew quietly. I'm sure. I was trying to chew quietly. I don't think you would really see her other side of her hair from here, but maybe just like a little line of it. It's all about the tweaks, baby. We need more Tokyo treats. My Tokyo treat sponsorship has concluded. I've posted all of the Tokyo treats that I got. I still don't know what happened with the Tokyo Catch one. I sent them an email and I was like, hey guys, is this ready to post? Like, I edited it like 3 weeks ago. They were like, silence. So I don't know. I don't want to like post it without them approving it in case they want any changes, but maybe I'll send another follow-up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. looks traumatized. That's okay, though. She'll be fine. She'll be so fine.
I don't know why, I just had a really weird memory, or I remembered a really weird memory of, when I was cosplaying Madoka Kaname for the first time, one of my first ever cosplays, it was like a store-bought, cosplay, and it was like fine quality. My wig was awful, but the costume itself was kind of cute. Anyway, but I had my mom drive me around like the older part of the town near me, because if you know about Madoka Magica, like the backgrounds in it are there's a wide variety, but anything that looks chaotic in any way is like a good background for it. And we were just driving around taking pictures in some of the like old like rundown graffitied train station areas and stuff. And I just remembered that, and then I was like, eventually we met up with my dad, and they were both trying to take pictures of me, but a lot of the pictures ended up being kind of shit, and I remember they were both like, why are you taking pictures of her that look like that? And then I was like, alright guys, can we leave? Can we leave, folks? I'm tired of this.
It was interesting, though. Interesting memory. I don't know if any of you guys remember that.
I posted photos of like, it's a Madoka cosplay, but with like a really, really bad wig, and I don't think I was wearing any makeup. That was like real early in my days. That was pre-Stellar.
Pre-Stellar era. Nagantios, hi. Also, Nameless Boy, hi. I didn't say hi to you earlier. I just saw you. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome.
She's got a little bow in her hair here.
Yeah, make some noise.
I also have this other song stuck in my head for that big animation project I'm working on right now that won't be done for another couple months. Obviously I can't say what it is or who it's for or anything, and I can't sing it, but that is also stuck in my head because it's a really good song.
Asteroid music, of course. Hi, Oliver. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hi, 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 hi.
Damn, my chat has been broken on screen all day.
We've been here for 7 hours and it's still broken. What's up with that? What's up with that? Alright, well, I'm just gonna... I'll try and fix it after stream just in case, because I don't know, but I don't want that to be a recurring issue. I might have to, like, change the CSS or something. I changed my PFP for Halloween. Actually, 6 hours? No, it's been 6 hours and 50 minutes, which is basically 7 hours. Basically 7 hours.
The tornado took us from Mimi. Oh no. Chad, come back.
Basically 7 hours. A little round-up action there, though, but you know.
What tornado? One of the, like, hundreds that spawned in from the hurricane.
Here comes the hurricane, bits.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna put... Actually, you know, I kind of want to put her entire face in shadow to make it a little more...
Why is this... Is this open? Don't do this to me. To make it a little more, like, dramatic. Like that shot of Mizuki from the Project Sekai game that came out, like, 2 days ago. I hope she's doing okay. Mizuki, I mean. Anyway. Let me just highlight all that in there, get that all up in there. All of this, get that too. Okay. And then from here, we can take this one and go like this. Huh? Dramatic. Why is she all blue? The blue is my selection tool. So when I select a certain part of the drawing, it turns blue. Just to show you what I've highlighted. Is this on its own layer? It is. Okay, let's play with this a little bit. Let's make this even more dramatic, because it's a rather large panel. And I think larger panels can afford to be a little more dramatic. Maybe just a little something. Nothing too crazy. Because it is there for effect, rather than like shading. No, maybe we just leave it like this, to be honest. Maybe we just leave it like that. Yeah, okay. Would be cool to find cool stuff that blew away. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for when we walked around our neighborhood the first time. I was looking for like funny debris, like the smoke shop sign that was in my bushes. The smoke shop sign in my bushes was kind of funny, to be honest. Okay. This thing is not my sister. Okay, can we make this size 90? And no, that's fine. Bing bong. And then so dramatic. Oh, I brought the book out. Pardon. Hello. Oh, I'm pushing so many buttons. Oh my god, I'm pushing every button in the book. Okay. My hotkeys are my buttons, and I always forget because I use those to type numbers now too for some reason, even though I never used to do that. But as soon as I set them as hotkeys, and I'm like, oh, actually I could use these. Imagine Memester finds a box of Prada or Gucci handbags. I don't know if the storm would have taken that, but if it did, you know, that'd be a win. I don't know where I would sell those though, but you know. Have you seen the Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 teaser trailer? Oh my god, I didn't know they had a Chapter 4 coming out yet. I have not. I'll play it though. I know I said I was on the fence about it, but I'll play it. Unless it's like $60, then I won't play it. But if Mimi can afford it, I'll play it. We are gonna play Portal soon. That's not quite far enough to decide. Like there. Okay. Okay, that's good, except I'm gonna move all of this text over a bit to center it. Okay, cool. Wonderful. 1, 2, wonderful. I wanna see your inner hue. Let's see. Let's do this panel. We'll work our way up. Sorry, it's been 7 hours. I don't remember I don't know what to talk about anymore. My brain cells, my brain capacity has went down significantly. I keep thinking about that one guy who was just outside in the hurricane. Like, what the hell was he doing? Garrett? And then, like, the storm chasers, the guy in his boat, the guy in the canoe. That one DoorDash driver who, like, got a big floaty tube and floated people's food over to them in their house. Why would you order DoorDash if there's a flood all around your house? How would you expect the DoorDasher to get there? I don't know. How would you expect them to do it? I mean, he did it. But they're lucky he did it. If I was a DoorDasher and I saw all that, I'd be like, hell no, you can come swim over here and get it. Fuck that. What do I look like? Meow, 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 meow. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Meow 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 meow. Boom 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 boom. Yeah. I also was looking on CSP. They have some really nice screen tones and like cross hatching and things like that on there that are like already like the highest contrast they can be, so they're like really sharp. Painful Side's not built like that, but yeah, I don't know. I use Painful Side anyway. Huggy Poppy, Chapter 1. Oh, Huggy was Poppy Chapter 1. Chapter 2 was Mommy Longlegs. 3 was Catnap. Dog Day, Hoppy Hopscotch, Bobby Bear. I already played Chapter 3 though. I don't know about Chapter 4, but I know about Chapter 3. We did play all that. I got so old hearing that song. Which song? Oh no, what did I do? I don't even remember. I feel like I've sung like 10 of them. The Boom 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 one? Oh, I never saw. Sorry. Yeah, you can go watch it if you want. The VOD is on my channel. It's all good. Yeah, but we played chapters 1, 2, and 3. Just not I didn't hear nothing about 4. Funky, funky, funky fresh. Okay, and then she's got her little beauty mark, which I will inevitably forget to add somewhere. So I'm gonna try and not forget. I'm gonna have to have like a specific read through of my entire book when it's done and be like, okay, don't forget Gale's scar, don't forget his earring, don't forget Cordelia's beauty mark, don't forget, I don't know, probably something else prominent. There's a character with glasses at some point, don't forget her glasses. Those are things that I would definitely forget. 4's only getting teased as of recently. Oh, okay. Just to check for beauty marks and scars and shit is so real. Yes, honestly, I mean, because I forget those things all the time. I have a horrible reputation of forgetting glasses or beauty marks specifically. Scars too, but you know, I don't draw too many characters with scars, so like it depends, but Gale specifically, like this he's gonna be like barefaced in one scene somewhere. I know it. And I'm gonna look at it later and I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Also, have you guys seen, this is a really specific thing, but there's like I saw like a live performance of this song and I was like, what on earth am I looking at right now? But it's like, it starts off with like some guy in like a hot anime man voice going like, I'm gonna translate it, but he's like, if you don't go to sleep right now, it's time to stop scrolling. The light is bad for your eyes. If you don't go to sleep right now, we're gonna start dancing. And it's like a cartoon man and his like little cartoon fluffy dog, and then you just hear do 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 do, and then he goes mischievous princess, and then they keep dancing. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, Joe-sama, it's time to go to bed. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know why, but that song is like an earworm, and I saw it getting performed live, like by I guess the original singers or something. I don't even know. They looked like cosplayers in a way. They're all dressed like butlers. And I was like, what is happening? What am I looking at? What am I looking at right now? Oh, Joe-sama, it's time to go to bed. I can't. It's so cursed. The first time I saw it, and I was literally like scrolling at like midnight. And I was like, good God, I guess it is time to go to bed. It trended as a funny so much that it's blown up. It's fascinating. Iconic. That is so iconic. Is it from anything, or was it just somebody being silly?
I mean, either way, it's a win. A win is a win, but like, you know? Okay, hold on. I have to make this so that she's actually looking at her. I don't think it's from anything. They're just some silly host guys. Love that. Absolutely love that. What an amazing thing. What an amazing night. I thought very nice. Okay, follow me. Listen to my fluffy flow. Watame is such a queen. I love her. Da 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 na na da na 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 da 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 da. Yoku gara jimaru, fuwa fuwa. Ne ne na da 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 da. Hi, nakanote da 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 yo ne. That song's so good. So good. Such a good song. Such a good song. Watame hype. Watame is so iconic. Hosho Marine, Watame, Suisei. I think those are my top 3 Hololive JP girls. I think. I like too many of them though, so it's kind of hard to choose. But yeah, I love them. Anyway. But I watched Watame. Okay, I listened to it. I couldn't really see the screen, but I was there when Watame performed What an Amazing Swing live, and it didn't disappoint. That shit was hype as fuck. That shit was hype as fuck. And everybody was chanting the fua 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 part, and it was so hype. It was so good. What a win. A win and a half, honestly. Okay, can we make it so that her eyeballs are actually looking up at her? Maybe. I want her pupils to be small, but I don't want it to be, like, too small. Like, just like, concerned small, not traumatized small. Based. Let's go. Let's go. Don't go for broke. Banana, 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 bum 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 ba-da-da-da. I just have brainworms, I think. I think that's all I have. It's just, there's just brainworms that really like to listen to music, and they're just really going crazy in there. I think that's all there is. I told my hurricane stories. What do we call her? Neighbor B? Neighbor B sucks ass. I showed you my fruit bunch. I showed you my fruit bunch. Please respond. I talked about fruit punch. I talked about big willows. We're making some progress. As soon as this stream ends, I'm gonna be spending the rest of the night animating. Okay, hold on. Smaller pupils. You're a little more concerned than that, Layla, dearest. I also like, because remember how earlier I was like, yeah, Layla would be the stupidest. Because she literally just watched this person of her sister be like, okay, let me just drown these two in some magical water that I'm made of really quick. And she's still like, wait, sister, they're going to drown. What are you doing, sister? And then after that, she's like, okay, never mind. Not my sister. Hold on. But it takes her a little too long to be like, oh, that's not normal. Yeah, that there's not very normal. No, that's not very normal at all. We need a Florida man story. Did I tell you guys about the guy? I think he had a French accent or something. Did I tell you about the guy with the accent who was like, he went, "Can I have your number?" When I went to the grocery store like a couple weeks ago, I was driving away, and there was like a light, and I was stopped at like a sign. Then we pulled up to a light, and then this man, he's like asking me if I'm okay. So I roll my window down like a teeny weeny itty bitty little bit, and I just go like, I'm sorry. Hold on. I read what you said in the chat, Rocky. Hold on. I'll come back to that. But he was like, "You good?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then he was like, we had like the universe's smallest amount of small talk because I didn't want to be rude. And then at the end, he's like, "Can I have your number?" And I was like, "No." I literally think I said I have a boyfriend. I don't, but I think I was like, sorry, I have a boyfriend. Me coping to this man live in public. Anyway, but you know, that was kind of funny. Did I tell you guys that story? I think I did. It sounds like I've said it already, but you know, every time I go out in public, people bother me. Florida men all the time. Literally every time I leave my house, I'm bothered. I cross the street to sweep my neighbor's patio. What happens? I get taken pictures of me because I'm being a nice person. And she's like, these people over here, I'm racist. Wow. LMAO, the classic defense. It works sometimes. Which is, you know, honestly, it's kind of crazy. I know I was driving a car, so clearly I must have been of age. But, like, I was wearing a My Little Pony t-shirt. My hair was unkempt. I was in gym shorts. Like, I just went out to the grocery store because I needed to pick some stuff up for my mom. That's it. I know I look... I know I looked like... I was driving a car, so clearly I was an adult, but, like, I didn't look like... I didn't look hot. I didn't look like a... Like, I looked like a girl failure, okay? You know what I'm saying? Put stream chat on screen. I'd love to. Can't do that. It's broken. It's broken right now. I have to fix it, and I don't know how to fix it, so I gotta do that later. I don't know how to fix it. Sorry. Not sure how to do that. Nightmare. What, the Karen or the can I have your number? No, monsieur. Well, he had like a French accent, so I couldn't have said that in French. I should have just said, fuck you. That's what I should have said. I don't have to make excuses or speak another language. I should have just said, fuck you! Except you can't do that, because that's how you get murdered. That's how you get murdered by people. You make them mad. You get murdered. I don't want to get murdered. That's, like, not on my bingo card for the year. What am I saying anymore? I don't even know. Girly Pop over here is just yapping to yap. Also, I drew her with her sister's hair just now because I wasn't paying attention. Put the fudge and scream. Can you hear me, bro? Do you know how to listen? Comprehensive skills. Ding dong. I just said it's broken. Can't do that. I'd love to do it. Can't do it, though. It's broken. It's broke. Listening ears, everybody. Clap, clap, clap. That's how you're supposed to respond, you know? Listening ears. Sorry, it's okay. I forgive you. You're fine. He's broken. I wish it was working, to be honest, right? It's looked like I've been talking to myself this whole damn stream, but I don't know how to fix it. Meow, 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 meow.
I can't listen to copyrighted music on stream either. Can't do that. You can go listen to it though. Put that on in the background or something. Start vibing. I do that when I'm watching streams. Sometimes I put music on. If I'm just vibing, chilling even. Straight vibe chilling, if you will. Anyway. Go for broke. Do 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 do. What an amazing night! I love that because it sounds like she says Watame Zing night, you know, like Watame because her name's Watame. What an amazing night! What an amazing night! It's so good. I love it. I don't know if that was intentional, but I really like it. I hope it was intentional because it's really cute. Anyway, did you guys notice that both Layla and Cordelia, her sister, have hearts in their hair designs? Their brother also has a heart in his hair design, but you will see him later. But yeah, okay, you can't see it in this panel, but the ones that I did earlier, hold on. Yeah, so Cordelia has these little heart braids in her hair here on her temples. And then Layla has these little buns in this hairstyle specifically. Layla gets a different hairstyle every chapter because I'm an insane person. I also like to change their clothes every chapter. You know, because I'm an insane person. Why would I do things that normal mangakas and people don't do specifically to save time? You know, like keeping them all in the same outfits and hairstyles so that they can draw them more consistently and all that. Why would I do that? Why would I do a silly dang old thing like that when I can sit here and make them pretty and different and funny little outfits? Why would I do a dang old thing like that? Because people change their clothes in real life, that's why. Nothing about this story might be realistic because it's about a magical girl princess with pink hair. But, but you know, teehee. Top story is a naked golfer wrestling an alligator at a golf course. Yeah, that happens. That's like a daily occurrence in Florida, I think. They said, look for a comet after sunset tonight. I think, wasn't the comet a couple days ago? Does anyone know? I heard that there was a comet, and I went outside to look for it 3 days ago at night, but I didn't see it. So I'm texting my mom back. Okay. Yeah, she said there's a comet tonight, but I feel like I thought I heard that was on the 12th. Does anyone know? I didn't see it. I did look. I did look, but I didn't see it. I hope all the flamingos are doing okay. I saw you mentioned lemonade in chat, but I'm like, I hope all the flamingos over there are okay, because I'm pretty sure the hurricane hit that area really hard. It's not too far away. I don't know. I don't know. Please don't say racist things in my chat. What the fuck? I'm about to ban you for that. Don't do that. Hello? Don't do that. That has nothing to do with the conversation anyway. What on earth? Anyway, we got any mods in here right now? Wasn't trying to be racist? Well, it was. So let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. But yeah, anyway. New lore, Mimi slapping a tornado and it spits out a plastic sign landing in her yard. That'd be pretty funny. I don't know if there's room in the lore for that though. I like my 2-sentence lore of
possibly magical girl has a bell that she blames things on. Well, well, and well. I wasn't trying to be racist. I saw it on a Speed McQueen video. Well, just so you know, that is a racist joke. So, you know, let's not repeat that. Let's keep that one out of there. Let's keep that one out of the vocab. Okay? Cool. Oh my. Sorry, it's okay. Let's just be careful about what we do in the future. Critical thinking skills. I know you can do it. What did you eat today, Mimi? Thank you, Emiraki. Oh my god, I had my noodles earlier. They were Shibuya noodles from one of my older Tokyo Treat boxes because I never ate the noodles out of it. Shibuya noodles, and they were pretty good. I quite liked them. And then I had a little peanut butter cracker halfway through the stream. And then I had a little raspberry fig bar not too long ago. Yes. I was wondering what kind of noodles were they. Yeah, they were I threw the package away earlier, but they were Shibuya something. I think they were squid noodles, squid flavor. I don't know, but they were good. I liked them. Picasso! Hell yeah, yeah! They like the pre-packaged ones you had hot water to? Yeah, pretty much. It was like a little bit more of a bougie version than ramen noodles. Because it wasn't necessarily ramen noodles, but yeah. Just boil some water, get them noodles good. That's basically how you make pasta too, though. So, I mean, is it that bad? I don't know. You just boil water, get your pastas, your noodles in there. And then after that, you, put the sauce in. Mix the sauce in there and you eat them. Banging. Why are they banging? I'm still not over that. It's like a clip of me somewhere around where it's just me going, why are you banging? And I don't know why, but it lives in my mind rent-free. And it really needs to start paying rent. I can't keep that in there. I can't keep it in there anymore. I had a peanut butter and rice while the internet was down, and it was delicious. Peanut butter in rice? I cannot say I've ever heard of that, but if you like it, let's go. That reminds me, I gotta cook in a while, and it's gonna be pasta alla bologna. Ooh. That sounds pretty good, actually. Let's go. Let's go. My mom's bringing me some mystery dinner. I don't know what it is or where it's from yet. But she said that she would bring me some dinner from wherever she went out to, so. Looking forward to that. That's gonna be a banger. Yeah. A Korean store near me has a bunch of those noodles in like different flavors and types, and I want to try them all, but I'm so worried about the sodium. Yeah, that's why I usually eat those like once a month, I would say. Not even, actually. Half the time I don't even eat them that often. Because I got a Tokyo Treat box every month, and I had 4 of them sitting in there because I hadn't eaten the noodles in a while. And I just ate one of them today for the first time, so I guess that was my first ramen in 4 months. Which is good, you know, that's good. I do consume a lot of sodium, though. I'm, like, relatively healthy in food groups, I would say, because I eat, like, you know, I eat fish and meat and poultry and vegetables and fruits and not a lot of dairy, but I eat cheese on a lot of stuff, so that kind of counts. Yeah, my diet's pretty good. I do eat a lot of salt, though. A lot of salt. Sometimes if I don't like the way something tastes, I just really salt it up to get it down. Because I don't like wasting. Salt it up to get it down. Does anyone else do that? Let's go, Mama Mimi Food Pro. Let's go. Yeah. My mom likes to experiment with foods a lot. Speaking of, because she said she's coming back soon, I don't know how much longer we'll be here. Maybe another 10, 20 minutes, roughly.
but we'll hang out for a little bit longer. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. She likes to experiment a lot with food things, and sometimes it's a win, and sometimes it's less of a win. But she got really good at making like air fried chicken like tenders or whatever, chicken nuggets, whatever you want to call them. She's been like air frying them, and she figured out how to do the breading with like panko crumbs and stuff like that, like really well recently. We had some like a couple nights ago, and that was like it. I was like, whoa, you got good at this. Because the last time we tried it, we were both like, ooh, not that one, you know? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to the chat. You don't gotta be rude. I'm talking to my chat. Yeah. Ooh, air fryer, yeah. I heard that air fryers are like bad if you use them too often, but if you don't use them that often, it's great. So, well, not great, but it's fine. But it tastes really good because everything in there gets real nice and crispy. I like me some crispy. Air fried chicken, yeah. Yeah. Air fried chicken. Meow, 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 meow. Do I have any mods in chat right now? Meow, 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 meow. Me when my mods are all, what do we say? Volunteer when they feel like it. I want chicken so bad now. Oh, get some chicken. Get some chicken. You deserve it. Get some chicken. Get some, whether it's fried or air fried or grilled or... What's another way to make chicken? Sauteed? I don't know. Well, whatever. Get yourself some chicken. You can have like a little chicken night. Yes. I also just remembered a time where my mom was making us dinner and she was like, okay, I think this is a nice balanced meal, and she brings out eggs and chicken. I'm like, balance? She's like, yeah, 2 food groups. And I was like, eggs and chicken? I don't know why, but I think maybe she thought eggs were a vegetable for a minute there. And I remember that. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of silly. That was like a year and a half ago now, but it was funny. And then when she realized it, she was like, oh. And then I think we had some like microwave broccoli or something with it. But, you know, it was funny. It was goofy. A little silly. A little silly goose. Neri would be very confused if you heard me clearing up the kitchen and cooking chicken right now. Oh. Vegetarians eat eggs, so they must be vegetables, right? Do vegetarians eat eggs? Oh, vegans don't eat eggs. Interesting. What is a Wait, what? Wait, I don't know if I understand the difference between a vegetarian and a vegan. Well, I kind of do, because vegetarians will still eat animal, like, byproducts, just not meat, right? Is that the difference? Huh. Vegans just don't, I see. Vegetarians just don't eat meat, that's it? Okay, that makes sense. Vegans don't eat any animal product. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. I thought about it for a second and I was like, wait, but doesn't egg count as meat? But I guess not. It's an animal product, so because it's not meat. It's just a protein. Vegans don't eat milk or eggs or cheese. Vegetarians only don't eat the meat itself. Oh, I see. Well, you know what I am? An omnivore. I'll eat anything. Omnivore. Is there like a word for that that's like in the same family of words as vegetarian? Vegan? Is that just like a... I know there's a word called pescatarian, but I'm pretty sure that's for fish. You like eat fish. Not sure where that word comes from. Fish? Pescatarian? Eat fish but no meat, yeah. I'm an omnivore. I think
the word is normal. Oh. Oh. Maybe, yeah. I suppose. I suppose so. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, follow me. Listen to my fluffy flow. My queen. Okay, wait. Marine is my queen. Watame is also my queen. And then everyone else is also a queen. Pest is the Italian word for fish. Oh! Oh! Shit, you would think I'd know that. Crazy! Let's go. Pescatarian. Oh. Let's go. I got it. I eat apples from the ground and from trees. Based. Let's go. See, that just made me miss the fall activities in New Jersey. I really want to move somewhere northish again because Florida's nice because you never have to worry about weather besides hurricanes and thunderstorms and raining 24/7 except at random intervals, and it never saying so in the thing. So maybe Florida's not that nice. I don't know. Anyway, but I miss fall activities. I miss going apple picking and eating apple cider donuts and pumpkin picking. And oh my god, I miss like the little haunted houses and like little scary stuff and all the little fall activities. They don't have any of that here. What am I supposed to do? Fucking nothing, I guess. Oh my god. It's just always summertime. 29.8 in this state, dude. Okay, hold on. Don't forget her crown. You dropped your crown, queen. Anyways. Memester, my uncle has raked leaves for days. It's hilarious. Oh no. Yeah, I guess raking leaves isn't the most fun activity. But like, I could just go move somewhere that doesn't have an HOA, and then I can just plant one of those like lavender lawns or something. Not lavender. They have those little like purple flower lawns that repel mosquitoes and weeds and bugs and shit, but they smell really nice and look good, and they're like low maintenance. You just get some of those. You don't even gotta bother. They'll be fine. You're not answering me. I'm not answering you because you're spamming, dude. Come on. But yeah, leaf raking. Her sleeve. No, this is fine. This is fine. I told them to use the lawnmower. I've seen people do that. There's also like a little machine that's like a little manual pushing mower thing, but it's not like a lawnmower. It's like a thing that picks up the leaves specifically and like grinds them up into smaller leaf bits. It's like a little leaf grinder thingy. I don't know what it's called, but I've seen people use it. I seen that be used before. Cause I know in like North Jersey the leaves are real bad. My dad's house is near this giant like acorn tree, like an oak tree, I guess. And the acorns always like fall on the like cars and the building and everything and leave little dents everywhere this time of year. So he's calling me up sometimes and he's like, the leaves, the damn acorns, the damn leaves. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What does her shirt look like? What color is my shirt? I think it's puffy sleeves, right? Yeah, puffy sleeves, okay. Well, I think my mom might be home. Alright, everybody, 7:30. I'll call it. We've been live for 7.5 hours. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Yes, so I will call it for now, but thank you guys so much for coming, and I hope to see you again soon. I'll probably stream again this week, but we're still in that weird phase of I don't know when I can stream and when I can't stream because there's a whole lot of things happening around. But thank you guys so much for coming, and I really appreciate it, and I will talk to you guys again soon. And I hope you have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, etc. Yeah. We're gonna play Portal this week or next week. I don't know when, but one of those two. One of those two. Thank you for the stream today. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me for so long. I really do. Makes me happy. I hope you enjoyed the longer stream. Got some work done, which is great. I'm gonna continue working for the rest of the night. And then, yeah. So I'll see you guys. I don't know what my stream schedule is yet, but hopefully we'll do another stream this week. Yes. Okay. Ciao for now, everybody. Ciao for now, 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 magical me, doobie doobie, boom, 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 boom. That was like a remix or something right there. Let's go. Okay. Bye everybody. Bye Stella Foss. Bye Wumbo. Bye Daniel. Bye Nameless Boy. Bye Julia. Bye Amaraki. Bye Lurkers. Bye VOD Watchers. Bye Party People. And goodbye Silly Gooses. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. And I will see you soon.